Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? This is the number one Chief Rock in Knicks Universe. Your main man, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, party people? All right, all right, all right, all right. I got a tech difficulty going on already. Hold on. I got a tech difficulty going on already. It must be because I'm usually not rocking on on Saturdays. Let me see here. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Yes, continue. Them. Reload them. All right. All right. All right. Them. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we cooking. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't expect that. But now we are good. Now we good. I think we good. We should be good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we good. I'm not for sure what happened just now. But anyway, we still gonna rock. We are still gonna rock. I'm excited about this thing, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited about this. So right now, this is the third annual Ultimate NBA Draft Lottery and blah blah blah. Right? And so for right now we have a number of participants. We have Anthony D, IKBM Dre, Hoodie Kev, Worldwide L, myself, The Smoking Nick, DSJ, Corey Lee, all signed up to rock. And I think there may be others. There may be some others that we can, you know, that we'll add later on. But for those who don't know how this thing works, generally what we do is get a bunch of people that think they know everything about basketball and draft teams and then compare how these teams go. So, but I don't want to just do that. I want to talk about some Knicks stuff too. And maybe we can, I want to talk about some Knicks stuff first and then do the draft. Right? How y'all feeling about this Knicks? Where we are right now? What's today? June 11, June 10. How y'all feeling about these Knicks right now on June 10? I am feeling some type of way today on June 10. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little bit nervous. Right? But I also want to go for it too. And I didn't even hit up my man. God dog it. I be trying to do too much stuff at one time. Let me hit up my man real quick. All right, there we go. I should have been did this already, right? I should have been did this already, but I be falling, but Ain't gave nobody no warning or no nothing. Been relaxing on a Saturday. Let me shout out my people. King Ribby is in the building. Mega NYK is in the building. Let me throw this thing right here in the chat. Wacko is in the building. The New York Knicks is in the building. JJ, what's good, my brother? What's good? JJ says upgrade at center small forward, and we're on our way. What type of upgrade are we talking about? Sherwin is in the building. What's good, boss? What type of upgrade are you talking about? I'm just asking, to be honest. Yo!
What's going on, man? What you doing, man?
What's good, boss?
What's happening with you? What you doing, man?
Hey, man, get ready to do this ultimate NBA draft lottery right now. Get ready to pull names out of a hat.
Right now? I thought it was Sunday.
No, the lottery is today. The draft is tomorrow.
So you told me about the draft Sunday, right?
The draft Sunday. Yeah. The draft is going to be tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
So you need me for tomorrow night, right?
Tomorrow night.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Congratulations too, man, on the baby graduating too, man.
Man, I appreciate that, man. And shout out to everybody rocking, you know what I'm saying, with the Freezy show, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat rocking and listening up under this orange and blue umbrella. Special shout out to anybody, you know what I'm saying, that's graduated, you know what I'm saying, your kids, anybody graduated off, any kids is listening right now. Shout out to you all. Congratulations if you graduated, you know what I'm saying, from daycare to the public school, junior high, going to high school, wherever you graduate from, you know what I'm saying. Congratulations. But if you graduated from high school, just know that's not the ending. That's not where, you know what I'm saying, the ending comes. That's where the beginning starts. You know what I'm saying? You got directions to go. Which one you going to choose? God gave you a life and gave you the option, you know what I'm saying, for life. But what are you going to do with your choices? It's up to you, man. So I wanted to congratulate everybody, you know what I'm saying, that's graduating, college students, everybody. Everybody, great job. You deserve a round of applause for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Look in the mirror and smile and say you did it. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to say you did it, say you made it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody did that but you. We can only ask you to finish doing school and all that, but it's up to you to listen to us and continue on doing it. So shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying, that graduated, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my little one, she just, you know, she's on her way, you know what I'm saying? She just got out of daycare. She's on her way to kindergarten. So first thing she said when she got out, when we left and got in the truck to pull off, Daddy, I want to go shopping for school. Hey.
Really?
Already? Yeah, really,
wow.
already. But my baby, she going all year round. She don't get no breaks. You don't get no breaks because I don't get no breaks.
Down here, no. Ain't no breaks down here.
Ain't no breaks all year round. I don't need you to, you know what I'm saying, to take no time out breaks about nothing. Stay in school.
Stay in school. Stay in school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So, man, I'm gonna tell you. BT, what's good? BT in the building. Yo, when's the last time, man? I ain't seen BT and King Ribby on a panel at the same time in a minute. You think they dodging each other?
Nah.
King Ribby, what's good? King Ribby and BT on the panel. Oh, yo, I ain't seen them on a panel at the same time in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, seem like.
I know Ribby was supposed to get with me, man. He's supposed to DM me or something, man. You know, he tried to do something, man. I ain't heard from him yet, man.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting in the cut right now, man, getting this vehicle detailed off, man. Pull up with my cousin at an event, and while I was just listening to some beats, I looked and I'm like, man, my man, he live. You know what I'm saying? Freezy live.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Yo, what up, now? Yeah, I'm like, Freezy live right now. Let me shout him out, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I got I've been working on this project, man. You know the project I'm working on, but
Yeah.
yeah, I've been working on that, man, and I want to turn it into a documentary, maybe. But I'm working on some stuff. Always got stuff going on, man. Busy bee, busy bee.
That's a
Right?
good thing,
Busy.
man.
Yeah, man. Busy bee, bro. You got yeah,
Bob
man.
the Bob the dang, biggie, diggy, 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 bang, bang.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Queens, New York. Queens, New York in the building. Queens, get the money.
Yeah.
Shout out to Queens. Shout out to Inwood. Holla at your peoples. BT, what's good with you?
Nothing. I'm just hearing crazy stuff about how Denver they traded picks with I can't remember the team. I also was listening to some other stuff about like how the Clippers got rid of CP3 we spoke about. Like I'm just sitting here thinking about all of that. It's crazy how all of this is going on, but there's no trade deadline, warnings or anything. But it's a lot
Right.
going on in the league. And I'm just trying to catch up. So when I jump on here, I got information. I'm not just, one of those guys that think he knows everything. But for the
Yeah,
most part,
man.
man, I'm telling you, I think the Knicks, man, after doing my evaluations, I hate to say this, but I think if we can get, I love Randall. Don't get me wrong. He's on our team and everything. But if we could get a better offer for him, like if you really think about it, like a Clax, if we get rid of Randall, Mitchell, get like a Claxton, Cam, and like maybe a good small forward, like I mean, not small forward, power forward, it'll be totally different. Like I think that it would be better, but with the coaching, we're gonna be limited. So I'm just trying to see a way we can make all of this work to where we're successful and still keep the coach. Because I'm telling you, the Knicks never really fire anybody like that, unless you're Isaiah Thomas.
Right. Right. Hey, did you sign? Were you gonna be in this ultimate NBA draft tomorrow
Oh
night?
hell yeah, yes, yes, yes. I would love to. Yes,
Okay. All right.
yes.
I
What
just
day
wanted to
is
make
it?
sure.
Please let me know. I'll take time out of my day. Nothing will
It's
happen.
tomorrow night at 8 o'clock p.m.
No problem. I'll be here.
Okay, so BT also. All right.
I want to pick last though. I like that the last pick because then that way I get to see everybody else and then get the best of the last because it's gonna be crazy with the draft, man. Especially
Well,
this year. There's a
yeah.
lot of people this year that's gonna drop. Probably won't even get drafted that needed to be a first round pick in my eyes.
Right. Right. Yeah, no doubt. I think somebody it was crazy. Somebody took like last year, like somebody took or 2 years ago, somebody took like Danny Ainge or Dennis Johnson in the second round, and Dr. J was still on the board or something crazy like that.
Are you crazy? Like I'm Dr. J is the only guy that Bird, Jordan, all those greats that you guys talk about in back in the 80s, they were all scared of Dr. J. I remember
Yeah.
my dad telling me stories about how Bird would never talk, but Bird talked to everybody. Smack, he would never do it for Dr. J. That's why I
Right.
respect Dr. J and Bernard King, because those
Right.
two guys right there, man, imagine if Brunson could be like a king. I'm not saying like the scoring and all of that, but I'm just saying like have that energy. Oh, we would be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, listen, shout out to the New York native Dr. J. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Every time I think Dr. J and Kareem, I ask myself, like, yo, what borough had the best basketball players? Like what borough really got them hoopers in it? You know what I'm saying?
Queens get the money.
Queens get the money.
I don't know, man, because coming up lately, you got Steph and LeBron coming out of Cleveland. You got a lot of good guys coming out from not even in the States. It's also coming overseas. Luka, Jokic. I don't know, man. I think the league really blew up to where now it's really worldwide.
Right, right. I'm gonna
Just off,
say,
just off top, we got 3 champions with Kenny Smith, Lamar Odom, Ron Artest. That's just
yeah,
Wow.
just
Did
off
you say
top.
Ron Artest? I'm
just
sorry, I
off
don't know who that
Queens.
is. Last time I looked his name, it was Meta World Peace, sir.
Yeah, but
Yeah, yeah,
Meta
yeah.
World, Meta World, Pardon Self, Meta World, Ron Artest, whatever. We got rings over there.
Yeah, yeah,
Facts.
yeah. Southside Jamaica, Queensbridge. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Hoopers coming from out of everywhere. You know what I'm
Honestly,
saying?
say the truth, if all these hoopers coming out of New York, why can't we win a championship? Is my question.
Mm,
See, that's what I'm saying. We got all it's crazy how we have all this potential, but yet still we don't know how to use it correctly. And everyone keeps saying, "Oh, it's coaching." It's not just coaching; it's the whole organization because it's been like this for years. When we had the opportunity to draft Steph, I will continue to say this. My dad told me, "Don't. We do not need Steph." I was like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Because the Knicks do not know how to develop people correctly." Steph probably would have retired by now because of how the Knicks would have used him. ISOs, pick and rolls. He would have been like he wouldn't be who he is now. So for me,
yeah,
it's like we got all this talent here. We got all these New Yorkers that have the New York mentality, but none of them could play on our team. Why is that?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, and Murphy says Kareem is from Manhattan. I thought Kareem was from Harlem. I thought Kareem was from Harlem. Is Kareem not from Harlem?
He
I'm not sure.
probably he probably down on the side where it's like it started into getting into that area, but I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
mean,
I thought he was from Harlem because he hang out there a lot.
yeah, yeah,
He probably
yeah.
from the outskirts because remember Manhattan. When you get to Harlem, it's like a few blocks that they still considered Harlem back in the day because like the 3 blocks before you pass, this is gonna be Harlem. Don't enter that area type stuff. So
Okay, okay. Oh, he talking about Inwood. Okay, all right. I got you. Okay, I got you. I
My
got you.
name, your name. What up with you, man? Shout out to Murph, man.
Yeah, man. So yeah, no, no,
I was reading the chat a
Washington
couple of nights.
Heights.
Oh, see, Washington Heights. It's the other side.
And so Luke Skywalker Vision says Harlem is Manhattan. I never really
Yeah,
considered that.
it's separate. It's like Spanish Harlem. You can't.
Yeah,
It's its own little borough.
it's a. Is that true officially? I don't know if it's true officially. Officially, probably is, right?
I thought it
But
was.
yeah, yeah. But when I think about Harlem, I just think about the spots in between. Yo, get out of here, King Ribby and BT on
Yeah.
the screen at the same time. What's going on? It must be a
Yeah.
holiday or something.
Yeah, what up, man? Yeah.
What's up, boss?
Chilling,
Hello,
man.
boss.
Yeah, what's good, Jake Boogie?
What up, baby? How you, man?
I'm chilling, man.
See
Yeah,
how
What's good
you
man.
with y'all?
talking that into existence, Freezy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I kind of enjoy the fellas together. You know what I'm saying? Not that I don't enjoy them separate, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. The vibe is the vibe. So
That's a fact.
yeah, man.
But I still want to know what you guys think about, our boy Brunson playing for Team USA.
Um, I like it.
I don't know, because like I said, it's
I
gonna
mean,
advance his skills, but is he gonna be able to do that in New York when he get back?
I,
and
you,
wasn't he like limping a little bit?
I don't
Nah, I'm
know.
not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the wear and tear. Like him playing for Team USA is gonna be actual games that he's playing that he's not playing for us. That being said, those good games that he has or bad games, you know what I'm saying? Plus the wear and tear, he still gotta play 82 games after that. So I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I think his skills are gonna develop and he's gonna be a better player. But when he comes back to us, all of that is not gonna be able to be used because we have a different system.
Okay.
First of all, I
Okay.
don't think he's gonna play no 82 games. That's hell no.
You don't
Okay.
think Brunson can play the whole 82 games?
I know he could play the 82 games, but I don't think he's gonna play 82 games. Like,
Oh, like they're gonna rest him?
yeah, like I don't think so.
Yeah,
Nah, I'm
That
man.
just saying because most cats that I've seen come from team like look at Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade was hurt. He was on Team USA. He busted through and was a beast. Got back, became the dude that we all knew Dwayne Wade was. That was good for him. Can that be for us? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, go ahead, J Buggy.
I was gonna say you gotta look at it as like, you know what I'm saying, this is a privilege. You know what I'm saying? One is that's our body. When was the last time we had a player be a part of something like this. Number
Mello.
2, yep,
Mello.
but it's been a minute. So now, see, now this is his team. They giving him the Spalding. He's the point guard. This is his show, and they're surrounding people around him with what they want to do, and then that gives them a chance, to sit down and conversate with people, have conversations. Yo, what you doing, man? How you feeling about where you at, man? Over here, man. We coming up. We on our way, man. You know what I'm saying? Think about us. Lean over here. It's conversations that he can have amongst them guys while he's there. But he's gonna be all right, far as um, finishing up. You know what I'm saying, a long season and then going over to play with that. You don't had a good month off already. And
Oh yeah, I forgot.
when you're a hooper, man, when your season ended like it ended, and then he took it on like he said, "Yo, it's my fault." You can't wait to get back into the gym. You can't wait
Yeah.
to get back to playing some type of basketball somewhere. So he's going to be good, and he got his recruitment on right now, man. He get his. It's good for us right now to have another New York Knicks jersey at point guard. How many years we didn't have a point guard? We got a point guard on this team.
Right.
It's a blessing, man.
Yeah, man.
I just want Brunson to come back and be that dude, man. Because to be honest with you, I don't think we would have got out of the first round with him. Don't get me wrong, Randall's great and everything, but I'm starting to see as the season progresses, I'm like, we need Brunson because that's the only way I see us actually getting that step off. And to be honest with you, with him learning all these new plays and everything, I still think he could score 30. He got 24 last season. I'm just asking him to get 6 better looks per game. That's it. And make 3 shots or get fouls. I don't care. But you can make 6 more points based off of his talent. And I think
But
Randall could feed off of it and get maybe 25. But it's a
okay,
lot like I said.
not to cut you off. You want Brunson at average 30 per season?
No. I said I think he can. He averaged 24
Oh,
last season. He averaged 20 based off of last season. He averaged 24.
nah,
A
yeah, I
lot of
know.
but a lot of the shots he was taking was a lot of them were contested. Had we had a better pick and roll system within Mitchell, if he could catch or throw the ball back, we would probably have had him at 30. That's
I
what I'm
appreciate.
saying. Like those little tips that we had, those little inconsistencies need to work. Yo,
Okay.
J Bug, you muted, dog. I didn't hear you. You muted.
Oh no, I'm talking to somebody. I'm in the detail shop. Go ahead. My fault.
Oh, my fault, my fault. I thought you were talking to us. But nah, like, I think him scoring 24 the first year shows that he could go back out and do it again. Of course, the defense is going to switch with him and stuff like that, but the opportunities and the contested shots would have been a lot easier had we had a better pick and roll system. That's all.
Nah, you right.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say this to that, man. There's a lot of things that go into it. I was actually looking up a couple of things. Right. Shout out to Mount Vernon, New York, to to all
Yeah.
to all my cousins. So they ain't really even my
Jamaican
cousins.
cousins.
Yeah, them like they ain't really my. I mean, they not really cousins by blood. They kind of like cousins by
But yeah.
relation. You know how
Yeah.
you meet somebody and then
Yeah.
they kind of she be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You my nephew, and then you know what I'm saying, and that be like your auntie, and then
Mm-hmm.
like all her kin folk come around, they treat you like family,
Yeah, y'all
and
been
My
chilling around
cousin's
since
cousin.
diaper
yeah,
days. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Y'all been
yeah,
cool
Cousin's
since
cousin's
diaper days.
cousin.
That's all.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So shout out to them, and shout out to all my people from Yonkers that's down here. I know like 7 to 8 people from where I live at down here in the Carolinas that's from Yonkers, New York. I'm like, Yonkers? What y'all doing down here? You know what I'm saying? Y'all down here? But you know,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta go where, you know what I'm saying, the lifestyle, bro. You know what it is. But
Hey,
yeah,
Freaky, I'm gonna jump off so I can get back on this GPS so I can know where I'm going. I'm pulling up to some people to an event,
all right,
and I don't
boss.
want the GPS to be going on while the show going. Y'all keep rocking. I'm still listening. I
Yeah,
gotta
Yeah,
have
rock
a
man.
out.
Good luck at the event and enjoy.
no doubt, man. Y'all
Yeah, no
bless.
doubt.
Y'all have a
Rock
blessed
about.
evening, man. I see
All
you
right, boss.
tomorrow
Hey,
too. Freaky.
All
all right,
right, no
bro.
doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, man. So I kind of agree. I kind of agree with y'all with that. Some, but what I do think though is it's not just the players. I think we got to tune up some stuff. We got to be more efficient. Like you can't just take 20 more, just take 20 shots and think you're gonna get 20 points. You know what I'm saying? I just want the team to take easier shots. You feel me, King Ribby? Like every shot can't be like that. Because I play 2K, right? I be in the park. You know what I'm saying? And you know how you be playing with dudes in the park and they dribble the ball half to death and take them fadeaway threes, but since they get that green, since they stay on green, they good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We can't be taking them type of shots in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Or pulling up from the logo and stuff like that, like Trae Young style.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Like, look at how Trae Young was in the preseason, pulling up, hitting all those threes, scoring. I'm like, maybe he's gonna be something. And look what happened.
Right.
But I agree with you with the opportunities, and I think it comes more down to coaching. They had, like I said, they could rewatch the tape. The development team needs to be revamped. Head coaching, I like Tibbs. He got us to the playoffs twice. I really can't knock him because of that, but at the same time, we gotta get a system that works for us within the NBA. He works for us, but it doesn't work for the NBA.
Okay.
Freezy, what how you feel about these rumors about the even I forgot his name from Golden State.
Poole?
No, DiVincenzo.
Oh, DiVincenzo?
Yeah. That the Knicks supposedly looking about him, like inquiring about him.
Hey man, how many 6'4" guards you need, bro?
No, that's what I was saying. Like, but
What is it? It's like Jordans, bro. You trying to collect every one that come out?
And it's the same sneaker.
Yeah,
just different colors.
Yeah. So when I'm saying is that I don't care how they build it as long as we win a championship, but I just don't want the team to destroy it based on one belief and then we handcuff for a long time. Like if you get DiVincenzo and Hart and all them guys, man, sign them for 2 or 3 years. If it don't work, then you know what I'm saying, then go get somebody else. Right? But if you sign them for 2 or 3 years and it do work, you can always re-sign them. Yeah. Right? But if you say, you know what I'm saying, like I want a commitment, but I don't want to overcommit.
Yeah. Like I want a role player that's here working on his contract, making himself look good because he's playing for his contract more than playing for the team.
Yeah. I like DiVincenzo. He's more athletic than what people think too.
But that's the thing. Are we gonna use him at his talents? That's why I keep telling everybody, regardless of who we get, they may be talented, they may be perfect, but we are limited because of our coaching.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind getting Grayson Allen.
That from the Bucks, right?
Yeah.
He's a good defender. He also
he shoots that three. Yeah.
The three. He's a 3-and-D guy, as they say. 3 and I don't even know where half of these new terms come from, but he's a 3-and-D.
Defense.
No, because they say 3-and-D. I'm like, what's 3-and-D? They're like, oh, he can shoot the 3 and play defense. And I'm like, why don't you just say he's a good ball player? Because that's basic ball.
Right.
Like I can understand the wing position because you play wing, you 3-point shoot. Like that's more makes sense than a 3D guy.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind those guys at all. Dre, what's good, bro?
I'm chilling. What's up?
Dre, I heard you last night, man. I'm sorry. I was laughing my ass off when you were playing James Dolan. Yo, and I have to say, I'm glad you was here because you kept everything even. You was like, Dolan, relax.
Nah. My boy traded RJ, man. I ain't like that.
But look at the team we had, though. The team we had, though, would have been competing.
Look at the team you got, bro.
We had OG.
You traded RJ, but you wound up with Mikal Bridges and
exactly.
Nah, you're right.
And we got rid of Randall, which was the hardest thing I had to say.
You're right.
Good.
Yeah, and I didn't want to, and you know what I'm saying, I didn't want to do it, but if you giving me 3 years Dre, right? Dre, tell me,
Hard,
hardwood is 3 years, right?
yeah, just 3 years, and you're trying to win a title within 3 years. Then you got to make hard decisions rapidly.
Yeah,
There's
The only
no
thing
there's
I
no
disagreed
slow
with,
cooking it.
the only thing I disagreed with was Shy. The reason why I say I disagree with Shy, we might as well just kept Brunson. I honestly think that Shy and Brunson.
we did keep Brunson.
No, no, I'm just saying, yeah. But what I'm saying is, I still wanted Ant because of that defense, man.
Oh, okay.
The kid, his first year was a 106.7 defensive rating. The last year, I think, was 117. He's only 3 years in the league playing this perfect for us, and he can score. And when he see his game is off, he go, you know what? I'm gonna shut it down on D. You ain't
Yeah,
even got to worry about him offensively. He'll be like, yo, I'm out. I'm taking myself out the game. Y'all work on it. I'm gonna be back here working even harder on D.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Who's the player we talking about? Who are you just talking about?
Ant Man. I was like, instead of
Anthony
Oh,
getting
Edwards.
Shy, I
Edwards.
was like,
Edwards.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Plus, I
Yeah,
got his papers like they did with what's his name, the dude from the Mets, Teixeira. No, not Teixeira. Tejada, the shortstop, and they were like, he's like, oh, we got his paperwork, but he really was like 10 years older than what the paperwork
yeah,
said.
yeah. You
That's
talking
what
about
I'm
Ruben
doing
Sada?
with
Yeah,
it. That's what I'm
yeah,
gonna do with Ant Man. Be like, yo, he's already 22. He's turning 23 this summer. I got his paperwork.
yeah,
I
man.
mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like in terms of possible ceiling, because Ant Man is so athletic, if his skill catches up to his athleticism, which it seems like it will, he's gonna be a 30 point per game guy,
Yup.
given the right amount of usage and his development. I just know
Yeah,
that Shy is that guy, like right this second.
No, I'm not knocking that, but the thing
Yeah.
is with me, I prefer Ant's growth because I think it could go into a different spot that's way more better than Shy. Shy's gonna give you a consistent 30, get to the foul line, be a good scorer. But Ant's defense, I'm sorry. I love guys that play defense and can score. He reminds me, I hate, I don't even want to say his name.
But
I'm not even gonna
I'll
say
say
it.
this. I'll say this. Ant's defense is very important. It's a key cog. But when certain guys pick up a certain amount of offensive reps, their defense falls to their wayside. I'll give you an example. Bradley Beal coming out of FSU was deemed to be a two-way player, and he was a damn good defender his first 3 years. Then his usage on offense went up, and then his defense fell to the wayside a little bit.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
that happens with everyone, to be absolutely honest.
You you can say Patrick Beverly too, because he was a high scorer out of high school and college, and then all of a sudden he's just
That's
playing
a fact.
defense.
Yeah, I'm saying like anybody that comes to the league, and if they have an all around game, that's great. But once you pick up like usage, you got to conserve energy. Once you become the focal point of an offense,
yeah,
it's hard to be all encompassing elite on both ends and give full effort,
yeah,
like the amount of effort that Ant Edwards puts out right now. Because being absolutely honest, Ant Edwards at 25 is not going to be playing defense like he is right now,
no,
but
Mm-mm.
he's gonna be averaging damn near 30 a game. It's a takeoff. It's a trade. It's a
But
trade off.
at that position, look at who he's guarding with those high defensive ratings the first 2, 3 years. That's the only reason why I'm like, I could deal with him being inefficient offensively, but back on the defensive end, he's gonna help out so much more that it's gonna make up for the offense. His defensive blocks, his defensive rebounds, getting those quick fast breaks, he can still contribute defensively. But again, like I said, it's the coaching. And based off of Tibbs, being a freaking defensive guy, he would love a dude like that.
Uh, yeah, that makes sense. I'll give you a statistic though. Give me a second.
But nah, like I just can't wait, man. I can't wait till the season starts or at least summer league, so I can see some type of basketball. Because Miami right now, if
that's
Miami had won last night, oh man, I don't think I would have heard the end of it.
I'm gonna give you the stat about Shy. There's only
Go
three
ahead.
players in NBA history to average 30 points, 5 assists, and 1 block and 1 steal in a season.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan, LeBron James,
LeBron
Dwayne
James,
Wade,
Garade. Yep.
and Shy did it this past year.
Okay, I give him
That's his.
respect on that.
He's not on those levels of talent, in my opinion. But the numbers that he put up are impressive on both ends in terms of
You,
being able to get that and shoot 50% from the field
yeah, you're
on high
basically getting
usage.
the generic versions of those guys, and at that price, it ain't that. It's cheap because
He's the only one
yeah.
out of them that aren't an athletic freak. That's legitimately the only difference. He's the
Right.
only one out of those players that isn't an athletic freak of
Yeah.
Right.
nature.
Yeah, but that man can play though. He could get to his spots in that basket. Like I watch OKC a lot because I like Giddy and I like their young team and I like how they are. They're the smallest, like one of the smallest units out there. But those boys can run. They can play defense. And for me, Shy's just benefit from that. So for me, it's like at least I can see. I know Shy gonna get his, but for me, I see Ant out there like getting mad, throwing tantrums. I'm like, ooh, I haven't seen that in a while in the playoffs. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm like, ooh, I like that. Like I seen him miss a 3-point comeback, block the shot, bring the ball up, and then I'm like, wait a minute, who this kid? Who you think he
Right.
can't do that in this
And
league?
he don't take
That's why I
no
like him.
days off.
Yup,
Right.
exactly. That's another thing. Like what he said, he can, and I loved hearing him in the press conference. I didn't want to get
That's a
swept.
fact.
I don't believe in swept. I just focused on not getting swept. You stop Jokic with your limited team. You yourself. That's what I'm talking about. He won that one game himself to prove that he's never been swept. You know how hard that is?
Well,
Yeah, it's
who you
hard.
talking about? Who you talking about? Again, I
No,
Anthony
I'm
just
talking
stepped in.
about
Edwards.
Ant-Man when he
Oh,
played against the Nuggets in the playoffs this year. He was talking about he got that one game because he didn't ever want to go down in history as having a sweep. So he's like,
Right.
that's his main
I'm
thing.
gonna keep it real with you. It's probably gonna happen because like
Yeah.
every
If he
like
stays with the
that
Timberwolves, yeah.
any all great players have been swept at some point. If you're going to make the playoffs year in and year out, the opportunity for it to happen is just going to exist.
Nah,
It's
that's a
greater.
fact.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
even
because
Kobe,
everybody,
Kobe got swept 3 times in his career. Michael
yeah,
Jordan has gotten swept. LeBron has
like
gotten swept.
yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. 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 Hey man, so I got I have names on the paper. So we got
Yeah.
so I'm about
Every
ready.
play.
I'm about ready to do the draft lottery. I got a few more names I need to add. Um I was trying to wait to see if I could if I got word from the Atlanta analyst to see if he wanted to do it. But that is gonna be wow, bro.
Oh yeah,
And
them and them Dallas boys. Oh hell yeah, that would be
yeah,
fun.
yeah, yeah. And
Because you know
so
what it is? It's crazy. Them being like, I was watching that with the Dallas and the Atlanta. It's crazy how we all can have a conversation and not look like crazy Knicks fans or crazy Dallas fans. That's what I like about this channel and I like about the true Knicks. I don't like the fanatics that run around and think, oh, we could just trade every. No, let's talk basketball. Let's talk strategy. That's why I like this show.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So
Fact.
we got I'm putting the names down on paper now. I don't want to forget anybody. So right now the list looks like Anthony D, IKBM Dre, Hoodie Cav, World YL, myself, the Smoking Nick, DSJ, Corey Lee, BT, J Boogie, and with a spot reserved for the Atlanta analyst and one other person. So we got one spot left. And BT, as soon as I already know you're
Hmm.
gonna go deadlift shrimp in the first round.
You said
Why you
Kev?
gotta blow me up? Why you gotta blow me up? I'm dead ass serious. I wanted that little strip, yo.
Yeah, man, gotta have them, bro. Them 6'11" wing players. I'm saying, what you say, Dre?
Is Kev gonna be in it? I think I missed.
Hoodie
Yeah,
cat.
Hoodie Cap is in there.
When we talked to him before his thing, he said he was. He wanted to do it.
Yeah, Hoodie Cap got to be on there because I know he gonna
Yeah,
draft Cat first round, first pick.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then from there he gonna go. He probably gonna go like he gonna be like, yo, now I want Jokic.
Yeah.
Kevin Knox.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
So
Hoodie
I
Cap, we
like
love you,
that.
man. It's all out of love. Don't take it personal.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I gotta I'm writing the names down now. I need to find me some scissors. Yeah, hold on for a split second. I'll be right back. I gotta get some scissors.
Yeah, sure. So Drake, let me ask you this: what you know about? Did you hear anything about those trades with who was it? I just had it in my head. Denver trading their draft picks.
Um. Well, what basically what OKC did was they have so many draft picks, but they don't have the roster spots, so they consolidated. And Denver is picking up cheap talent to surround Jokic and Murray
And
and
Murray.
Porter and Aaron Gordon because they won't be able to pay guys like Bruce Brown
Yeah.
and pay these fringe role players. Well, not the fringe role players, but they're really good role players. And
Hmm.
if you looked at what happened in that game last night, they won because of the role players. So you need cheap. You need to flank your stars or your core with cheap talent, cheap productive talent, and you do that with early second rounders. You do that with late first rounders, and then you keep them on your rookie deal, and then you rinse and repeat over the course of 2 to 3 years with
Yeah,
cheap talent over and over. Because
yeah.
because Jokic and Murray are going to be there for the next 7 8 years. Health
That's the plan.
permitting, yeah,
Yeah,
health permitting. So and knowing how Jokic's mentality, he's not going anywhere. He's just going to be there. Like that, he doesn't care about switching teams. He doesn't care about perception, the outside perception, pressure, all these things that may affect the average star in the league. Right?
right.
He just
Hmm.
wants to play and win, and and on his
Ride his
terms.
horse.
Yeah. So I think he's just gonna be one of those guys that retires with one team, plays with one team, retires, then goes back to Slovenia
Yeah,
and chills on a farm. That's legitimately all he wants to do. He doesn't care about all the other
And
stuff.
ride his horses.
you
Yeah.
mean like
He
like
sound like Giannis.
In that Carl Malone type way?
Yeah, exactly.
He sound like Giannis. Like I want to retire and nobody know who I was, and I could just enjoy life.
You know what Jokic said? Jokic says where he's from, it's a small town. So after the first week or so that he's back, after everyone gets their pictures, they just leave him alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
They're
every
like,
time
yeah,
I
man,
come
I
back
took.
in the summer, I have to take pictures for like a week,
Yeah.
and then after that, they just leave me alone.
Yeah, that would. That's actually cool because you get your privacy as a celebrity. But
Yeah,
what I also
he
wanted to
doesn't care
ask
about
you,
that. Yeah, go ahead.
not
Go ahead, man.
MPJ, since we on the Nuggets, I'm not a fan of him. I'm more of a fan of Aaron Gordon because the way that they are able to use Jokic is able to use him mostly, and Murray with the alley oops, pick and rolls. Like Aaron Gordon looks a lot different than he did in my with the Magic. But for
Yeah.
me, I just think Michael Porter Jr. is the problem right now because I saw him taking shots. I saw him doing all kinds of stuff last game, and then even last night, he went up and instead to me, I think he has a low basketball IQ to where he thinks he's just as good as Murray. Because at
I
the end of the day,
I
when
think
like
that's
if
his
you
role. I think that honest to God, I think that's his role to just shoot. That's what he's out there to do. He's out there to take pressure off of the other guys. So when we talk about like he's not playing well in the finals, a lot of that has to do with his shooting, but it's the same shots that he takes during the regular season, and he shoots at a 40% clip from three. Now, I think he made an adjustment in his game because he's starting to cut a little bit more. In the last game, he's got like 11 points, and most of his points were just off cutting because of how they're guarding them. But I'm Michael Porter Jr. is kind of like in debt to the Denver Nuggets because they gave him a max contract, and they're probably going to take care of him and re-sign him, not at a max anymore, but he's going to be there for a while. Like I don't see them getting rid of him. He's
all because
been
he can shoot.
I'm being absolutely honest. The way that the Nuggets were being guarded, even when he's not shooting well, they have to respect his jumper just
Yeah.
because he's
No, that's a
6'10" and
fact.
can pull up. Like
Nah,
he
that's a
creates
fact.
so much space. Just even when he's off,
Yeah.
he's creating space and floor balancing. It's
And,
not
and you
like
Okay.
it's not like our guys that are sitting in the corner. Even if we're shooting better than them, the Heat don't honor like Josh Hart or something
no,
or RJ Barrett or anything like that. They're not gonna overreact if they make a couple threes.
yeah,
Whereas
and
if he
yeah,
does,
yeah,
it's the house is on fire. Get the women and the children out.
yeah, yeah. And then too, the other thing too is scorers like him. You got to guard him not because of you don't want to give up 2 points, But if he ever feel like he catches fire, he gonna
you in
be a
trouble.
better scorer than any of the players on the floor.
Yeah.
Like when Michael Porter Jr. and I'm not saying that he's better, but what I'm saying is guys like that. Like you've seen those nights where J.R. Smith legit looked like he was a better scorer than LeBron. You've seen those nights where J.R. Smith looked like he was a better scorer than Carmelo. Those nights don't often come, but at the same time, you don't want them Terrence Ross type dudes to show up from out of nowhere. And now Terrence Ross is looking like the best scorer on the floor.
And now
Dropping
Terrence
40.
Ross has 30 on 75% shooting.
Yeah.
When you
And
blink,
the only thing
in
that
the middle
slowed
of
him
the third
down
quarter.
was halftime.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be in them scenarios, bro. You know.
And to be absolutely honest, they don't make 40% shooters that shoot off the catch or off the move or can create their own three at 6'10".
Right.
Just being absolutely honest. They paid him that money banking on the fact that he's 6'10" and he's an elite shooter.
Yeah.
Hasn't worked out all the way perfectly, but there are other worse ways to spend that money. If it makes sense.
And he's young. And Denver is not going to get a LeBron or Giannis.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
they got that with Jokic. They just need to flank Jokic with players. And he's the funny thing. He's still only 24.
Yeah.
Turns 25. Turns
That's
25 in a week.
That's the bad part.
Obi Toppin is 26 this year.
But I think when he turned 26, though, he like next year he'll be good. But at the following season, I don't think he's gonna be like that.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know his back. His back is kind of like a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Right. So, but it is what it is. There are we would love that sort of problem if you were one game away from winning an NBA championship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
especially if it's the first time in history. So maybe I was looking at him wrong because the way I see him, like last night, I'm like, what is he doing? Like when Butler was it Butler? I can't remember who exactly was, and the first defender was blocking him, and he went up for the shot, and MPJ's right there, and as opposed for going for the ball because he's obviously taller and he was in the air longer. I was watching the replay, and I'm like, why didn't he just swat the ball? He clearly just gave him a foul just because it looked like to me he was mad about the play because the previous plays because 2 plays ago he missed a 3.
Still a young player, but to that effect. When he came, him now compared to when he came to the league, he may not have as high as a ceiling, but he definitely rounded out his game. He's not a defensive sieve that he was before.
Right, and that's important.
He's learned how to pass.
Okay.
He may not be on point on it all the time, but they won prior series based on his ancillary playmaking ability. And his coaches pointed it out. Mike Malone has said he's come taking strides in terms of being a team basketball player. So he's improved. He may not ever reach the ceiling that he's had, but he's definitely made his floor a lot higher than what it used to be. He's just having an off shooting finals, but he's done other things at a pretty decent level during his finals. In my opinion, he's rebounding. He's playing some defense. Granted, sometimes faster players get by him. It happens. Because of his 6'10".
Who's fucking about again?
Michael Porter Jr.
Michael Porter Jr. Yeah, but in prior series, he was invaluable to what they were doing.
Yeah, man. You messed my prospects up, man.
Yeah, man.
But
yo, real quick, y'all ready to do this draft lottery?
Sure.
All right, so I'm just showing the names, right? That's Hoodie Cav. So I'm gonna ball up. Hoodie Cav put his name in the hat. So this is the hat, right? So Hoodie Cav is in the hat. The Smoking Nick
TSK
is in the hat. Right. Right. So Smoking Nick is in the hat.
Dre's in the hat. That's next.
Corey Lee.
I was on Corey Lee.
Corey Lee is in the hat. All right.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man. Chief Rocker is in the hat. All right. All right. All right. BT is in the hat.
Yep.
BT is in the hat. Okay. All right. The Atlanta analyst is in the hat.
Shout out to him.
Shout
Yeah,
out.
And
man.
we talk Hawks.
Yeah, man. Um, Worldwide L
Shout out to Will.
is in the hat. All right. DSJ is in the hat.
Yes,
Okay.
Junior.
All right. J Boogie.
Boogie.
J Boogie is in the hat. All right. Anthony D. Anthony D is in the hat.
Okay, sir.
All right. IKBM Dre is in the hat. And I didn't do these in no specific order. I just wrote all the names down on a piece of paper and cut them into squares. They just came out how they came out.
Yep.
So
Is that 7?
and no, that's 11.
Oh, damn it.
And Team X, that's 12. I'm thinking Team X is going to be Boulevard, but I hadn't talked to him yet about it, right? So now that we got everybody in the hat, now that we have everybody in the hat, let me pull this up. All right, why is this not showing up? All right. Bim. All right. I got to make this a little bit bigger so that we can see it. All right. All right. So I'm shaking up the hat, man. I'm shaking up the hat. Hey, Miss Mocha. Hey, can you come and take this first one out for me?
IBM Dre. Nah, I want you gone, man. I don't want to be next to you, Dre. You gonna pick
You gonna do
before me?
that? Just pick one. You gonna do chicken pepper?
I don't want
I
you
mean,
picking before me, Dre.
Just one. Just
There's
one.
going to be a lot of talent, though.
Yeah.
Not exactly. And you gonna be the one to take my picks. I'm gonna be mad.
All right. So, all right, I got it right here, y'all. And so
You the type
the
of person that like, I know Brian like Dr. Dre. Let's get him first.
all right. So the number one pick is. I'm showing it to y'all first. God damn it! He said it last year and it happened.
Who
And
is
when he
it? I can't see. I got the live blocking it. What did it say?
that's Worldwide L.
L.
Worldwide last year.
Hey,
Last
give me
year
some
he
lottery
said.
numbers. Worldwide L. That's what I want. Give me the lottery
Last year
numbers.
that cat said, "Don't lie, no lie." Hand to the man, yo. Hand to the man. This cat told me live on this joint last year. He was like, "Yo, next year I'm gonna have the number one pick." Watch.
Yo,
He
tell him
said
to
he
give me
said
the
that.
lottery numbers.
He
Lottery.
said that, and now he got the number one pick. Yo, that is bananas, bro. All right, so Worldwide L. That is crazy. He called it. Worldwide L called it, and he got the number one pick. That's crazy.
Who had the number one last year?
I can't remember. I think it was somebody. It was something strange last year. It was whoever had it. It was somebody that's not here no more. That you know what I'm saying, for one reason or another don't rock out no more. But man, Worldwide L got the number one. All right. Now I got it. I got it from him. All right. So the number two pick in the draft is, I got these things rolled up tight. Watch it be somebody like the Smoking Nick, and he gonna talk trash the whole time.
Hoodie Kev, man.
Watch it be it's yeah, the Smoking Nick.
All right, I'm done. I ain't picking no more.
Yeah, y'all see it, right? This is crazy. What in the world's going on? Yo, nah, man. Yo, watch I have like some weird. I'm gonna be picking some weird number like 11.
Can we get a recess for this? Because I don't think this is right now.
No, it don't feel right, bro.
I
This
know.
don't feel right. I don't like this, bro.
It's your hat, man.
Me neither.
Yo, it's probably that hat, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
wait, was it a Nick hat?
It's a Mets hat.
Oh, no wonder why.
You got good taste, man. You got good taste.
All right, so let me shuffle these things up. It's a 5950 Mets hat.
Oh, respect.
Oh man, let me watch it be something strange, bro. God, leave.
You said Mets. I thought you said Nets.
No, not
no. That's sacrilegious.
Yeah, no.
What to say?
Yeah.
All right, the third pick goes to. Can y'all see that? Because it's crumpled up. That's Delano Steele Jr. That's DSJ.
DSJ.
Dang, man, where my name at?
You probably gonna pick like 5th or 6th.
But I'm gonna be picking 11th, and I'm gonna be bitter, bro. All right, with the 4th pick, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, I'm gonna be salty. All right, the 4th pick is Hoodie Kev.
Carl Towns with number 4.
Told you. First,
Them.
4th pick. Hoodie Kev picks Cat.
Hoodie Kev, dang, man. This is crazy.
He gonna have Cat running point guard.
Yeah, he gonna have Cat out here running point. Yo, 48 minutes, no break.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, he gonna be like, Cat, you can't even drink water, bro. Nah, stay out there, bro.
We need you, bro. Cat be like, yo, it's only game 2. We still got
Wait. When we pick all-time teams, are we, and like it's a player that's still playing currently, do we pick like the peak version of said player? Because
it's the peak version of every player.
Okay. Because I was gonna say like you could get like Kevin Durant this year, but like the best version of Kevin Durant was like maybe 5 years ago.
We definitely getting the peak player for
got you.
Every player, yeah. I think y'all gonna like this pick right here. So the number 5 pick goes to
you,
BT.
Oh, I wanted to go last. Okay, I can deal with that. At least Andre ain't in front of me.
I'm kind of looking forward to last because I can double dip with like
exactly. That's what I was saying.
But that high end talent is gonna be a problem.
That's gonna be yeah. All right.
I'm picking 5th all time. I don't even know who I should pick. Like, let me start doing my research. Hold on.
Well, I think the people going ahead of you are going to decide who you go to.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about top 5-ish, top 10-ish players all the time in NBA.
All right. Yeah. Number 6 is Anthony D.
AD.
Yo, where is my name at, bro? This is crazy.
My name ain't nowhere to be found, brother.
Me either. Yo, this ain't fair. Somebody cheating.
Yeah, probably gonna be the 2 last.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
I'm not tripping.
Yeah, man. Oh. And so the number 7 pick is Let me see. The number 7 pick is. Dang, I balled this thing up tight, bro. This thing got like a lock on it. All right. Uncle Freezy picking 7, baby.
Okay.
Uncle Freezy picking 7. Okay. All right. Lucky 7. 7s are good. 7s are good. All right. All right. The number 8 pick is the number 8 pick in the man. This is crazy. And number 8 is J Boogie.
Damn, man. Dre, you want to trade draft positions?
Nah, I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I give you John Stockton. I give you John Stockton for your pick.
John Stockton at number 5. I'm good. I'm really good. I'm good on that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Damn, this is gonna hurt, man. I gotta pick 5th. I got like Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan. Like I got. Oh man,
There's a lot of players.
there's a
You know,
lot. That's why I
Okay.
wanted to go last so I can see how everybody's matching up. Because for me, I just gotta go get it, man.
All right. The next pick is Corey Lee. Corey Lee. Wow, this is crazy. This is so random.
Wiz is looking for a spot. He said I was supposed to be in this. You could be player X.
Wiz said he was okay. I can't see the chat, so I didn't see it. So
Yeah. Wiz said I was supposed to be this in the chat.
okay. All right. All right. I think Shotgunner might have had the number 1 pick last year. That might be who it was. All right. So with the 9 pick, is this 9? I think this is 9.
1, 2.
All right. Team X.
4, 5.
Team X was. So Wiz, this is your team. Wiz.
That was
team
10.
X.
That's 10.
This is 10. Okay. All right. All right. That was 10. Okay. That was 10. And this is so 11 and 12 will reveal themselves based on this.
So it's either me or Ribby gonna be last. Right.
The Atlanta analyst.
Oh, so I'm last.
Wow.
I will definitely give you Michael Jordan for your pick. How about that?
Okay, now Michael Jordan's gonna be the first guy going. I'm not gonna lie to you. Probably.
Damn it, man. You don't fall for none of these tricks, bro. Shit.
So I can't be.
But how you know that?
I mean, I don't know it for sure, but
He'll be going by before he get to me. Trust me. Nobody's not gonna pass up on him.
gonna be going by 3 at most.
Exactly. Him. I guarantee you him, maybe I want to say Bird, but I see Jordan more. But yeah, I see Jordan being gone like second pick.
Wow. Yo, this is totally. Yo, I kind of feel guilty now, man, because y'all got these weird picks, and people that ain't even here get the best picks. I kind of feel guilty now about that. Yeah, man. So that's our draft order. Our draft order is. Let me see. Let me see.
When is the next one?
The next one. The next one. The draft lottery?
Yeah.
Next year? Next year, because we doing the draft lottery now so that when we get started with the draft tomorrow night. See, King Ribby, I didn't know you wanted to be down because I didn't know.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, but I didn't want to,
I didn't know that. If I had known, man, I'd have, you know what I'm saying?
Right, so
Next
year.
I didn't know. But if somebody step out, man, you could be the first alternate. You cool with that?
I bet.
Yeah. Like if Hoodie Kev can't make it or is unable to do it,
All right.
then yeah, man. So Dre, how you feel about picking 11 and 12?
Well, 12 and 13.
Or 12 and yeah, how do you feel about picking 12 and 13?
I'm pretty good because I get two guys in equal talent levels back to back, but I gotta. Well, whoever drafts in front of me really decides my pick at that point.
Yeah,
Really decides how I move. Because the earlier I get, the more I have like an idea of what I'm gonna take.
right.
But when I'm 12, 13, I don't know what really is gonna be available back then. It's gonna be a lot of like on the fly thinking, which I'm good with. I'm cool with.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't like picking 7 personally.
You're
I'd
still
rather
gonna get a
pick with
legend.
Dre's.
Huh?
Still gonna get a legend.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm saying I don't like being in the middle because it seems like you wait forever to pick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you pick and then it go. It's like you see it coming up the street, then you pick, and then you see it going down the street, make a U-turn, come all the way back. Yeah, I don't like that. I like being on the corners. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So that's what it looked like right now, man. So what do y'all thinking? Who do y'all think Worldwide L is going to take to go number 1?
I think he's gonna take Jordan, either Jordan or LeBron, Pete Jordan or Pete LeBron.
That's
In
a
my mind.
fact.
Yeah.
Man,
And
Young
And if
and
it
and
how
was,
young
if
thing,
about
it, if
P.
Kobe.
it,
Kobe?
and in like a draft like this, I'd probably err on peak LeBron because in the game they have badges and stuff that make your teammates better in terms of passing and all that other stuff. Dimer,
yeah,
that he would probably be overwhelming.
yeah, he gonna
But I
yeah.
mean, either way, you can't lose with either one. You
No,
can't
you
lose.
can't lose. You can't lose with none of these, bro. This is bananas. Chat, chat. Tell me what y'all think about the positioning. Like who do you based on people's basketball.
Eddie C said he could pick for someone if they can't make it.
Okay. Eddie C wasn't Eddie C here last year?
I believe. I don't know.
I
I
think
wasn't
I
there for
think
the draft.
I think Eddie C was here last year. It seems like Eddie C was here last year. Or the year before. It might have been last year or the year before.
Mhm.
But I'm just gonna dress this up a little bit so people can so it'll be halfway
Presentable.
decent looking. Yeah. Yeah, man.
I just want to know who that first pick going to.
I'm telling
Man.
you, it's gonna be Jordan, Kareem, Magic. So many people you could pick.
Yeah, man. I
No,
gotta
but I
check.
just want to know who where L gonna pick.
Well, he could tell us now, actually, because he got the first pick. You can just go right in and be like, "Yo, this is my picking." We could just wait till tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to do it like Vic Wembanyama.
Yeah, what? Okay,
What?
let me do this too because I'm trying to text everybody to let them know where their picks are. And so man, so let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5,
So it's
6,
spawn to
7.
someone in the chat. You can make your team however you want it. You can be functional or not. If you decide to draft a bunch of point guards, then you'll have a point guard at your center position.
Yeah. And so basically how we do it, right, is okay, so I gotta do 12 spots. I gotta put
Yeah.
I gotta put
Yeah.
12 spots. Yeah.
Shaq
And
or
so
Will first? Wow.
him.
Nah, someone in the chat said Shaq or Will first. I'm like, I don't know, man.
So basically how we do it is um with the
Gotta make sure
12
you
players.
eliminate names off the board before
Yeah.
someone ends up picking the same guy twice.
Yeah, and then yeah, and we'll keep an eye out for that too. So how it goes is 5 guards, 5 or I'm sorry, let me see. Yeah, 4 guards, 4 forwards,
Two
two
centers.
two centers,
and then two
centers.
whatever.
and then two whatever guys. Yep. But you got to do. But before you pick your whatever players, you got to make sure that you fulfill the 4 guards, or you got to do your starting 5 first.
Okay.
Not a starting 5, but you got to do 2-2-1 first. They got 2 guards, 2 forwards in the center.
Yeah, I'm hoping somebody help.
Do I got to? Because I could, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if I want to pick a center at one of my last few positions? Like, I'm eventually going to have to get one.
Yeah, but why not? Why not? You mean, you can get.
I mean, I'm going to fulfill it. It just might not be like
You can
you
have
say
4 centers if you
2-2-1.
want.
Like I'm saying, like the 2-2-1 thing. Like I'm going to get centers, but I might not make my 5th pick a center. Like my center might be my 8th pick. Then I double down for another center at my 10th pick or something like that. But it's. I mean, if it's your rules, it's your.
Yeah, this is the format that we have been going by. Because what happens? Yeah, because what happens is, the Cats will like just target all the point guards and then try to make trades after the draft. Like I hold you hostage. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I got all the point guards, man. You need a center. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 or whatever it is. But I mean,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
In fairness, but now that I think about it, I think I might be with you on it. I might, but the rules were in place. If we do change the rule,
yeah, because I was just thinking like in terms of what I value more, because what someone else might value might be different. You know?
Right, no doubt. What is going on with this? I don't want to do that. I got something weird going on with Excel. So, all right, I'm just leave it alone and just let it. Let me just do. Let me just do that. Yeah, man. So, man. Let me hit up Worldwide L and let them know. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Let me move this out of the way. Let me put this right here. Boom. There it is. Oh, this is analyst hit me up real quick. I'm gonna disappear for a second, okay?
Yeah.
Right. So Dre, what do you think of the playoffs? I mean the finals, excuse me.
Of the finals, it's kind of what I expected in terms of what was going to happen. Even though the Heat were defying the odds in terms of how they were playing and who they were beating and how they were beating them, at some point they're running into a guy that has all the answers to the test, no matter what type of defense that you throw at him. Oh, Gian's here.
Yo, what y'all up to? What y'all
music?
doing? What draft is this about? No, because y'all doing something on play. What y'all What y'all doing?
You were
want me to go back and get it?
Freezy was drafted. We were doing the lottery for NBA 2K draft in terms of the ultimate NBA draft. Like every player is in the pool, and then Freezy was gonna let them play.
Oh, we did something like this before.
Yeah.
He said that.
What up, Eddie C? Is Eddie C here? Okay, yeah.
This is dope. What's up, everybody? Salute, Uncle Free, salute.
Salute.
Good.
Yo,
Free's
what's
on
up?
the phone call right now. Yeah, I'm kind of in a precarious position with the last spot, but it's cool. I'll figure it out.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's the last spot. It's a snake draft, right? So
yes, it's snake. Yeah, so
he got the best draft, the best spot.
No, the best spot in the snake draft is where Freezy or Boogie is. How did Freezy get in the middle there? Are y'all sure that? He's above board.
Like he had a piece of paper laid on the
That's
desk
just
and
that
he's picking them up.
fantasy freezy with the tricky
He
finger.
never. You ever notice Freezy is never in a position of disadvantage? He's always in a position of no.
Snake draft like
You were wrong for that one.
He controls the narrative. Y'all, come on, y'all laughing. Y'all see, I've been with Freezy longer than y'all. I fight him harder than y'all do. Y'all don't fight Freezy as hard as I fight. Yo, everybody here. Wiz, what up? Salute. It's a Saturday. Yo, we wasn't gonna beat Denver, guys. We wasn't winning the national NBA championship this year. Y'all chill. Yo, we look better than we looking better though. That Miami don't walk through everybody now, don't we?
Yeah.
I'll say I don't know if we would have beaten the Celtics. We would have definitely took them bare minimum 6 or 7 though. Like matchups make fights. The Spoelstra matchup, Spoelstra is just very, very. He's devious.
Yeah, that wasn't good for us. That wasn't good for us.
He's a devious guy. So you need.
Did y'all see the comedian that was imitating Spoelstra? I don't know. If it was like,
he was like nervous
God, yo.
face and then like excited. It was the same.
He
look.
was spot on, bro.
Yeah, he has a lot of Bill Belichick in him in terms of his demeanor, where he just keeps the same demeanor the entire time, no matter what's happening. But he's
Pat Riley. Y'all know Pat Riley was like that too, right? Pat didn't go up and down that much.
Yeah, but it's like Spoelstra is just a devious guy where you need a guy on the court that's damn near a coach to beat what he's throwing at you every single time. There's a reason why the Lakers took out the Heat the last time, and the Heat, as a 5 seed, got to the finals in the bubble. Like you need that extension of a coach, a guy that can pick apart defenses. They had LeBron then, and he's going against Jokic right now. And there's no zone, there's no coverage, there's no double team that these guys don't know how to pick apart. That's the real reason why the Miami Heat are losing. Because for better or worse, Spoelstra can confuse almost every single superstar in the league and make them play worse.
Now that I'm thinking about it, though, you see, that's the problem with the type of power forward that Randall is, because in actuality, we've seen how this Denver team is so much bigger that they're overwhelming Miami. We have the same type of bigs, but the way that like Julius plays, he doesn't play like that. Like he ain't gonna back you down to the basket and post you up. He want to face you up.
We don't have no 7-foot wings next to Julius, bro. I just can't. Michael Porter Jr.
I mean,
it's true.
But look how Aaron Gordon is just overpowering them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree with you on that.
I'll say this: the way the Nuggets play, they utilize all their advantages depending on what matchup is coming up. So if you're gonna switch everything, then I'm gonna pulverize you in the post. If you're gonna try to zone up, then I'm gonna pulverize you from the perimeter. And then they have the guy Jokic on the court that dissects everything. That you want to do.
I love it. That's my type of basketball. Like,
quick sidebar
like that.
I never hear Knicks fans no more talking about Michael Porter. I think about 3 or 4 years ago. I still, if I'm coming in and I am given a franchise and I need a wing, this is my first draft. I'm not risking it on Michael Porter Jr. I'm not. So if I had to do it again, I wouldn't. But boy, if we were in a different Nuggets position where they basically draft and stashed him. But I'm just curious. Did he get his contract yet?
He got a big contract. He's making basically what Tobias Harris makes.
Yeah. Like 25.
Like no more than that. Like
he's making
35.
He's making like 30.
35. Yeah, 35 more than that. It's like 35.
So that's why, and I got to be honest, this is where Freezy was right, because did y'all see Denver while they're in the NBA championship look like they're about to win an NBA title? Did you see them make a trade into the first round this year?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
No.
And did you see them trade a first round pick during the season for 2 second-rounders just because it didn't match what they were doing?
They did it because they wanted to be able to restock on cheap talent, because they're paying a whole lot towards guys like Jokic and Murray and Porter. They want to be able to compete repeatedly because they won't be able to pay guys like Bruce Brown because
Right.
he's gonna opt out his deal and get paid 15, 16 million for how he's playing, right? So
Right.
they want to
Caldwell
restock.
Pope
They want to
versus
they want
Cowboys.
they want to like get more guys like Christian Brown, where he got drafted late first round, and he's just cheap talent, and he can
Beautiful
give
pick.
he's cheap talent and he can produce.
And
That
this draft
they
has
have to keep restocking their cupboard with cheap young talent.
this draft has a whole bunch of Christian Browns in the second round, bro.
Yep. Yeah.
You can go crazy in the second round this year, man.
So if you say that, well, if you like Christian Brown, why would you pay Josh Hart 18 million?
Yeah, no, I gotta be honest.
Because I think that's has to do a lot with the relationship. You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
for sure.
Yeah, that's a
No, I said that. I said that, and Freezy cursed me out. Start talking about people's grandmothers and stuff.
Yeah. Get out of here, Grandma.
But I feel where you're coming from. I do feel. Where
I
you're
gotta
coming
be
from.
honest. After I stepped away from the Josh Hart Love Fest, and I started seeing guys like Brown. Who else did I see out there? I was like, "Ooh, I think Brown is the one." I said, "Ooh, he makes the same amount of. He does everything Josh Hart can
Caleb
do."
Martin.
But
You know,
Brown makes 6 million.
I was like, "Oh
this
yeah."
year.
I said,
He's-
"Yeah, I think Brown
gonna-
just."
Oh, is he talking about Braun? The white
No,
kid?
Brown.
Brown.
Well, both of their names
Yeah,
are Brown.
Christian
And just
Brown.
one is
It's
spelled. No. His name is pronounced Brown.
Oh, I thought it was
Either
Braun.
way,
It's
no,
German.
it's
It's the
pronounced.
German. It's the
Yeah.
German way of pronouncing.
I was
it.
like, "Oh yeah, Josh Hart." I was
So
like,
you
"Nah,
got to say
that's
Christian
the
or
season.
Bruce. That's it.
Josh Hart's gone.
But yeah,
That
Bruce
lasagna is
Bruce
good.
is making like 6 million this year. He's gonna opt out and make Josh Hart money.
How about
And
Pope?
Contavious Caldwell Pope makes like 15 million. I
But is
believe.
he
All right,
is he a free
I'm gonna
agent?
run some errands
No,
for
he's
my
not a
wife.
free
I'll be
agent.
back up if y'all. I just didn't know what the hell y'all was doing on a Saturday. I'll see y'all later. Let me see
All right,
what's up.
boss.
Uncle Freezy, salute to the family. Salute to everybody.
I'll
Go
tell
New
you
York,
right
Knicks.
now.
Go New York. Go New York. Go. I'll see y'all later,
He-
fellas.
Yeah.
How about
He
them
signed,
Cowboys?
he signed a 2-year, $30
You
million
know,
deal.
you
And
know, you
he
know.
has a player
I
option
saw
for next year.
Dalvin Cook. I didn't get too excited about D Hop. But I'm like, Dalvin Cook. Oh, maybe we could get him 2 years. But
They
somebody's
say he's
gonna
going to
overpay
Miami,
for
though.
him.
They say
Somebody's
he's
gonna
going to
overpay for
Miami.
him.
They say,
Dalvin's
they
going
say
to
he wants to go to Miami.
Man,
Dalvin
the Bears gonna sign him and go to the Super Bowl, bro.
Oh, here we go,
God.
Freezy. How about them Bears?
How about them
Super-
Cubbies?
Yo, let's do the Super Bowl shuffle, baby. Let's do the Super Bowl shuffle.
Yeah, only 80s dances up here. Only 80s dances. We only doing 80s dances.
I saw a show one day he was dancing
Hold on.
like that. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me put my Flavor Flav Jim McMahon's on. Hold on.
Crazy. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
All right, let me go spoil my
When we
wife.
start drafting, by the way, will Ntilikina, Knox, or Friedrich Weiss be available when I pick? I hope so, man.
I think they'll be there at 11.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
baby.
You're gonna mess up the draft. Wiz gonna mess up the draft with Kevin Knox Sr.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They gonna take everybody good. I'm gonna be stuck with like Paul George or something.
What?
You gotta be creative, man.
I'm joking.
There's a lot of people with great stats in this league that we overlook. The only thing is I don't know how that algorithm. What if one guy did it great for 2 years and one guy did it for 20 years? So I just don't know how only Freezy knows the algorithm. Y'all better start playing. He knows the algorithm well. Y'all better start playing these algorithm games with Freezy.
Yeah, man.
Well, I asked Freezy. It said it's gonna be the peak version of every player available.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly.
So like it's gonna be like if they put up whoever's up there, they're gonna put like 86 Jordan or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
or like
says the
2000
years.
or like 2000 or like
That's tough.
2013 LeBron or something.
I gotta
like
be honest, I
peak
got too much
version.
time on your hands. I love you. I got
Or,
too
or,
No, 2K is gonna decide that.
Yo,
Like,
I literally had time on my hands today. Today I got time. So.
or they gotta have March 15th, 2022 Obi.
oh no.
Goodbye.
One
Where's
I'm taking it.
one day? Hold on. So now some players got years and other players got one game, like Kobe, like
Garbage
Kobe in the
time.
garden,
Garbage
like
time.
Kobe in
Obi.
the garden.
Garbage time Obi is a 99 overall.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking
Yo,
him. I'm taking him.
last 5 games of the season, Obi boy is an all world player, baby.
Yeah.
He's
Man.
dirt
Real
mixed with
smart, my
Chris
wife. Let me
Webber,
get the
man.
hell out of here. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, boss.
Yeah.
Peace. But I
Mm.
think you mentioned Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He has another year on his deal and a player option a year after that, so he's going to be back on Denver next year. I think if
Okay.
I had to bet anything, Bruce Brown is gone
Right.
because he's going
Yeah.
to make too much money, and they're going to be pushing up on the apron. They have a couple young guys on their bench that they're high on that didn't even play in the
So
series. So
going back to that Michael Porter conversation, you see how no matter how talented you are, and you know how much money you making, you still gonna ride the bench if you don't play defense.
Okay.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying, man? That just makes me. I think about R.J. Barrett a lot when that happens. You know what I'm saying? He does some things well, but what we need him to do extremely well, which is defend, he's not producing in that aspect. So when we gonna need him, he's not gonna be on the court.
well, it
He's gonna get
depends on.
Josh Hart is gonna be in there. The
Oh,
Josh Harts, the Quentin Grimes, the Deuce McBride's even. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking next year,
I won't
Thibodeau
say
might
Deuce
trust
McBride
McBride.
is. I,
I
I won't
trust.
say that. I won't
I
say that
mean, I
because
won't.
he
That's
might
probably
not even be
stretching
back next year. But yeah,
Deuce.
Deuce might not be back. I'm not gonna hold you.
What?
Based on our offseason moves, Deuce might not be back.
Oh
I think
man.
it would be. I think they would. They would probably, if it would come down to somebody, it would probably be Jericho instead. Like I think they like Deuce a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, not even Deuce. Hughes would just be completely up off these books.
Oh, I
Hughes,
don't even think he's like. I don't know. Is he
Hughes is
signed
not a
really?
real person.
Yeah.
He signed, but yeah, Hughes is a
Oh man.
generated 2K player
Yeah,
when
that's
you when you
that.
10 years deep in franchise mode.
That was awesome. He's not even a real person.
But
He's
but
like
his
he's
2K
like
rating is 68.
he's like Roby and what's the other kid?
Isaiah
We got a
Roby,
nut. We got Dwayne Washington. They're not real
yeah,
people.
they're NPCs,
That was good.
man. but man, it's when we talk about like Michael Porter Jr. It might not be as flashy, but he's definitely made steps in his growth and his development. Even between the injuries, because he's had like 3 spinal surgeries, he's gotten better at defense. He's gotten better at passing. He hasn't just been a heat check guy. He's been relatively good, especially throughout these playoffs. Now in the finals, he hasn't had his shot. But if you were to watch like him play individually, he didn't play a bad game. He just didn't shoot well, in my opinion. The last game, at least.
Yeah, yeah. You're right.
But the game before that, Christian Brown took his mantle and started cutting a lot more and exploiting that heat defense where they kept like trying to trap,
Listen,
bro.
I loved that kid, man. When
Christian
I
Brown.
mean, I'm more of a draft kind of guy, like real like the draft that's gonna happen soon. I'm more
Yeah.
of that type of guy, man. I love everything about that kid, man. And you know, obviously Denver took him. He's a straight up Denver type pick. You know what I'm saying, man? And he's showing me a lot. Like right now, if you tell me who I'd rather have, Tyler Hero, everything right now, the contracts included,
Oh
every
yeah,
single thing.
Christian Brown.
If
Sure.
if you ask me, Tyler Hero or Christian Braun, I think I'm taking Braun.
Yeah, I mean
Not,
Tyler
not
Hero's
to
making
cut y'all
like
off. Who's
30
that white
million.
kid on Denver?
Christian Brown. Is that who you talking about? The shooting guard, small
Oh
forward?
yeah. Okay.
Christian
Yeah,
Brown.
Yep.
he
He
won a
does everything.
championship in Kansas. I mean,
Gucci.
Yeah, he does everything that you need in terms. And Jimmy Butler was trying to bully him, and it was not working.
because
Mm-hmm.
he's six, because he's the same height.
He's-
Jimmy Butler really be bullying a lot of people that are a little smaller than him.
This
But
is part of the reason why Jimmy
Braun
Butler's
is
struggling this whole series because even when they do cross matches and cross switches, like
it'll be
he's not
guarded.
really getting someone that's tiny. Like Jamal
Right.
Murray is not tiny, and they try to force that mismatch, and he's missing on Jamal Murray. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is a very good defender. They try to force
Yeah.
mismatches on him. He's
And he's
avoiding
probably the
Aaron
smallest
Gordon.
one
Yeah, he's avoiding Aaron Gordon with a
at all
passion
costs.
because he don't want that physicality. And this kind of shows up where unfortunately, like Jimmy Butler is a great player, but there's like levels that he can't really get to, and he's not held in that same esteem or accountability because team like if he was like LeBron or Steph Curry or Kevin Durant or something like that, people would be lining him up for how he's been playing the last two series or so. Like he hasn't been playing to his particular
No,
standard that he set, but he's not that kind of guy. Like that 5 game stretch against the Bucks is not really him. It's just five
yeah,
game stretch.
like he's overachieved all over the place. So I mean, I
Yeah,
respect
yeah.
him for that. I respect him for that. But yeah, he does have
Because
limitations.
if he was that guy, we would have seen it 10 years ago. If that makes sense.
Who, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
Yeah,
it's one of those
he's
things.
32 and change. You know what I'm saying?
He's
It's
33.
33.
Yeah, like and his game is based around like you're not gonna reinvent the wheel when you're 33 years old. You kind of are who you are. You just tighten up what you can do at your best point. But the thing that separates him from like the mega stars are guys that can legitimately take the three at the high volume. And when he's not taking threes, he kind of becomes predictable. And then when he becomes predictable and you throw guys with physicality and size on him, he can't bully ball them. He can't like put it this way: the Celtics turned that series on his head, even though they lost Game 7. But they turned it on its head because they realized just don't go for his face.
Right.
After that, his production went down like steeply, and even and after he faced us, his production went down. Now we can mention the ankle, okay, but it's been a month since the ankle, and he still hasn't been playing anywhere near that level that he was playing against the Bucks. Like his last 30-point game was Game 1 against the Celtics, which was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think this is as far as they could have gotten, and I mean,
yeah,
they've reached this is their pinnacle, and they reached it. So there's something to say about that. Like,
yeah, they're gonna have to make another move in order to do something. Like at a certain point, there's only but so
it's
far
probably Dame.
coaching. Desmond Bain,
No, Dame.
Dame. Oh, Dame. Oh, yeah. I don't know what they have to give up for Dame,
Tyler Hero.
but they need picks.
Tyler Hero. They probably have like their first round picks. I don't know if they traded any of their first round.
No, they
picks.
traded a lot of them.
Yeah, they traded a
yeah,
lot.
they only got like 2 or something like that. One.
And what how the
See.
market is set up. If you talking about Dame was averaging Dame or 30 last year. Like if they decide to move off of Dame is going for a really good young player and multiple picks at bare minimum. Because if you look at what Donovan Mitchell went for 3 picks, 2 swaps,
Okay,
3
so
young
they don't
players.
have. So they basically don't have any to give because. Oh no, that's started 2020. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, they don't have enough. And then
Yeah, they got
when-
the first round picks for the next 3 years. They got the 20. They got no
but you can
first
only
round
trade
picks
2.
this
You
year.
can only trade 2. You can't trade back-to-back years.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Yeah, so they can trade 24 and 26.
And then give a swap. And then Hero. Is that enough for Dame? I don't think so.
Hell no.
Nah, for them to get
2
Dame, they
picks,
gotta give
2
up
picks, a swap.
everybody. They
2
gotta give
picks,
up
a swap.
everybody and keep Bam and freaking Jimmy. That's the only way they're gonna get Dame.
They
And
gotta give
and,
it that
and around the
suburban
Yeah,
league,
kid.
it's gonna be tough. Where
and
else do
around
you
the
see him
league,
going?
I don't think teams value the Heat role players. They're like Patriots players. Patriots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna say this.
I wouldn't either. Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I'm
like,
gonna say this because there's
like they
an
Danny
NBA
Woodhead
player.
over there, man.
No, I was just gonna say there's an NBA player who has his own podcast. I don't know if I'm allowed to say his name, but he said that Jimmy Butler should be the GOAT
Yeah.
because of the role players that he has. So he's saying that
He's the
because he's
GOAT.
limited, he should if they win a championship, he should be the GOAT because
It
he
should be
should
one
give
of
up
the
a
greatest
conversation.
playoff runs in NBA
Yeah,
history, but it's not
but
gonna
I don't
happen.
think he should be considered a GOAT because there's other people I've also heard who also said like you see Jimmy do it good this year, and then 2 years you don't hear nothing about Jimmy in the playoffs, and then
Because
all
he's
of a
not
sudden
held to
he's
that
back.
standard. Because we
Yeah,
know he's
exactly.
not that type of player. We
He
know
said it himself. He said he's the type of he's a good player to be in the NBA. He just catches people. When he catches them, it's like it'll be a superstar. He just catches them at the right time.
I think in reality, Jimmy is like a number 2 on the title team. In
Mhm.
reality,
I agree.
I don't
Like
think
he the
he's
type of
a
person
number
off
1 because
ball.
he's just so limited. Well, he's not
Yeah.
limited offensively, but he's predictable.
Is Dame a number 1 on a championship team?
No,
No.
I
But
mean,
I
he's
think,
higher up than Butler would be on the two
yeah,
as a two.
yeah. In terms of like closing out a game, and he's just so volatile with his shooting, he can just pull up from anywhere. But like, if you have two guys at the same level in terms of being a number two on a title team, then you can win depending on coaching and role players and things of that nature, right?
And they got
But
that. They got the coaching and the role players in Miami.
well, they might not have all of the role players. Like Caleb is going to be there next year because he has another
The
year.
contract, and so
Yeah,
does, and same thing with Hero.
yeah. But Struess and
Yeah, he's
Gabe
gone.
Vincent,
Martin. I gave
yeah,
Minson, sorry.
yeah,
Yep.
they might be gone just because they're paying guys like Kyle
Yeah,
Lowry
they're
$30
gonna be
million.
drastically different next year.
They're paying guys like Kyle Lowry $30 million, man. It's kind of
Yeah,
you know
Hightower is
what?
gonna be probably elevated.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
not gonna front though. Larry has been playing well though. Hey, salute Corey Lee. Salute. I didn't even see you in here.
He's
My
been
fault.
playing well, but you can't rely on him to stay healthy over the course of an 82 game season.
Who he said? Larry? Who?
Lowry,
No,
Kyle
Larry. He's
Lowry.
been
Oh,
playing well in
Laurie,
this.
Laurie, Laurie,
Larry.
Laurie. My
Yeah,
bad,
my
my bad.
fault. Lloyd, he's been playing really well
What
in
up,
the
Lee?
playoffs. And you're right.
What up?
He
What
only
up?
played 20 games.
Yeah,
Now jump in, bro.
but like, I feel like the way the Heat are set up, though, they're gonna be in the ECF maybe next year or
Yep.
contending for that bare minimum. I just don't know if they're gonna have the pieces to elevate. They're gonna have the guy to elevate them to be right back in the finals. I don't know.
Yeah, because Kevin Love might not be there. Like you said, Vincent might not be there.
These guys are old
Unless
too.
unless
Like,
and unless they trade Hero for parts that can, replenish what they're gonna lose.
yeah,
Or,
yeah.
or unless Hero takes a big leap next year, which I don't see happening.
I
It's
don't
it's one of
honestly.
those things. It's one of those things because like we get down to it in the finals, they're like relying on Duncan Robinson to save them in the fourth quarter. This is what they are. They're not this juggernaut like
And
when they
that's
go
what
against a team with talent. They're not this
and it's
juggernaut.
funny, but that's what shooting will do for you though.
Yeah, it's
Like
the
I was
equalizer.
playing ball today, man, and I was playing ball with this dude that's like 65 years old, but he don't miss, man. He don't, you know what I'm saying? You give him an open shot, he's not missing. You know what I'm saying? And the team that we were playing against was much more physical, much bigger than us. But he's just like the ultimate guy that's just gonna get you buckets. Like if you pass, I'm a great passer, so I'm getting him the ball in his right spots. Everybody else was getting him the ball in the right spots, and he was just banking them. Bang, 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 bang. That's homie
He's
from Miami, man.
he's the old guy at the YMCA from 15 to 18 feet is just automatic.
Yeah, he ain't
Yeah.
giving you much else, but he'll give you
And he got
buckets.
the Daisy Duke shorts on with the headband. and a Converse on. He's schooling you. You making fun of him. I know
Yeah,
that.
he actually be rocking some LeBron. He got this nice fluffy hair at like 65 and shit.
Looking like what's his name from NBA Street 2 and shit.
But
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying like where the Knicks are set up, we're not too far off in terms
Yeah.
of the rest
We
of the
just
East. Now the West, Nuggets are a different animal. We can see that
that
they're
was
just
one of
different.
Julius's best games I saw this year was against Denver.
Which one in the Garden, right? Because the one
Was
they
it
played,
I think it was
because
in Denver.
the one they
I
played in
think it
Denver,
was in
Jokic didn't play.
I think it was in Denver. I
That
think
was
it
that
was
was
in
that was the
Denver.
game. That was the
I
game
think
Jokic didn't play.
Jokic he did not play.
No,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
but he played the one in the Garden. He won that one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He won both of them though, but the one in Denver, Jokic did not play. I think it was like a
Where
schedule
was the
rest
one
day or
where,
something.
where he dove on the floor and made like the game winning play
That
for
was the one on the
Donovan?
road. That was the one on the
Okay.
road. He like spiked the ball or something
Yeah,
and
that
got
was
hyped.
one of his best games ever, man. I seen that because he was hustling on defense, man. Like
That it's like I saw something earlier and it was like, would the Nuggets be up 3-1 if they replaced Julius with Aaron Gordon?
probably.
Yeah, because
But
of the way Jokic passes and the way he finds Eric
but it's
Gordon.
more. But Gordon's value isn't on the offensive end solely.
Ironically, I think the series will be over.
You think so?
Yeah.
But freezing. We got to take this into account. Gordon's value on defense is way more important than his value on offense in that team.
Right.
So,
Right.
like, are you asking Julius Randle to check Jimmy Butler? No, you're not.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is
But that's Michael Porter Jr.
right. But the thing about it is Randall has to do so much on this team that if you shave down his responsibilities and ask him to do one or two things,
he might be a better defender.
Then you get a better Randall as opposed to him having to be a 3-point shooter, a facilitator, a rebounder, a defender, a scorer. All these.
But I'll say this to that point, Freezy. Even if that was the case,
Aaron Gordon don't have. When Aaron Gordon had to do all that stuff in Orlando, did you see how awkward he looked?
Yo,
but
that's what I was saying.
He was awkward offensively, but defense was his calling card, and that was always there, no matter what.
Nah, in Orlando, athleticism was his calling card.
Yes, it was because he was getting rebounds.
But
Fast
that athleticism transfers over to his defense right now, and Julius Randle is not that level of athlete or defender.
Like, but
you say that not vertically. He's not a vertical athlete,
but he's strong. Strong as an ox.
Yeah, but at 250, like I think both of them in that 250 range, right?
I think Aaron Gordon's a little bit lighter than him.
Like 245?
Yeah, I think he's around.
I don't know.
245.
I don't know. It's just his posture on defense. I like when he plays on the perimeter on one-on-one defense. Like to me, that's the best Randall. I think he's handsy out there. I think that he gives his all out there. But when he has to defend in space, when he has to go out to the 3-point line, when he has to do multiple things at a time,
that's IQ.
He gets lost.
Yeah,
he gets totally lost.
Especially and just real quick, Eddie said, I just throw this in there too, just real quick. No disrespect to your point, because I know you got a point, right? But the thing we got to take into account too is that Aaron Gordon does this with 4 other people that know where they need to be.
Correct.
Right. Randall is doing this, and there are lapses out here, and you like, whose man was that in the corner? Because if Randall goes to the corner, if Randall sprints out there for that rotation, who's gonna protect the rim? You know what I'm saying? It's like all these small,
That goes to my point that I said earlier about RJ Barrett. They're not connected defensively. The defensive unit out there is more Quentin Grimes, Josh Hart, quickly. Even Brunson with all his deficiencies, he'll get a charge here and there, man. I don't see anybody else, and we never even had that before he came here. We had nobody in this team taking charges.
We don't generate deflections. That's really what it is. We don't. Like, if you watch the Nuggets play last game, the Miami Heat rarely turned the ball over, and they were making them fumble the ball, deflect the ball, intercept the passes. It's one of those things where some of it is our lack of length, lack of top end athleticism and height. Like, to be absolutely honest, besides Jokic is a legit 7 foot, right? And he's out here dropping his leg to get like 5 kickballs a game to break up passing lanes just because he's that wide and big, right? And they have 2 6'10" guys in their lineups.
Yeah.
Our guys is what? Julius Randle is 6'9", and then everyone else is relatively undersized for their position, besides Mitch. And then we're asking Mitch to do so much on defense to cover up so many holes.
Definitely many holes that we need to fill. I think I've always been optimistic about my team, but I definitely see the holes, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to have enough cap wise, have enough asset wise to get over the hump in that aspect, man.
I think there's gonna be some drastic turnover in the roster. Maybe not this summer, but the following one, there's gonna be like $50 to $60 million getting flipped.
And it's coming up soon, bro. Like the draft is in what, 2 weeks? Isn't the free agency?
It's on the 23rd.
And free agency starts like people.
The draft is on
are
the 22nd.
able to. People have to like accept contracts on like the 21st or something like that.
They can verbally agree.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So it's
But
like
not official.
it's getting down to the nitty gritty right now. Like we'll soon see if Porzingis. We'll soon see if the Knicks pick up the Deuces and the Jericho Sims and all these other guys. So news will be coming out soon about what's going on.
Trevor Keels. I mean, we gonna get news like this. Josh Hart is signing a 4-year, $102 million contract.
Nah, I don't
and Uncle Freezy had a heart attack.
Nah.
Could you stop that,
it's gonna be back to back news. It's gonna be Josh Hart got Josh Hart got 4 for 128. And in other news, infamous YouTuber Uncle Freezy had a heart attack in the sauna when he heard the
It
news
could
about Josh
probably be.
Hart.
It could even probably be something around 2 years, 40.
Nah, he had
Because
No.
No.
four
because
years.
because because Brunson's contract, he has a player option in 2 more years. So
But ultimately,
obviously
like,
we know that he wants to stay and everything, but everything
he,
has to be the contracts. Somebody
yeah.
like Josh Hart most likely is going to want to build his contract around something like he's not going to want to stay one more year and then something happens and Brunson leaves and he's over here
But
with
to
the
that point, like when you're a role player, you want security more than like security matters more compared to like a max player. Like
Facts.
LeBron could take a 2-1 every single time, which is what he did the last like 6-7 years because he's
Yeah.
LeBron. Where when you're Josh Hart and you're like a fringe, well, no, you're not a fringe player, but you're just a role player. You have a role. You want the years. You want 4 years. You want 4 years fully guaranteed. Don't matter
I
if you
don't think
shit
it'll be
me.
4. I think it's probably going to be 3.
Yeah, I don't think so, but like I'm saying, what those role players want, they want the security. They want the 4 or 5 year deal where they
Mhm.
don't have to think about if I get an injury, am I out the league when my contract is up? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like it's one of those things where it's like a healthy balance for those types of guys because the 3 and D guys they're expendable and well the role player ones, not the high end ones, but the role player ones they're expendable in this league. It's like that's like the reason why like Jeremy Grant is going to get 4 years probably or 5 years because those guys can stick around the league and last for however long. But when you're an energy guy like Josh Hart, your best ability is just being available. And if you have an injury, they just gonna replace you with a Christian Brown, late first rounder, to do what you do.
Yeah, I don't see the Knicks doing any first round, getting into the first round. I see them maneuvering in second round picks and probably some undrafted players that might pop. But
Yeah, I think at bare minimum we're gonna buy a second rounder from somebody.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
yeah,
Just real quick, Justo11, thank you for the generous contribution. Justo says, will y'all be interested in CP3? Maybe turning him into an asset for teams that like a starting point guard. Also, if we play Denver, how far this series goes?
Mm.
I think the Knicks can beat Denver.
I won't say that.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
I mean I see where you're coming from because I thought that the Knicks even to this day could have beaten Miami. I think the
We
Knicks
should have beaten Miami.
still could have beaten Boston. I think the Knicks could have beaten Denver, but
Mm.
most likely the percentages are not in our favor. But
Like
it's
when we
just our
talk
style of
about
play, the way we play.
when we
It
talk
just
about
lends
like
itself to it.
Jokic, when we talk about Jokic and his impact, you gotta view it in like the lens of like how LeBron dictates and controls an entire game. It just doesn't look the same. But when you watch him play, he is controlling every single aspect of the game and without fail, like just making the right play repeatedly.
You
It's
know, can I,
not
let
the
me let me let
it's
me.
not the
I just
explosive
want
thing. So it is what it is. Go ahead, Freezy.
my thing is the reason why I say the Knicks can beat Denver is not because the Knicks are the best team in the NBA. I think every matchup in the playoffs is matchup dependent, right? Like certain teams match up against other teams differently. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and we saw when the Knicks played Denver, Julius was giving Aaron Gordon business, both games.
But
Yeah,
Julius gave Bam business in the regular season. You saw what happened.
But
Yeah.
I mean he was injured. Like
yeah.
he had
Yeah, but
he had surgery.
if you out there, you're not above. You're not above. Like if you're that hurt to the point, then don't play. In my opinion.
I
But
mean
he was good enough to go.
that's a 50-50, but 100% Julius, like you never know.
I mean, 100. We damn near had 100% Julius against the Cavs, and he struggled with the length for the most part until like
No,
Game
I
Five
think
when he was dicing them up dicing them up with passing in that one game. But for the most part, for most of the playoffs, he wasn't. He wasn't. It is what it is. He just wasn't right, and I don't know if it's necessarily a health thing because I feel like it's not all on him. Definitely not on him. But when we're dealing with a coach that's putting him in positions to not to put him in like terrible positions to succeed, Like, it's not fair to expect Julius Randle to go isolate 28 feet away from the rim and score. He's a power forward. He's supposed to be
on
doing
every
power.
possession. Yeah.
He's supposed to be doing power forward things. Like when you watch
I'm
the Nuggets play, Aaron
I'm
Gordon is
hoping.
doing power forward things. Jokic is doing center things, and we asking Julius Randle to be Kawhi Leonard damn near
I'm
on
hoping
offense.
that
It's not
Brunson
fair to
next
him.
year tightens the leash a little bit on some of the things that I saw him doing. Trying to fit in, trying to be a good teammate with Julius. Sometimes not even asking for the ball, sometimes giving up the ball when I can tell that he really didn't want to give up the ball. You know what I'm saying? Just for the betterment of the team. I'm hoping that this year he takes that more to heart and like becomes even more integral when it comes to the team.
Yeah, the point that I was getting
Yo,
at
who's
is
snoring out there, yo?
is that
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, it ain't me. Yeah, it ain't me. It ain't me, but
It's
not me. I'm muted.
Yeah, I was trying to explain the thing, man. It's like every time
Go
I
ahead.
try to explain
Go ahead,
it,
bro.
what I'm saying is ultimately this Knicks team and every NBA team is built differently, and every NBA team takes advantages of matches and mismatches, right? And other teams also have to guard where they are mismatched against you, right? And so my thing is, I've been saying it since about March when we thought we knew where teams were going to be seated at. That the teams that I feared are teams like, and I know these teams are out of the playoffs, but I didn't feel like we had a player that could guard Joel Embiid or James Harden or Tyrese Maxey if he started going off, right? And I also felt like the Sacramento Kings, Phoenix Suns were bad matchups for us. But then there were other teams where they may have just you know what I'm saying, really good players, and we could let one player beat us and then, out team them in other areas. I thought Denver was one of those teams that I felt comfortable about. But as we move forward, with what we see in the playoffs, now all of a sudden, and this is for cats that be in the chat that swear they know that they John Wooden and they not, right? Just because a team makes the NBA Finals don't mean that team can't be beat. We'll be in the chat. Nobody can beat Denver. Really? Nobody can beat Denver, man. Check yourself. Stop sounding ridiculous. It's like the bandwagons, like the bandwagon fans, like they'll see like Denver is playing good ball now, and they're probably the NBA champs. But to all of a sudden think that these are the 86 Celtics. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We talk about modeling a team after Denver, and they ain't even won the championship yet.
I don't. But
relax.
To that point, you can't model your team after Denver because there's only one Jokic. So
right.
to do that would make no sense.
Right, and then to say the Knicks can't beat anybody, man. You don't know. We don't know that, bro. We got to get there to see it. Let's relax on the Knicks can't beat anybody thing or the Knicks ain't no good thing, bro. We'll be. Hey, Denver's in NBA Finals. They might win a chip. Hey, congratulations. Mm-hmm. But I'm not throwing my Knicks in the trash can just because the Denver Nuggets are the NBA champs. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. I don't ride bandwagons like that, bro. I'm not getting ready to say all of a sudden out the blue that the Knicks ain't nothing because the Denver Nuggets are about to be the NBA champs.
I think we have comparable talent. I just think we need to utilize our talent better. That's all it is. Because if you watch certain teams play, even the Nuggets, you only seeing the strengths of certain players. You're not seeing their flaws. And we're putting our guys.
And when you do see their flaws, the coach pulls them. Like when you saw Michael Porter doing stupid stuff on defense, he gets sat on the bench and just looking over and hoping that Mike Malone puts him back.
Yeah, and Tibbs ain't doing that, bro. Like Tibbs ain't doing that. Like Tibbs.
Well, so he did it to RJ. He's done it to RJ.
No.
Only RJ. He's not doing it to like.
He ain't doing it to Julius.
But he didn't do it to Josh Hart when Josh Hart was giving up them offensive rebounds in game one.
Oh my God!
And y'all remember in game one when Kevin Love was throwing them Hail Marys down court?
And he wasn't getting back on defense.
Yes, y'all remember that? He wasn't pulling Josh Hart. You know what I'm saying? So
Matter of fact, he was leaning into Josh Hart. Matter of fact, I feel like we lost Game 6 because we put Josh Hart in there.
right. And so the thing I'm pointing out, like, and I'm not just picking on Josh Hart when I'm actually pointing out Tibbs, right? If we are able to win that game 1 against Miami, I think it's a different series going forward, right? Because there's if the Knicks win game 1, Randall comes back in game 2, and we win game 2. Now we up 2-0 on Miami, right? Now the whole conversation is different. Now everybody agree with Uncle Freezy called it, bro. I was with you, bro, the whole time. No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. Y'all was out here saying everybody else star is the greatest.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's like these little things, man. Like if Kevin Love wasn't throwing them outlet passes and Jimmy Butler catching, think about this. Jimmy Butler catching long outlet passes from Kevin Love over the top of Obi Toppin. If somebody told you that was ever going to happen, would you have believed it? No, but they did it. Jimmy Butler caught 2 or 3 of them Hail Marys over Obi Toppin. You know what I'm saying? These little things the thing, if Obi deflects it and it goes out of bounds and we wind up winning the game, now we up 2-0. Now everybody was like, yo, but I told Uncle Freezy, I told you, be sending in super chats, $10 super chats. I told you, Uncle Freezy, that Obi was the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But now that we lost, cats is like, nah, man, you know, blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. Come on, y'all.
Man,
it's a blessing and it's a blessing and a curse. You understand what I'm saying? The blessing is the fact that we got to the second round. The curse is now we gotta break down our team and find out who the weakest link, and then we doing wholesale changes in everybody's mind. That's the issue. You understand what I'm saying? And we're going back and forth with it at each other and arguing when we just might need to just leave this alone and just tinker at it and not, you know what I'm saying? Let's rehaul the transmission and soup up the engine, and we got to get rid of a couple of pistons. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
brother, that's what we've been doing since I remember I've been on this podcast. That's like the whole lifeline of what these podcasts is about, bro. Like,
right.
Everybody talking about what we should do, what we shouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that don't want to do much. I'm one of those. You know what I'm saying? I've always been more of a patient. Get this, get that. I was beautiful with Brunson. I didn't know that he was going to be who he was, but I knew he was going to be a good player for us. I was happy when we got Josh Hart. I mean, we got to the second round, something that I thought we never would have been able to do. You know, and then people just want to, just blow everything up. But it's more about being smart with it than being crazy with it.
Exactly.
I agree. You know what? To a certain extent, like, I don't think we need to make too many wholesale changes this off season. I'd be cool if we made like smaller moves and we got like an offensive coordinator for us, because this offense ain't it.
That'd have been perfect. I think so too. Alfred Griffin, thank you for just contribution. Alfred Griffin says, fellas, is KP a free agent? I mean, he's got a play option, and we think he's going to opt out. So yes, right? Yeah, but not officially. But yeah, we think so. We think
they have his rights. The Wizards have his rights.
Yeah. And so the other thing too, what I want to mention is just because a team makes the playoffs and doesn't really advance really far, doesn't mean that margin of error for every team is huge, right? Like these the
Bucks.
Playoff teams are good, bro. Playoff teams are good, and the Knicks are a playoff team. Right, the Knicks are a playoff team, man. We got to start recognizing, man, that Jalen Brunson is a good player. Randall's a good player. We have a good team. We have a lot of good players. Are they perfect players? Nah, they ain't perfect. Can we improve and get better players? Yeah. But you know, when it comes down to it, man, I ain't ready to anoint nobody, nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Miami beat Boston. If Miami beat Boston, right? But if you ask me who has a better team, I'm still saying Boston.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
And who's gonna be more likely to be back there in 3 years? Boston.
Boston. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Or
why.
even next year.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Yeah,
not.
but I think Miami's gonna be in contention. But I'm saying like the long term, the long play,
Yeah,
because the Jays are still 25, 26. So
yeah, man. So ultimately, like, I ain't mad. I'm not mad at fans and everybody and chats and all that stuff, or people on message boards or on Twitter. All I ask, man, is that just think about these things that we be saying. We wilding out over nothing, bro. This Knicks team is the best it has been in a long time.
Right.
And the mere fact that, excuse me, that we're talking about tinkering a little bit. We're talking about tinkering, bro. If we tinker a little bit and get marginally better, then that means we're competing with the teams that advanced ahead of us. You know what I'm saying? Don't mess around and do a major move and you know what I'm saying, get way better. Now you talking about competing with, like, for instance, if y'all ask me who would I rather have now, Jamal Murray or Jalen Brunson, y'all already know the answer. Y'all already and Jamal Murray is that dude.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I think I agree with that too. Like, I'd rather have he is just built into the fabric of the New York Knicks, and I think that's something important. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just talking about all aspects of the player. You know what I'm saying? Not just talking about the player side by side. Talking about all aspects of the player. Like, Brunson did his thing this year, man. That kid.
it's a culture thing. Like it's ingrained. Like when you think like with Jalen Brunson next year, he's gonna make the All Star game, right? That just the image of that, the optics of that changes how teams view the Knicks.
Yeah,
He
man. I could
legitimizes it
just
to a certain
you
extent.
could just imagine him in the All Star game going into the lane and pivoting on like a Jokic, like pump faking him a little bit. Maybe not Jokic because Jokic ain't going to jump, but but doing somebody else like that, man, it's a nice
he's
thing.
he's yeah he's somebody who's gonna be here. Like even when his contract ends, if his trajectory stays what it is, he's gonna be a max player. And to call a spade, he's if you look at the point guards in the East, he's the best point guard in the East right now.
Cool.
I was
JP,
that question has been
oh,
asked.
he is. Go look who the point guards are in the East.
It's
Trey
not
Young
that.
has
It's
gone
also
down.
He's better than Trey. He's better than Tyrese Halliburton. He's better than Drew Holiday.
I don't know
Tyrese.
about Tyrese because of the fact is the way
It's
Tyrese
close.
contributed.
Tyrese is just so big, so long, and he's young.
Yeah.
I think he's better than him.
Hold on.
Matter of fact, put it this way: Jalen Brunson just went into the
Is
Jalen Brunson
Harden is still better than him.
is Harden going to
What?
be in the East next year?
But no, I see what you're saying. He's up there. It's not like he's not up there. Right now in the Hollinger stats, he's the number 4 point guard in the
In
East.
terms of PER, I guess.
Yeah,
But
it's Tyrese. Kyrie is 2, so he's actually number 3 because Kyrie's already in the West. But it's Tyrese, Trey, and then Brunson, followed by Drew and Darius Garland.
and PER would put Trey over Brunson, but Brunson is better than him.
So I'm definitely. I was saying at the beginning of this year he was going to be an All-Star, so definitely going to be an All-Star next year.
I think part of the reason he didn't make it was the format. There was a ton of guards, and he just got to the Knicks. It's hard to get to a new team when you're not an established All Star and then become one within a new fan base. It
Yeah,
just
Drew
doesn't
not gonna
happen.
make it next year.
Yeah, like Drew Holiday went 12 years between his All Star selection, or like 11
Yeah,
years or something like
ain't
that.
gonna make it no more.
Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he should make it no more either. Yo, those Chris Middletons of the world, I think
He
is.
got that off of team accomplishment, but
Yeah, like
Drew's not better than Jalen Brunson.
It's his
It is.
defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, but it's an all-star game.
Yeah, like ain't nobody trying to see you strap up on you.
Exactly, like yeah. Niggas trying to score buckets.
Mm.
Look,
man.
bro. I just saw Jalen Brunson go against one of the most complex defenses in the NBA of like the last 5 years, right?
Yep.
With no spacing.
Zero.
His shooting guard wasn't trying to shoot. His
None
small
of them.
forward was really a power forward.
Yep.
RJ Barrett was mediocre for a few games. He showed up in some games, but he still wasn't
What?
spacing.
Mediocre.
He was good for a few games, but he was mediocre in the last game.
Who
In
was
like the
that?
first game.
Oh,
RJ.
RJ. Yeah.
Oh, and then going back to that
But he's
tinkering,
still
like
I was gonna
we
say,
also
hold on.
have
Yeah.
to go into the fact that these players are going to get better. The Grimeses and all these people that you were talking about that didn't do things in the playoffs. Next year they might just be there.
Yeah.
thank you.
So
Thank you.
so
That's what I've been saying.
I'm saying
Experience,
like
experience, 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 experience. The
I'm
experience of them going through these 2 rounds and those particular players who we were relying on who didn't show up the quickly that we forgetting because we forgetting about him. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Grimes and of course RJ Barrett
And what
and
happened? What
Obi.
happened?
Well, if we willing, Obi Toppin is still here by some means and sorts, then him too as well, and Mitchell Robinson. You know
And
what I
what happened
mean?
if Grimes and RJ showed up that
Yo,
last game?
Obi better stick his foot in the
We
ground,
will
and
we'll be in the finals right now.
if he
Yeah, that's what I'm
wants to
saying.
stay a New York Knick, he's gonna have to take Julius's random position straight
I
up.
won't I
Play
won't
better than him.
I won't say we will be in the finals because like just looking at how these teams actually play basketball just from a strategic standpoint, it's hard. It's really hard to play like how we do and elevate every single round, grinding,
Yep.
just scratching and clawing buckets. Like you watching the Denver Nuggets play right now, and they getting easy buckets every time down compared to the
Yep.
Miami Heat just
Yep.
scratching and clawing to get something. It's hard. It's
And this
really
is against
hard.
a good defense. And against a
But
good
it's
defense.
I was gonna say Denver's defense is pretty good, but to be honest with you, if you look at how Miami is, if they allow Bam to bring the ball up more and attack with Bam and actually get Jokic out the game, it'll actually help out Miami a lot. That's how they won the second game. They
You you
had them in
can
like
And
you
and
can say get Jokic out the game. It's easier said than done. He's
did
Yeah.
you
too smart
see?
for
no,
that.
I'm
He's
talking
just
about
too
Did you?
fouls.
smart.
I'm talking about fouls because he
Yeah.
got to play offense and
Did
defense, and
you
he gets
did
a
you see
lot of
those fouls
offensive
last night?
charges.
Those are terrible calls that they put on him. Like horrendous. Those are horrendous calls.
And you guys, I know you guys saw what Malone did because I could see that in his face that he was looking for the answer when they zoned up in that second game and they won that second game, and Denver really couldn't do anything because they was probably flashing Jokic to go the pick and roll up top or get into the middle of the zone, and then third and fourth game they put Jokic on the block.
Or on the baseline.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
It's
So now what?
Hey
So
Dre, you
now
know what
he
kind of calls those were, right?
what,
Those were we need this series to go 7 games calls.
oh yeah, those are Scott
uh,
Foster specials right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
Like, but
Those are the league's guys there.
that's the league stepping in. Like, hey, remember, man, we need this TV revenue. That was those type calls.
those are horrendous. Like the one where Bam flopped
Yes,
when Jokic was just trying to get his space that he's entitled to on the court.
right.
But
And then at the same time, the league this week is coming out talking about addressing flopping, and then that night you got Bam out here flopping.
but it like it's when we're watching these things, it's you got to figure out ways to make the game easier for your role players.
Yeah.
You got to make it easier for your stars too.
May I ask you a question though?
Yeah, go ahead.
How about that? Let me do this real quick. Alfred Griffin, thank you for the generous contribution. Alfred Griffin says, "Do you think we can use a left-handed Asian player on the Nets? He's a 3-and-D player."
Yuta Watanabe.
Yep, he is. But the thing about that is JJ says, "Yo, this is Homer talk." Nah, man, bro, come on, man, relax, bro. The Knicks are good. The Knicks are good. How does a team that makes the second round not be good?
I think we're a good basketball team. I just think
Yeah.
there's some philosophical changes that need to happen in terms of how we play on the court. We
And
can't
just
we
to
can't
JJ's
scratch and
point,
claw and try to force isolations for everything.
when we were bad, we would also say we were bad.
Yeah. True. Oh, when the Knicks were bad, trust me, we
would
were
say
definitely saying we
we
were
were
bad.
like, yeah, we know we know we're nowhere close.
Yeah, we
You know
were.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
But the tide has changed a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just can't see where a second round team, a team that makes the second round of the playoffs, is not a good team. But this is the question I wanted to ask Trey though.
Yep.
How do you make it easier for role players on your team, on the road, and at home? Like, how do you consistently make it easier
You
for?
legitimately draw up plays to get them going. Like Michael Porter Jr. makes a ton of money, but essentially he's put in a particular role on that team,
Right.
and they draw up plays just to get him going. And if he ain't got it, he ain't got it. So be it. But a lot of his looks are wide open looks, pin downs, curls, like flare screens. Like we don't do anything for Grimes. We just ask Grimes, yo, Grimes, stay in the corner, stand still, and catch the ball with no rhythm and make something happen off the catch and shoot or attacking a closeout. And you can't ask young players to be consistent at anything, let alone something that required like the things that he's being asked to do are things that Kentavious Caldwell Pope does, and he's a 10-year NBA vet. It's not easy to take on the number one perimeter player and come down and get told to stand in the corner and not really see the ball, and then just in case catch and shoot after 3 or 4 possessions in a row where Brunson and Randall are isolating, or even RJ are isolating, and they're not moving the ball. There's no ball movement. Like there's been so many possessions where the ball gets moved to 2 people and then we get a shot. There's no ball movement. There's no rhythm. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no off ball screening. There's just no back doors. Like we're not setting guys up to get confidence. Like when you see certain guys on the team, when they see the first shot miss, you almost can tell what kind of game you're gonna get out of them
Right.
because we're
But
not
you know
putting
what
them in
though?
position to
And,
succeed. In my
my
opinion.
thing is, I've been thinking about it since we've been eliminated.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe if these players show that they can do other stuff, like if Grimes showed that he can create a three off the dribble, or if Grimes showed that he can do certain things, I think Tibbs, because you got to understand, we all understand who we dealing with, right? We gotta go talk to the Wizard of Oz. He behind the curtain. He think the one thing he drew up 25 years ago is gonna work for the rest of history, right? We know it ain't going. We know it ain't things like that. Things don't work like that, right? But if Grimes showed like he could take people off the dribble, and I think Tibbs would begrudgingly allow him to do it more and more. Kind of like in Obi in a sense, where Obi showed that he was confident shooting the three. It didn't have to go in, but he showed he was confident doing it.
Right.
Tibbs is allowing him to do it.
Not to cut you off, but you don't think like they like Grimes, for example, he probably asked for that.
What you
I
mean?
think I think I think a lot of the young players are terrified to ask Tibbs.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that too. Like yo, because he like
You asked him for a bigger role, he gonna
he
put you
gonna
on the
trade
bench,
you or
bro.
something like that. Like I don't know, like yo,
But Freezy,
I
when you
don't
say these,
know. I mean, look,
yo.
yo, Jay, check me out though. Sometimes you can't ask stuff, so you got to go there and show them you can do it
Nah,
but
that's
in
true.
practice.
even if you show them you could do it, right, Lee? When we get in the game, did we draft Obi Toppin to be a catch and shoot corner specialist? No, we didn't. But
Hell
what
no.
what is his role? What is he told to do? We
Oh
got
yeah,
we
go sit
got
in the
we,
corner
we, we, we
according to
gotta
the coach.
yeah, we gotta know who we dealing with, and like ultimately, if you show particular things, it might not be getting used, even if it works here and there. Like in the playoffs, we saw. Matter of fact, coming down the stretch, Quinn Grimes was averaging 20 points per game on high splits over the last 10 games of the regular season, right?
That's a fact.
Did we see him get utilized or featured in any way besides the catch and shoot guy down the stretch?
Nope.
I mean, in the playoffs. Like at some point, that there's a method, and there's a coaching method to instill like confidence in a player. But sometimes some players, if they mess up one time and they look up at the coach and the coach is who he is, they might not have the most confidence. Like I feel like I feel like Mike Malone instills confidence in his unit, in his team,
Tibbs don't.
and I feel like
Well, sometimes some
some
players.
Yeah,
and
but I mean,
Tibbs will Tibbs will instill confidence if you do as he wants you to do in a particular role. But if you're
Hmm.
particularly good at something that's not according to his plan, he's not going to try to fit that into the game plan, in my opinion.
Wow, you making him sound like you Ike Turner.
I mean, do you see
Uh,
how we play the same way from game one to game
45.
100 because we lost. We played 18 games in the playoffs. So game one to game 100. Like there's a method to his madness because once he shortened the rotation, you saw it translated to regular season wins because a strict a strict philosophy of don't turn the ball over, isolate mismatches, get offensive rebounds that translate to wins in the regular season. But being that strict in the postseason, it gets you in trouble when teams know exactly what you're going to do, and they're going to limit the things that you love to do. Do you have a means to pivot away from that? No, we didn't. We didn't have an answer. We just kept doing the same thing, but a little bit harder. Or Tibbs wanted to do it harder. It's not that Tibbs is a bad coach. Tibbs will win you regular season games just off of his disciplinarian nature because he'll drill in certain things that you need to do every night. They'll put you in a good position to win. But those things don't translate the exact same in playoff basketball. And it's not that he's a bad coach. Like I appreciate Tibbs. I love a lot of the things he does, but it kind of is what it is. Like I'll put it this way, Lee. we were we saw a lineup with Josh Hart that didn't work the entire series against the Miami Heat, right? The RJ
I
Josh Hart
understand that point. I understood that point. I get
and
that.
we fighting for our lives, bro. We fighting for our lives to win that playoff game. And this
I think that
man,
was just an Alzheimer's moment. You know what I'm saying?
he
Personally,
just he had one earlier in the game when he took Randall and Brunson out at the same time where he never did that. Like I don't. It's like, bro,
I kind of
I
feel
don't
like
get it.
we lost the series when he took out freaking Brunson in that game 6.
He took Brunson and Randall out at the same time for 4 minutes.
In that game 6,
Yeah, and then we lost the entire lead in that
I
process.
really wasn't even thinking about Randall, but
I mean, but even
took
then,
out
like,
Brunson and they went on like that 8-0 run or something like that. It was, man,
yeah,
it was
but like
scary.
when you take out both, no matter if Randall is playing good or bad, you have to honor him and respect him as a basketball player on the court. When you took out both of your guys that carried you throughout the regular season at the same time, the Miami Heat were like, "Oh, word, y'all gonna do this?" And just let it be just RJ out there with a bunch of young guys. Cool, we gonna come right back in this game
Mhm.
like nothing. And that was just completely unwise. I don't know why Tibbs did that. It didn't make any sense. And then when we got down to the nitty gritty, like the last 8 minutes of the game, this man pulls Grimes for what reason I don't know for Josh Hart, and we couldn't get a bucket at all. Like it's 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 not an easy question to as answer, but it's certain things that you see over and over. And to keep it real with you, like there it's a math equation when it gets down to it. And like the way we were trying to attempt to win has never been done in NBA history. Like trying to win the rebounding battle, offensive rebounding, and the turnover battle, right? Without being able to shoot well, like trying to win by volume, it hasn't been done yet. Like the only team that's won a round in the playoffs in NBA history like that was us and the Grizzlies of like 2 years ago. You can't. It's not sustainable. You can't win like that in the postseason. You can win like that in the regular season,
I'm
but
trying to
the
see when
stagnant.
his contract ends.
Oh, he has 1 year. He's gonna get an extension, bro.
This is his last year. This is
Yeah,
the lame duck year?
yeah. This is the lame duck year.
Oh wow.
So he's either gonna get an extension or he's gonna get bumped to the front office. And
I think
Tibbs
the
is
latter.
66 years old. Like dudes don't change who they are at this point. Like they can
Is
add
he the
like new
oldest? Is
tricks.
I know is Popovich older than him? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I think he's older than Pop.
So we
I
got the
thought
oldest
Pop was
coach in the
like
league.
68 and he's like 66.
No, Pop is 74.
Yeah.
My fault. My fault. My
Pop is
fault.
74 and Tibbs is 66.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to do with age, bro. It just has to do with
But it has to
ability.
do with philosophy because
Right. That's
like
what I'm
when,
saying.
when,
Like,
when we talk about Popovich, all his title team played in different ways. Like the 2015 Spurs ain't played nothing like the 2001 Spurs or the 2003 Spurs or anything like that. But if you see like relatively, even in his earlier days with the Bulls, what Tibbs valued was no turnovers and rebounds, which so you didn't necessarily see the most ingenious offense, even though they did run some triangle stuff with what's his name, Joakim Noah, which blew my mind that we didn't incorporate Isaiah Hartenstein in that way. But for the most part, he's been a conservative coach in terms of what he wants from his team. He doesn't want you to beat yourself in the process of winning, but ultimately, when you play like that, you're limiting your ceiling because you're capping how good guys can really be, right? Part of the game, like great teams, sometimes they get turnovers when they're trying to push the needle. But when we try to play conservative and we play ground and pound, like it's like going to the it's like in the NFL when you're a team that has a great defense and a run game and you get to the playoffs, you win 10, 11 games, right? But you get to the postseason and teams are flooding the box with 8 men and teams are picking apart what you love to do on defense. If you like have like a zone type of defense, teams will pick you up. It's the game is played differently from the postseason than it is in the regular season. That goes across for every sport. Every possession matters. Everything is hyper focused on, hyper scrutinized, right? It You have to do things that are not planned for, off the cuff, a little bit out of the way. Like you have to be able to take risks. And great teams can beat themselves at times, but the ceilings that they get to doesn't allow those negatives and those ills to hurt them. Like every year the Warriors were near the top of the league in turnovers, but when they get to the playoffs, they still lit you up because they had to play a risky game to hit their ceiling. I'm not saying we should play like that, but there's levels and there's a level of conservative play that hinders like development of certain guys. Like
I
in
just
my
don't
mind,
see the coach that's gonna be able to take us over the top. Like a lot of people say Johnny Bryant,
yeah,
a lot of people
it's
say
it's hard to
people
it's
like
hard to
this.
say.
It's not. I don't see the guy out there like Kenny Atkinson. He got he got looked over by two organizations this past off season. The people that the usual suspects that the people are looking for.
I
I
would
think it has to be somebody that we don't know.
I I would keep Tibbs if we gave him an offensive coordinator. If we did that,
I
because
don't know,
I
but
like I like I
there's a
like a
lot of
lot
the
of the
things
things.
we know a lot of the things about Tibbs, and if you give him an offensive coordinator, he might take pointers from him, but doesn't mean that he's going to implement them in the game when he needs to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
it's a tough decision when it
Because
comes down
like,
to that.
I'll put it this way, like when we get to like the playoffs and it's a high level moment, right? And you see some coaches dial up a player, call one from the bench. Tibbs is not like gonna call up a player to get like Grimes an open three in a high leverage moment. He'll dial up, get a mismatch, and Brunson do it. But you need to rely on your role players at a certain point. Like the Nuggets won an NBA Finals game because they put trust in their role players. They put confidence in their role players. Like Christian Brown would not have, as a rookie, Christian Brown would not have played for Tibbs in a postseason game. Not to that magnitude or to those minutes over a starter, in my opinion. And it's you. There's different ways to like bring players along and groom them and get them ready for the moment. But it's certain things that
Gregory Castillo said the guy that might be the guy, Mike Malone. He's from New York,
he ain't going nowhere. They win this title, they
but
giving him an extension.
they can
And it
give
is
him
what
an
it is.
extension. But Knicks always can overpay if he
Huh?
wants to. If he wants to be somewhere else, 2-3 years down the line, that's somebody that I
Mike
can see.
Malone's gonna hitch his wagon to Jokic
To
because
Jokic, I think
because
so too. Yeah, that's
because
feasible.
ultimately, if Jokic stays what Jokic is, then Mike Malone is gonna have a Hall of Fame career.
Mhm. How old is Jokic? Like 28, 29?
He's 29, I believe, and
He's
his
got at
game is
least
not based on athleticism, so
three,
he's
four
just gonna.
good years of optimum.
He might get more than that.
And Maury's around 28 too, right?
Yeah, Murray's a little bit younger. He's like 28, and they slow cooked it. It took them 8 years to get to where they
I
are.
was gonna say that was one of the points that I was gonna say not too long ago, when we were talking about Denver
It would have been
being
early if that boy didn't get hurt.
When Freezy had brought it up about Denver being all world. We've been watching Denver do this for the past 6 years, and they've always found it in the playoffs. Like this is the first year that they've broken through all the way through.
I'll say this: they got stopped in the Western Conference Finals against the Lakers, and then the next year Murray got hurt, and then what's his name got hurt. Then they retooled their role players, right? I I feel like they probably would have been in this scenario maybe last year because remember last year it was Jokic by himself going against the Warriors, man, and he was dropping like 30 and 40 every night because he had to. But
Yo, this is
that
Nick.
team didn't have enough talent to win. They were out there starting they were out here starting Rivers, bro. Glenn Rivers' son in the playoffs.
But still, yeah, but in the playoffs. But Nick fans, see what I'm saying though about keeping the team together and not just be like, oh, let's blow it up, blow it up. You know
Yeah, I
what
don't
I'm
think
saying?
we should just blow it up. I think we should just make
Yeah, or just
marginal moves.
yeah, caution, like some major moves, like jumping the, let's go get Cat. Man, you
Oh no,
crazy as
I do
fuck.
not want the cat.
no.
But it
If
is
he
what it
comes
is.
here, he's gonna get skinned.
All right.
Yeah, no
Mm.
catching in a doghouse.
That's
I didn't know
no,
this
no.
nigga jumped on.
How odd is that people want cat on a team full of dogs?
Yeah.
That's
Oh
why I
my
say
god.
again, no cats in the doghouse.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to the panel. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, man?
Salute.
I know. Horrible pun for me to make. I'm aware of that.
It was funny though.
Nah, yeah, that was good, Mets. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You had a good one.
But I don't think we have to make wholesale changes, at least not yet. I feel like we can run it back relatively with marginal additions and then reassess what we need to do the following summer in terms of if we want to make the big coaching move or if we want to make the big swap, if you want to move RJ or Randall or one of these guys, right?
If this team has to, here's my opinion. If this team ends up taking another step back this year, like they did next year, like this coming season, like they did the season before this past one. I want us to have a draft pick and not give it away in a stupid get-rich-quick short-term fix.
I think it wasn't really a get rich quick. I think they knew they were going to re-sign Josh Hart regardless. We basically traded the pick for Josh Hart and his rights, and we're probably going to bring him back. But it is
I'm
what it
just
is.
saying we
Ain't no problem.
compounded
We
this
is.
you.
It's
Freezy and I talked about this the other day.
yeah.
How the Knicks ended up compounding the issue by signing Hart to a 4-year, $80 million contract and basically gave away draft capital yet again for a short-term fix. Leon Rose, in my opinion, the way he handles these draft
those contracts, when people talk about the $480 million, like there's already been like 2 or 3 years of proof where we thinking that the players that are going to be re-signed by the Knicks are going to get these contracts that are these numbers that we have in our mind, and then when it comes down to when they sign these players, it's not what we think. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a point where we thought that RJ Barrett was going to get 5 years, $180 million. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, and we gave him 3 for 120, right?
No, he got 4 for 107 or something like that.
Yeah,
no, 103 or something, 104.
What incentives to get to like 120?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He's not gonna get.
I think we should like at least, like I said, there's been 2 or 3 years of proof of this. Give the Knicks the benefit of the doubt that when these players come up for re-signing, that there's going to be a way where we're going to get something that's amicable on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Not these astronomical.
I can say this that Fournier deal was a terrible contract, though.
I mean,
I was just about to bring that up. Yeah,
that was an albatross.
They're not worth faults, but like the Julius Randle contract, the R.J. Barrett contract, the Jalen Brunson contract. Those are 3 big contracts. The Mitchell Robinson, that's another good one. Mitchell Robinson contract, the Isaiah Hartenstein contract. These are good contracts. And the Fournier contract is coming up this year.
But if we're going by like production and like what actually is the value of said player, then Josh Hart should get a $10 million contract. But we know he's not going to get like a 4-year.
I wouldn't say 10, Dre.
I'd say 10 a year. 10 a year.
I don't think that's selling them. I think that's selling them a little short. Like I wouldn't say 10, but I wouldn't say 20. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but overplaying role players can put you in a bad position.
Thank you. Yeah, I honestly feel like if you wanted to reward Josh Hart, right now he makes about 13.5, 138 million. So adding maybe another additional 1 million to make that a 14.5 for 4 years sounds fair. You're already getting a bump, right? You're not essentially improving play because again you've seen the limitations in the playoffs. But the potential of getting to that threshold of being close to a $15 million player, I mean, you have no accolades to make it make sense. As far as
he's a hustle.
You're not
player.
a fringe all-star. You're not a 3-point specialist. You're not a defensive specialist. You're basically a 6'4" Jason Maxiell.
To be honest though, we don't know that though. Right on.
Nah. Well, I'm
what do you mean we don't know that? For about
we don't know.
6-7 seasons, he's been at least a 31% 3-point shooter.
No,
so
I'm talking about as far as his contract this offseason. What is he going to get?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. As far as what I think is fair, I'm only saying from the perspective of what he has right now, and giving him an additional $1 million up to up to maybe 15. I think that's a fair assessment for somebody that's in the role of, again, a role player. We're talking about a guy that's going to essentially come off the bench, right? And we're going to get you want to pay $20 million again. What other team is going to pay somebody to come off the bench for $20 million?
like put it this way: Kentavious Caldwell-Pope makes $15 million a year, and I know for certain you would have him over Josh Hart. But you want to pay him more than what that dude's making?
I think that's 15. You said 15, 16?
He makes 15. He makes
I think
15
around there,
flat.
I think that's where we should be looking at.
But
Thank you, and
He
that's
just
and
had the
that's where
twins. You
yeah,
know, he's
I'm
playing
comfortable
with his
with the
best. He's
15.
playing with his best friend. He's not.
I'm comfortable with it at
Which
15.
was
He just
good.
had the twins.
But he did. He just had twins, bro.
Nah,
Like,
I
you know what I'm saying?
respect it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's very important. Like, when you're thinking about where you're gonna be for the next 3 or 4 years
Nah, I
while your
respect
kids
it.
are. You know what I'm saying? He's playing with his
yeah, them
best
dual
friend.
car seats can get expensive.
So
I
you
mean,
know what I mean?
yeah, like
It's.
that's a lot of baby food and breast milk.
Two of them.
I mean, Julius Randle was in the same boat, right? Like, he didn't want to really, like, he got the contract that he signed because, part of it was his family. He didn't want to move. His kid was in his elementary school.
And he didn't want to.
They were.
I don't think he wanted to bet against himself, to be absolutely honest.
I mean, that could be part of the situation, but every other thing counts. All these other things count, man. Like, you think he cared what his wife wanted? Like, his wife wanted he wanted what's best for his kids, and and
Josh Hart
obviously
ain't
she's
worth
gonna
no
stand
18
by his
million
man.
in the chat, man. Stop it. It's not worth no 18 million. my bad, Eddie. I was just reading something.
Nah.
But I get what you're saying wholeheartedly, and we keep talking about like Josh Hart changed the identity of the Knicks. If
Yo,
there's a
bro,
comment,
I was in a situation where I had an opportunity to go somewhere else. Right.
right,
I've been working for this gentleman for 10 years. And I had an opportunity to go work somewhere else, getting more money. It was a little bit more out of my way. Right. And the guy was paying me more money to come work for him. And I just went to the guy that I've been working for the past 10 years. We were great friends. And I just told him, hey, if you give me 80% of what he's giving me, I'll stay. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need to get all the money that the guy was offering. As long as you would bump me up, I like my situation where I was at.
right,
You know what I'm saying? And that happens all over the place. Be it in a small
being
percentage,
comfortable.
or being in the percentages that we're talking about with these NBA players. Like, it happens all around. People have these certain decisions that they got to make. I had to make some type of decision like that, and that's what I'm trying to say when I'm saying that.
I agree with you 100% because he's already kind of went out there and said like he feels comfortable with the situation that he's in.
That's a fact.
He wants to be here. His homie is here. Like, it is what it is. They're gonna come to an agreement. I just don't want to be in a position where they change the CBA, right? And the way that they change the CBA, like overpaying role players when you're within the CBA, can cripple you to an extent that you won't even think about. It's the reason why the Denver Nuggets made that trade for those second round picks because they're cheap talent. They're cheap talent. That's ultimately what it is. And we
What was
overpay
the
role
trade?
players.
Wasn't are they getting a first round pick this year?
They're,
And
they're getting
Yeah,
multiple. They're
No,
getting
first round.
multiple.
Yeah, first round, the second
No,
rounder, and
they're not getting the first. They're getting the number 37 this year and first round pick in 24.
Yeah,
right.
they're
Okay.
consolidating. They're taking 3 picks and they're going to draft cheap talent to string along in their system
Yeah.
while they get rid
While they're
of
hot.
role
Yeah.
players. They don't like. They're going to draft. Matter of fact, I'll put it this way: Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's contract ends next year, or he has a player option next year. You know they're going to draft a 3-and-D player to
And
come
there's
fill his
plenty of them at
role.
37.
Yeah, they're going to draft one, and then they're just going to build them up. And then when Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is on another team, they just plug and play him, and this guy's going to make $2 million a year
Facts.
for 4 years, while Jokic is making his supermax money. They're just going to plug and play. And when we talk about these things, if we're gonna be in a scenario where ultimately, if we think Brunson is who he is, right? Brunson in 2 years is gonna make his max money. Where is that gonna make sense if you're paying Josh Hart $18-19 million?
Well, at that time, though, Julius
yeah.
Randle would
Dre,
probably be off the books.
he getting the bag, bro.
Oh man.
At that time, Julius Randle would be off the books.
Josh Hart getting 4 years, 121.
Was not. Hell no.
Is there a player option in the contract? Easy for
Oh,
Hart.
It probably.
No, No,
We don't
talking
have
about in those 4 years. No, what Josh Hart would do if he's smart is not decline his player option, right, and do an extension like play this year on that number, and then make the Knicks give him a huge number in the 4 years following that, like 4 years.
I've heard of that scenario.
Yeah, 97 million, something like that.
But
That way
he can.
the Knicks can get their players this summer. And then once they get over the apron, it don't matter no more. So it don't matter if Josh Hart is making, blah, blah, boom, 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 whatever dollar, because they're over the apron anyway.
But you're locked into that roster.
Yeah, but when you get somebody 4 years, you locking yourself into them anyway, right?
I mean, but ultimately, I'm not. I don't want. I want it to be. I want there to be a realistic way we can move Josh Hart if you were to do like a mega trade for a max player or something, where we could just throw him in there because he's making a decent figure, but not crazy numbers. What up, Bully?
I don't know. I feel like Josh Hart is probably somebody that's gonna be here for a minute.
Yeah, he's gonna
at least as long as Brunson is here.
Yeah.
Because I'm not even putting my all faith that Brunson's gonna be here.
Yo, peace, Bully.
I'll say this. I would take a contract if it was like 4 years, 64, and like the last year is a team option.
Thanks. Bombers back up 2-1.
Yeah, they not getting rid of they're not
Really
going to lowball Josh Hart. They ain't going to lowball him. That money that we give him Kyle Kuzma, they giving that money to Josh Hart, bro. And Knicks fans liking it too. They like, nah, man, Josh Hart saved our season. We wasn't no good without Josh Hart. So we got to give him 4 years, $147 million. And meanwhile, Kyle Kuzma gonna sign somewhere, and then all year next year, man, I wish I had Kyle Kuzma. No, you don't. You wish you had Josh Hart.
I was gonna say this, Reezy. You mentioned this point before, but you people try to say Josh Hart was the reason why we finished strong. No, under Tibbs, we finished strong every year.
Every year.
Even the year where we finished, where we had that February from hell last season.
And then we finished strong after that.
After that, yep. The last three seasons, the Knicks are 16-4, 12-8, 12-8.
In the final month of the year.
Yeah, in the last 20 games. Yep, the last 20 games, the Knicks are 16-4, 12-8, and 12-8. And people are saying, well, Josh Hart saved the day. He came in like underdog. And Josh Hart did. No, he didn't. This team has a pattern this team has a pattern. Right after the All-Star break, Julius Randle and RJ Barrett both told everybody, anytime we got to restart, we struggle. We come into the season, struggle, and then get better. And then after the All-Star break, you know what I'm saying, we struggle after the All-Star break. Julius Randle and RJ Barrett both said it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, But we're going to get Dre, I don't know if you're ready for this, but Josh Hart getting like 4 years, 159, bro.
I'd rather not burn that much money on one player.
You serious? You serious?
He's trolling. Let's give him more money than Julius Randle and RJ Barrett, by all means.
Yeah, that's what Knicks fans want, bro. They want.
Hold on, yo, what up, y'all? How y'all doing on that platform here, man? What up, chat, y'all? How y'all doing, man? How you doing, man? I want to come in and don't say what's up to the family, man. What's going on, DSJ? Corey Lee, my man, always BT. I see Dre.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna leave that alone. Nothing. I'm just leave you alone. What up, Wiz? What up, Eddie C? What up, man? You know what I'm saying? What up to the chat, man? What up, everybody, man? How y'all doing up there, man? I hope we don't give them that much now, but
I'm cool. I'm just averse to giving a hustle guy a ton of money.
I like the energy. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like energy, but you can get energy anywhere, man.
No, you can't.
That's fact.
Dre,
from Carl Anderson, for sure.
Yeah, you got to give Josh Hart the bag, bro.
So we giving him energy and gas.
Man.
It don't. Yo, because the thing is, as Knicks fans, bro, the thing I learned since I've been doing this channel, Knicks fans like who they like, and they hate who they hate. Fact. Ain't no changing them. Ain't no changing them, bro. That's why Josh Hart is getting 4 years, $172 million.
I thought it was 159.
You could say that about New York, New Jersey Metro teams in New York, New New York, New Jersey Metro go on the whole, whether it's the Devils, the Nets, the Knicks, the Mets, the Yankees, the Giants, the Jets, the Islanders, the Rangers.
Yeah.
We're gonna like who we like and hate who we hate.
Right.
And it's not, and it doesn't just stay in New York. Like that's every fan base. It's all over the place. It's just that we don't listen to every fan base.
That's what I'm saying. It's basically the New York, New Jersey Metro puts itself in its own little bubble of who it wants to like and who it wants to despise.
Hey, look, man. Designate for assignment Vogelback today, right now. I don't care.
I say cut the cancer that is Showalter and put Marte back in the 2-hole of the lineup.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna get it right back to the Knicks. But if it's a nice number, I'm cool with bringing Josh Hart back. But
nice for who?
That's
nice
too
for
much,
Hart?
man.
Not Josh. Nice for the Knicks.
Nice for the Knicks in terms of the cap. That's
yeah. Because
I don't want to be hitting aprons because I'm paying Josh Hart $20 million.
You gonna be hitting aprons because the Knicks are paying Josh Hart $20 million, bro.
Dang, man, that don't sound that don't sound too good, man. I mean, yeah, you got to bring him down a little bit now.
I said, bro. After a Met win, I'm watching the Yankee game right now.
That's what I've been trying to say, man. We just got to be patient. When that number comes out,
I agree.
We'll probably be happy.
I agree.
Exactly. I think Leon Rose is going to do the right thing.
I'm gonna be happy.
And not choke us out, man. For real.
I'm gonna say
the same way that when we signed Brunson, we was happy. Now, after the season, the same way when we signed Julius, we was happy with the number. Same way when we signed Barry, we was happy with the number. The only blemish when it comes to signing the contract is Fournier.
I'll say this: I'll be happy with the contract until I see whatever.
Kemba when it mattered.
I'll be happy with the contract until I see whatever Bruce Brown goes through. Then I'm
right.
Again.
And I disagree with you a little bit. I disagree with Eddie C a little bit because when we overpaid Luka Šamanić, y'all was quiet.
Ooh.
Exactly. When they overpaid Luka Vildoza, Cass was mad quiet.
Oh, that was a big
they
overpaid Ron Baker.
Those were role players.
Hold on a second. They do these types of things. It's like a what do you call an economical thing? Like Dwayne Washington, I think is getting like 1.3. Isn't Roby getting like 900,000? Like these are these types of contracts. Like, but what Dre said, they're like they don't exist. Keels.
So they get paid a visible
he's not
money?
a real person.
They are not real people. They are Sims.
Yeah, you talking about they random players? Yeah, they the people that's wearing 2K sneakers.
That's what Dre just said. Yeah, they're like Sims, bro. They're not. They're simulations, bro. They're not even real people.
Simulation.
Nah, but it's not just them. It's Alec Burks. You remember Alex Burke?
We remember.
Remember Nerlens Noel? Remember we gave Nerlens Noel? He gave him that money. He played
10 million. I mean,
it was 3 years, 30 million, and he played 27
It was
games.
3 years, but with the second, it was 2 years, 20 million, really, because the options, obviously, those are options that are not going to get picked up.
Okay.
It's like we know definitely Fournier's option is not going to get picked up.
Oh, I forgot about Evan Fournier contract. Remember they signed?
I mentioned him.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is it the front office? What I'm getting at is all front offices have their swings and sometimes they miss. All front offices do that, right? I'm not just saying this to the Knicks. I'm not saying that the Knicks front office signs bad contracts or that they all sign all good contracts. What I'm saying is you go into the negotiation with the intent to sign a quality player to a decent number, and then the player either overperforms, underperforms, or performs to that level, right? But based off of what we see from Quickly and Josh Hart and Obi, if you're the front office, you can't be comfortable with either three of them guys this summer when you think about how you offering contracts. Because do you go by the Quickly that you saw in the regular season or the playoffs? Do you go by Obi Toppin's potential, thinking he'll be a good player if he got more minutes? Or do you pay him based off what you see? And the same thing with Josh Hart. That's what I'm saying. Just relax, be easy. Like anointing them the best, we just have to be careful, like in our rhetoric sometimes, because you don't know if we don't, even though I joke about Josh Hart getting 4 years at 27 mil per year, if Josh Hart gets that money and then comes out and plays like a $27 million player per year, then guess what? That's a great contract, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, word.
Right. If he comes out and plays up to that level, then that's a great contract. So whatever the number is, the number's gonna be what it is. You know, for the most part, we though as fans are basing everything on the last thing we saw. Right? We like even myself. I know the cat. I know Josh Hart has been here less than 50 games. Right, and I don't want them to resign him based on what I saw in them 50 games. But at the same time, I know it's not fair to judge that cat after 50 games. So
we gotta take into account the assets that we
Uncle
gave
Free,
out
you
for
tough,
him.
man. You're a tough dude, man.
You're only paying for the potential.
Not even the potential, the assets we gave out. Like we gave up a first for him. Like you can't just let it walk out the building. That's burning first round draft picks at that point.
Yeah, but we gave up some incentives for him, so he better do something.
I'll say this though: if Josh Hart make more than Bruce Brown, I'm gonna have a conniption fit on this channel, Freezy.
Well, now what I'm saying to y'all though is think about this. What if the Knicks give Josh Hart $20 million a year, and then you see Kyle Kuzma sign somewhere for $31 million a year?
You want him to take that swap, Kuzma for Hart?
You we thinking like, damn, we couldn't have just traded Obi and signed Kyle Kuzma?
Yeah, I would have preferred getting rid of Obi and saying goodbye, Obi, and say hello to it's your boy Kuzma.
Go bet. Go bet.
Yeah, and yeah, and it's not like I dislike Josh Hart for what he is, right? Or I dislike Josh Hart because it's Josh Hart. Because I was one of the people that always wanted Josh Hart because I saw him play on other teams. But then what Josh Hart did when he got here, I'm like, oh man, God dog it. We just got another 6'4" power forward that can't shoot.
Yo, Dre, Freezy called him Michael Cage. He called him Michael Cage.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna never forget that. Lord have mercy.
That's why you always gotta be careful with these sort of get rich quick short term patch jobs.
Yeah, man. I don't want the Knicks to mess around and then have it be the Bobby Bonilla signing all over again.
Oh no, for the Mets?
Yeah, man.
Wow, that was a long time ago, bro.
He's no longer in the game.
Yeah,
best contract in MLB history. Thank God for his agent.
Facts. Wasn't they down there playing spades or something during the playoffs or the something? One of them games they was down there. Bobby Bonilla and
the reporter stuff down there.
Yeah, they caught him down there playing cards and stuff like that. Yeah, the Mets, the Mets is terrible. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a Yankee. I'm sorry. Proceed. I mean, anyway, we're talking about basketball. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, man. I'm not in agreement when it comes to Hart. I like him a little bit more than you guys do. I think he brings something to the Knicks that we've been missing. You know, the rebounding is something that we were missing. That gotta get that rebound. You know, those pass outs, that relationship that he has with Brunson.
I like Hart.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody's perfect. Obviously, he's not a superstar player that he's not going to get you 20 points. He shot the ball pretty well for us from the 3-point line. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not in agreement with you guys when it comes to I'm not talking about giving him $20 million a year, signing him for that. But
he getting that, bro.
I mean, I know you think that he's getting that, but I don't think he's getting that.
What would you give him?
The guy was too much of a fanatic in chasing the rebound when
he bring that energy though.
I'll say this. If you're a role player and you're like borderline unplayable in a series, it makes me view you in a different
way. Just to that point, like when Dre says, if he gets more than Bruce Brown, you know, he's gonna be all up in arms. Like, can you imagine Josh Hart in that system, playing with Denver, playing with Jokic? That dude might look awesome, bro.
But the reason why he looks even better is because Bruce Brown's not afraid to shoot.
Right.
You can cut
good
all you
point.
want, but
I
you
don't
can cut
know.
all
Like
you can
he's
cut
never
all you
really.
want. But if you're expecting a cut from a particular player, that cut is not going to be there.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't know.
Bruce Brown looked
Like
the same
Bruce
in
Brown
Brooklyn that he
never
did in
struck
Denver.
me
So
as that.
Mm.
I
Bruce
Never
Brown
never.
is
struck
shooting
me as that
40% from three.
as
That boy
a
about to get a ring.
striker. You know what I'm saying? But it just goes back to the system thing. Like you also said, like there's certain players that you wouldn't pay that are gonna be free agents from the Miami Heat team because the system is built such a way where these players play great in that system, but who knows when they go to another team if they're gonna be the same. I think Denver is in that same boat where these players look a certain way.
Mm.
Aaron Gordon didn't look like Aaron Gordon does
Facts.
now in Orlando.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Bruce Brown
Good
played the
point.
hell of a game last game, but most of the game that team was up. Obviously, you're going to be with a little bit more confidence if you're up in the game. So, Christian Braun had a great game, one game, but it's just a confidence building type thing that the team breeds. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? So you just got to be careful when you say this player is better than this player should get better. It just depends on what team you're on, bro.
Hey, MC. Let's talk about Josh Hart low IQ. Can we do that?
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk about his low basketball IQ?
Okay, fine.
And so
Yeah, we can go there. Mm-hmm.
and it's the thing is about when we say stuff like that, Brown is not gonna switch on to Bam Adebayo when there's another big in the area. And we saw with our own eyes Josh Hart wave off Obi. No, Obi, I got him. And Bam took him right into the post and dunked on him.
Oh, it would have been worse. Listen. Now, it would have been worse if it would have been Obi.
But here's the thing.
But true.
He
Wouldn't
did
it have
flush
been
it on
worse
him.
if
He
it was
flushed
Obi?
it. Oh Lord.
But the thing about it is the thing about it is no disrespect to courage and being brave and being tough, right? Like everybody feel like we need them guys around, like the guys that are brave, the guys that are tough, all of that, right? My thing is though, however, in those situations, it's not about you, bro. It's about the team. You know what I'm saying? I know Josh
So you
Hart.
say he was trying to be selfish in that point? He got selfish and got flushed on?
No, I'm saying he got to understand that he's a guard and Obi's a big, and you gotta let Obi deal with that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
I'll give you that point. Like you got to let Obi deal with it, but it's just knowing the player too. Like you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if somebody's smaller. You just got to know the guy. Like if okay, you're a big man, right? But if I know that you can defend better on the perimeter against somebody,
right?
And there's a smaller defender who's not really good, like I would just let you do it. Like even though that's not the best spot for you at that point in time, but you gotta breed confidence into that player. You know what I'm saying? And obviously we all know Obi was not gonna handle. Obi's Obi's like a 4 who's a 2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But in a 7-point game, 5-point game, whatever it is, like that, man, it's more important that you play good fundamental basketball than it is about your bravado. It was like watching that movie, the baseball movie. What's the base Major League? When they bought the first one, when they bought Vaughn out of the bullpen, and the dude was like, "Yo, the Yankees eat off fastballs." He was like, "That's cool. I have a faster ball." No, bro. If they're killing the fastball, why are you gonna throw your fastball harder? It's still a fastball, bro.
He wants the righty, the vile thing,
bro.
Okay, granddad was Major League 2, but the point still applies.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My thing is I like the concept of Josh Hart, right? Like if you say he bring energy off it, but man, I would just prefer it if he had like you could add something to our backcourt, and I think that's probably why I'm a little illmatic about Josh Hart being re-signed, not because it's Josh Hart. And listen, I'll be man enough to admit it. Our guards outside of Brunson
suck.
Don't contribute in the backcourt. So then when I see a shooting guard play like a power forward, I'm like, yo, why? What about helping Brunson?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like having a guard that gets 7 rebounds a game. Okay. Right.
Let me ask you a question. If he was to kick it out when Hart was at the top of the key, when he was getting double teamed down in Miami, Brunson, and Josh would have hit that, how would you feel then?
Josh
If he
would
was hit the
have
three.
taken the shot. He would have tried to dribble in the traffic.
He didn't
try to go down the middle, right?
Yeah, in that
Get a
play,
charge.
he didn't go to the right spot. He stood at the wrong spot at the top.
He should have went more to the. He should have went more to the wing.
Yeah, he had to take 2 more steps to the wing to give him that. You know what I'm saying?
Because Bam was right there. If you actually look at it,
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
If you would have thrown that over, if you would have lofted it over, Bam would have tried to intercept it or stop him or do a closeout. And then what he would do, Josh Hart, knowing Josh Hart in that scenario, he would try to attack a closeout and go to the rim and get a charge.
He got a charge.
He would have tried to attack because that's not his spot. His spot is more along the.
Yeah, he doesn't take top of the key threes and top of the key threes anyway.
Yep.
Wow. Well,
and so Bully, man, my thing is you know how everything lead to something.
Yes, sir.
Like everything lead to another thing. Like my thing with Josh Hart ultimately is like I said before, when he was with the Lakers, I was like, man, almost begging for the Knicks to trade for him. Like, man, we need a guy like that with that toughness. He from Villanova, you know what I'm saying? He played ball in Philly. We need that, you know what I'm saying? But then he get here, and now we like
walk.
We don't need as much toughness. We need skill. We need skill.
Right.
You think skill, right? He needs to develop a jump shot, man. You know what I'm saying? A mid range or something. I ain't saying shoot from the key or shoot from the 3. Get a mid range, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a move. It wasn't we can, get at least 12, 15 points or something like that. If that. Because I know he's a high energy guy, man. He's gonna get them rebounds. He's definitely bringing energy to the team and stuff like that. And the team seems like it's feeding off of him with that. But you need to develop a shot, bro. Him and Mitch, I ain't gonna front. Him and Mitch need to develop a shot. But I would run it back with this team, and I would give him one more time. I'll give him one more chance, like an ex-girlfriend. Well,
you say like when people say develop, Josh Hart is gonna be 29, bro.
Okay. So you trying to tell me he done? You trying to tell me he's finished?
I'm saying like within the margins, he's gonna tune up some things, but
I didn't know he was about to be 29. I didn't know that.
Guys don't go from being like average to below average 3-point shooters to like 40% guys when they're bordering on 30.
Ain't no steroids for 3-pointers.
It rarely happens.
Okay.
Like there's been scenarios like Jason Kidd, right? But for the most part, role players don't do that.
Or who else would be a good fit for that description?
Say it again?
Or Steve Novak, or who else would fit?
Steve Novak. Oh, Novak.
Yeah.
You think he could be a Steve Novak? Oh.
We like
he was around 30 when we got him, wasn't he?
In my opinion, there's
about 28.
There's things about Josh Hart that I do like, but when we look at our roster composition, we're at a deficit in height and length, and we're at a deficit in shooting and skill, ball handling.
And we're a deficit. We're in a deficit in coaching adaptability.
But I'm just talking about roster right now. So when we talk about these things, it's like Josh Hart does a lot of nice things, but he doesn't fill the things that we kind of need from an attribute standpoint. When we're looking around the league and we're looking around where teams that got multiple 6'8" and taller guys in their starting lineup, and guys that have teams that have multiple 40% 3-point shooters in their starting lineup.
Or when you have guys that are behemoths, the likes of Jokic, Giannis.
And you're paying this guy starter money, because let's not get it twisted.
Wow,
he's gonna make borderline starter money, even though he's coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he doesn't fill up those needs that we have.
So Dre, does that with us paying him the money that we potentially are going to pay this guy Hart? Do we have a chance of getting anything, like as far as an intangible player or something like that?
Yeah,
we got a chance to get him laughed at.
There's guys out there to be had. There's guys out there to be had. But realistically,
going to the deadline and yet again cough up a draft pick just to get another.
We're not gonna do that. it's kind of over with as far as that. Like we're not gonna give up. The next time the Knicks give up a draft pick or a first rounder, it will be in a trade for a star. That's the next time. The next time we touch a first rounder.
Look, I get that the draft is only a couple weeks away and the NBA season's 4 months off from now. But my point is, we need to keep Rose's hands off the draft picks because we know he'll just give them away for a patch job again.
Ooh, Paris, boy, you cutting up in here. We so corny. Man, why you don't never get on the panel and say that, man? Get on here.
Yeah.
Stop being in the chat. Get up on here, man. When that link go out.
You need to watch it, Dugga.
They love
P.
Josh
Diddy.
Hart.
P. Diddy. Get up on here, P. Diddy.
Go
And
ass
stop talking
in
that
here,
corny
dude.
stuff. Right. Come on, kids. Stop playing. Get up here.
Yeah, you know that's Josh Hart burner account, right?
They love Josh Hart. They love Josh Hart. They love Josh
Get up
Hart
here,
for what
P. Diddy. Stop playing.
they love
Stop
Josh Hart
sending
for
all
what
your
he
little
did
chats
do.
out. Come on up
But
on here,
I'm worried
bro.
about what he can't do. That's my issue. They love him
my
for what he
point,
did do,
too.
but I'm worried about what he can't do.
And what he can't do
Sure, too.
is be
Go ahead, I'm
fast
sorry.
enough to get back on defensive because he's so busy trying to get the O boards. And when he gets the D boards, he basically becomes a barricade to his own teammates.
Yeah, because there was some. Listen, there were some times late in the season where Josh Hart got some offensive rebounds and it was clutch. It was clutch, bro. You like, oh, Josh Hart just saved the game because he got offensive. Because he got offense. I think I remember 2 games for sure where if he wouldn't have got offensive rebounds, we probably would have lost, right? but at the same time, at the same time, bro, when you're looking at those offensive rebounds, what about those times that he crashed and didn't get back in transition defense? They call them guard, not because you guard your own rim, it's because or guard their rim is because you guard the other rim. You got to get back in transition defense, man. You got to.
Freezy, we're living and dying on second chance points. How about we just get the possession right in the first place?
How about we just get it right?
How about we make the first shot instead of relying on missing 2-3 times?
Instead of volleyball, right? Instead of volleyballing at the rim. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you can, I mean, it's cool that you get second chance points because second chance points can help win you games. But when you're relying on that as a source of your offense and teams know that and they want to aim to take that away, and when they do take that away, you just look silly running into box outs. And then there's guys making their way down the court for Kevin Love to hit them on touchdowns.
Yeah.
Then what was it for?
Ultimately, for nothing.
It's like wasted energy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I get energy from an energy guy.
I get it. Every team needs a junkyard dog, but I just if Josh Hart was 6'8" doing this, if he was like for instance, who would you rather have, Bully, him or Jarrett Vanderbilt?
Oh,
wow.
Goes without saying, Freezy.
Yeah, you already know that.
But we're talking about paying him twice what Jarrett Vanderbilt is going to make.
Right.
Like we out here talking about paying Josh Hart. We paying him 4 years, 199.
I mean, did he sign it? Did he sign it? Did he sign it yet?
No,
not yet, because he's holding out for 4 years, 208.
Oh no, I you know what? I like Hart, and I do want him to come back, but he got to come down. They got to come down a little bit on the money. You know what I mean? Come down on the money.
$70 million.
You know what I mean?
And I think I think people agree with us too. They just don't want to agree at the point that we are at. And thank you, Paris Duggan, for the generous contribution. Paris Duggan says, title of this show, Revenge of the Nerds. So Paris Duggan, that lets me know right now, Paris Duggan, that you can't read. Because the title of the show is Ultimate Team Draft Lottery. Reading is fundamental. Or put your glasses. Either you blind or you can't read.
Now he got some of that dirt when he was playing baseball in his eyes. Messed up his cornea, man. Stop playing, P. Diddy. Get on here, P. Diddy. You and Sherwin. Get
they
on
calling
here.
you out in the chat, Paris Duggan. They want Paris Duggan to come up here on the video.
Get up on here, man. Stop your $2 bread sending and get up here, bruh. Stop playing second base, third base. Let's go to home base, kid, and get up here. Stop
Leave him
playing.
alone.
Say, here he come with the $2 thing again. Let's go. Thank you for your bread, Paris Diddy.
Hey, and thank you for the support. Paris Duggar says,
No,
"Do you
Paris
beat
Duggar,
Cleveland
peace.
if he wasn't here? No knowledge." Yeah, come on, bro.
Paris,
how about
salute.
this? How about this? Do we beat Cleveland? Because what you're asking is legit question, right? But how about this? How about this part? Do we beat Cleveland that easily if Darius Garland played like he did in Game 4 for the whole series?
Nope.
Right? That wasn't Josh. That was Josh Hart didn't shake up Darius Garland, or Josh Hart didn't shake up Darius Garland, bro. Darius Garland didn't show up to a game. That was Game 3 of Game 4. That was Game 4, right? Where Darius Garland finally showed up.
I thought it was Game 2.
Game 2,
Game
Game 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Game 2. He showed himself in Game 2, yeah.
Game 2 when he had like 32 points.
Facts.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, what we
I mean, but we're aiming for a championship. You talking about? Did we beat a first round team? Okay, cool. But can we beat second round and third round teams with Josh Hart?
Paris cutting up.
Nah.
No.
Is Josh Hart gonna be the reason we beat a team in the conference finals?
No.
Oh, but what was it? Instead of just following what Paris Duggar said, because
you're a $2 assassin, yo. You ain't cutting up. I'm sorry.
Instead of that, let's talk. Yeah, let's talk about some real stuff as opposed to talking about
$2 assassin.
He called him a $2 assassin.
Yeah, man. But thank you though, Paris Duggar, for supporting the channel,
word.
bro.
Salute, Paris.
You know,
No disrespect of that. But
But
get in here one day. Stop $2 in it. Get up in here, bruh.
Yeah.
Use your EBT. Get up in here, dog. Stop playing. Let's go.
Yeah, but yeah, the Josh Hart thing, bro. If you're not for Julius Randle, if you're not for Josh Hart getting that 4 years, $218 million, then you're gonna be upset, bro. Because the Knicks, based on what Knicks fans are saying, they trying to give Josh Hart the bag. All for a dude that run up and down the floor, that play hard.
I'm scared. Now, see, I mean, you make my heart have a palpitation, man, when you just said that, man. Oh, don't give him the whole bag. Give him a little bit of the bag, man.
Nah, he ain't taking that. He got twins.
Oh,
remember that was what
he got twins. Yeah, he got twins. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing, Bully.
I think management going to do the right thing. I think they're going to do the right thing.
Yeah, they definitely gonna do something, man. I ain't gonna be mad at them whichever direction they go in. Because they see more stuff than we see on the outside looking in, right? But at the same time, my fear is that, and I told and IKBM Dre can attest to this. When I said it, people were like getting all over me for saying it. But I told IKBM Dre that I think in a year and a half, and this was about half a year ago, about 6 months ago, I told IKBM Dre that I think Quentin Grimes is going to have a Paul George, Kawhi Leonard type impact for this team. Dre, you remember me saying that?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. When I said that, again, I was roasted in the chat. People like, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. And I was like, relax. You got to listen to what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? People's fingers are so fast, they don't even hear what I'm saying. I was saying, man, listen, if Grimes can get a clear pathway, where he can play with the starters, develop, don't get jerked in and out of the lineup like how Tibbs did Obi. This dude can have a Kawhi Leonard, Paul George type impact. But if you sign Josh Hart, you know what's gonna happen?
Relegated to the bench.
They're gonna play both of them together.
Yep, play yo-yo. Yeah,
They're gonna play Hart and him together.
Well, where's RJ gonna be at?
I don't know about RJ. RJ's better step his game up.
No.
Just going back to what you were saying about, the Hart contract, this and that, and you have great points about Hart, right? Everything that you're saying is spot on. Why would anybody else give him $20 million a year?
I think we're betting against ourselves. I don't think anybody's gonna give
exactly. That's my point. Like, everybody's saying that he's gonna get 4 years, $80 million, and Freezy's giving us these great points on why he's not worth this money. So then why would the Knicks give him this money if nobody else in the entire NBA is going to give him that money?
Because it's the Knicks.
Sometimes
I
teams
mean, that's
bet
not a
against themselves.
that's not that the Knicks haven't done that in a minute, but that's not a valid point.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
It's
We
like,
just did that with Evan Fournier.
That was like 3 years ago.
Isn't it recent?
Yeah.
3 years
Isn't
ago.
it with this regime? Isn't it with this regime?
I don't know if 3 years ago is recent, but his contract is about to end up, and we're going to get rid of that contract. That's a blemish on what they've done. But my point is, all these great points that you guys are saying about Josh Hart, that the things that he doesn't do, that he's not worth this amount of money, but the Knicks are going to give him this amount of money. Why would the Knicks give him this amount of money if nobody else in the NBA, 32 other teams in the NBA, are not going to give Josh Hart $20 million a year?
Right. It didn't stop us from trading for Evan Fournier. See, that's the part that we forget. So we traded for Evan Fournier with the Boston Celtics, gave them 2 second-round picks, and gave him 4 years, $72 million. Right? So it's like these contracts like that. What I'm saying is, and see what I'm saying ultimately is every front office is going to hit or miss on contracts, bro. It's what happens. No, you can't point out one organization that hit a home run on every transaction they ever made.
Nah, I'm with you there. That's why when DSJ came out with the Fournier, I mean, obviously that's a blemish on what they do, on what they've done. But we've hit more singles and doubles than we've bunted to the pitcher. So give the benefit of the doubt to the. And I've always preached this, Freezy, and every time I've been on, I've always preached patience with the front office. They're gonna be right, do right by us. And look where we're at. We were a second-round team that took to the Miami Heat, who was in the finals to 6 games. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know what it's part of the game and what we do here and what the conversation. I get all that, but at the end of the day, we all know what it is. Like, who else in the NBA is gonna give him $20 million? Why would we do that?
Right. Yeah.
We just Knickerbockers, man. We just Knickerbockers, man. This is what we do.
But Eddie, see what I'm saying to you, bro. With that point about Josh Hart, nobody else was giving Evan Fournier that money, and we gave Evan Fournier. We traded for him and gave him the money. Nobody else was giving. Okay, give me another player that you think we should. Quickly. You think quickly is gonna get?
No. Give me another player that we did what we did with Fournier.
No. I got you. I got you. But I'm asking you so you think we're gonna overpay Obi in his extension?
I honestly don't think that we're gonna extend none of these guys next year. So this conversation is probably a year early.
Oh, okay. All right. So do you think they gave RJ Barrett too much money?
No, I think he's fine where he's at.
All right, because there are some.
I think they gave him a little bit too much.
There are some that would say they paid RJ Barrett too much.
Just a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit.
He hasn't even started his contract. So
Right.
He basically got paid. How much did he get paid last year? And I think he overproduced what his contract was last year. So his contract is starting this year. Let's see what he does from here on out.
Okay. A great point.
I can rock with that.
Great point. My thing, Eddie C, is this. You know what? When we talk about what because there are multiple reasons why I'm in like this area with Josh Hart, and it's not solely based on just Josh Hart, right? But I'm gonna say this. I would rather give that bag to Vucevic, an offensive center that can stretch the floor, instead of giving that money to Josh Hart. And I know I'm probably in the minority of people that want an offensive-minded center, at least somebody that's a threat offensively, right? I know I'm the minority. Everybody else is like, no, you got to keep Mitch. Mitch. We got him second-round pick. Mitch. He came in as a young player. He only been playing basketball for 8 years and all that. And I get it. And I like Mitch, right? But I don't know how you can move forward with Mitchell Robinson as the focal or as the pick and roll man in your sets if he can't pick, he can't roll, he can't dribble, and he can't shoot.
I agree with JJ right there. I'm sorry.
Right?
Go ahead. Oh.
So Paris Douglas says, use your empty head. He can't make more than JB. Duh. Paris Douglas, actually, he can, but it just don't make sense for him to make more than Jalen Brunson because Jalen Brunson is actually an NBA player.
$2 assassin.
But when you mention these contracts, like it's you're comparing him to the market and what you think he might get based off production and I guess the intangibles, right?
Right.
I mean, there's no reality where he like deserves more money than a Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
No.
But
I just want this team to be good, man. I just want this team to be good, man. All around the board, good. I don't care what we gotta do.
Would you want to upgrade center?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I agree with JJ all day.
So why are we talking about paying a role player with no offense?
I knew you
the bag when we could be giving that money to. We could be giving his money, Role's money, and Fournier money to Porzingis.
We could be doing that. Facts. I mean,
you got 13, 15, and 19. So I'm sorry, 13, 15. That's $37 million. Why not give that money to Porzingis?
Facts. That's facts. I mean, we
and
still early in the game.
That's something that can happen. That's a 50,
right.
That's a 50-50 shot. You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
Like,
I agree with Eddie C. Yeah, facts.
There's a possibility out there. Like that's not something out of the realm of possibility.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? This is the thing that's baffling me. It's not that I don't think past Josh Hart. It's okay. So people are thinking all I see is Josh Hart's deficiencies. No, it's not Josh Hart deficiencies. No NBA player is perfect.
Fact.
None of them.
Fact.
But what I'm saying is when you start talking about paying Josh Hart $20 million, you're going to pay him more than the Raptors pay OG Anunoby.
Right? Sharon, get on the panel then. Get up on the panel, bro.
Yeah, I mean, come on,
get on the panel, bro.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We not... If what it is when we try to take the conversations to the next level, people still want to stay on the first floor. Yo, come on, man. When we talking about taking the conversation to the next level, get off the first floor. Stop sleeping on top of the covers. You know what I'm saying? Every NBA player is flawed. Right. No play is perfect. So why are we gonna pay a player with a lot of flaws starter money? When we could take his money, Rose's money, Fournier's money, and go get a Jeremy Grant. I mean, come on. What are we
out there? He's definitely out there.
What are we talking about? We could be paying Bruce Brown and Vucevic. We can get Brown and Vucevic for that money. And
all right, so you don't want to. So I'm sorry, Uncle Free. So you don't want to pay for the energy. I get where you're going. You don't want to pay for the energy. We need to pay for some offense. We need to pay for some offense to get the ball in the basket.
Hey, man, listen. You a Knicks fan.
No, everything you say.
You a Knicks fan. You've seen great offense at center.
Facts. We need offense, man. I ain't gonna lie to you now. We need some offense, man. And I mean, I like the energy, but yeah, if we can upgrade to get some, get more offense, then I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I'm all for it.
And Paris Douglas says, how many games did Fournier win for us last year? Bro, see, that's again. This is what I'm saying. Paris Duggar is on the Paris Duggar. You holding up the elevator. We trying to get to the penthouse, and you talking about first floor stuff. We never mentioned Evan Fournier's game. I mentioned his salary. Crazy.
I want to get to the penthouse.
Yeah, we're trying to get upstairs, and you holding the door open on the first floor with these
deluxe apartment in the sky high. Word.
Yeah, how many games did Fournier win? We're not even talking about Fournier game on the floor. We talk about Fournier's salary. Oh, I was, and he says it's JB's team more so than Blanche is yours. Right? No, I understand that. I understand that part about it. I know that I'm not a Knick. Right? I get that. But Jalen Brunson is not a Lawrence tier either. Right? That's why I got Mets up here. That's why I got Bully up here. That's why I got my people up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking for the people. I can have this channel be a closed panel where I just interview people. I can do that. I'm the boss. I can do that, but I don't do that. I rock out with my homies. That's what I do. Some people don't like that. Some people hear me say that and they leave. People hear me say that and they click the dislike button. Uncle Freezy think he the boss of such and such and such. Yep, that's right. Right, and I'm rocking with my homies. I'm gonna have my dogs up here with me, and we gonna talk Knicks. So if Jalen Brunson don't like that, even though I like Jalen Brunson, but listen, nah, I'm not a Knick. I don't play for the Knicks, but I do play for Lawrence Tears. You goddamn right. Yeah,
Whoa, that's a statement.
Tell him, Bully. Bully, think about it. Bully, when you first got on the thing, I didn't even say Bully clicked the link. Bully came in, he was rocking, he was in the chair, he came up here. I ain't asked that man for his resume. I ain't tell that man what to say. He came up here, he started rocking, right? And now, to be honest with you, sometimes the stuff we talk about behind the scenes be doper than we be talking about on screen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
So yeah, I'm not a Knick. But
well, once again, I appreciate you and my man Corey Lee and everybody in that chat. BSJ, Jay Boogie, all y'all, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But we talking about these Knicks, man, for real. We gonna rock these Knicks, man. We gonna man, we gonna be all right, man. I mean, we New Yorkers, we Knicks fanatics and whatever you want to call us and stuff. We all got crazy thoughts and scenarios and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Multi-universes of the Knick universe, as you want to call it, and stuff like that. So everybody got an opinion on everything, but at the end of the day, man, as long as it tightens up like glue and everything is solid, we're gonna be a good team, man. We made it to the second round. We're gonna make it to that third round, and I can say, like, in 2 or maybe 3 years, we're gonna get that chip, y'all. We're gonna God willing, man. We're gonna get that chip, man. Sure. We just gotta make the right moves.
As long as we don't give Josh Hart $33 million a year, when we can go out and get Vucevic, when we can have Vucevic and Bruce Brown, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
All that flew out the window. All that good talk just once we don't get home, boy. It's all gravy. No doubt, Uncle Freezy. I got you, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no playing perfect, man. Think about how many shows we complain about Randall.
Yes.
Think about that. Randall ain't perfect. Randall ain't perfect. Think about how many shows we complain about RJ. Right. But then we're gonna say, but you can't talk about Josh Hart though.
No, boss, don't talk about Josh Hart. No,
boss, he ain't working.
But he gonna be all right, man. I don't want to pay him all that money, but as long as he do the right thing and help us win the games and bring that energy and hopefully work on his jump shot or something, or mid range or something like that, I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay, man.
I think we're gonna be okay, bro. I just think what it is all of us have players that we like and players that we dislike, and when we hear that player name that we dislike, we're gonna dig in, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I bring
up how I feel about Julius. You know how I feel about Julius.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know sometimes you be heated and whatnot about how I talk about Julius and whatnot. I want him to be the leader, not the diva. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be the leader, don't be the diva, dude. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Don't all that fighting and I don't want to change it off, change off subject. But man, I mean, we all have opinions about the players that we like and love and the players that we don't dislike. I don't want to say hate and whatnot. Hate is strong, so I want to say dislike. You know what I mean?
The only time that I dislike what you're saying is when I feel like you coming in for a soft landing, and I feel like, yo, be yourself, man. Listen, I'm gonna have my own opinion, right? But if you got your own opinion, and then you're gonna come in for a soft landing just to not, you know what I'm saying, upset others and how they feel. I'm gonna be like, I don't care about how them others feel. I'm asking Bully how he feel. Right? DSJ know me. DSJ been around me long enough. DSJ know how this thing.
DSJ is a boy.
At least 3 seasons worth.
Yeah. That's the only time.
Your song is hard, kid. I just want to put it out there to the world. Yo, you got a nice song. If y'all ain't never listened to DSJ, y'all download that man's song, man. That boy, he got a voice on him. He not a thing. The boy's a bad boy.
He sound like Avery. He sound like
Avery.
Now, what's Avery name? Avery. He sound like Avery Johnson. DSJ, is that
Wait,
him?
from
The player?
Were you a singer?
No, the R&B singer,
No,
Avery, whatever his name is.
I'm about
no,
to
I think you
say,
said
bro,
Avant.
don't put the Alabama coach out there.
Yo,
Don't do
you
that.
know who I'm talking. You know who I'm talking. Man, y'all need to say. Y'all know who I'm
Because I'm
talking
just
about,
playing
right?
basketball. Nah, I'm not that guy.
No,
Not that
what's the
Avery
R?
Johnson.
What's the Avery? What's the Avery dude name? You know who I'm talking about, bro.
You talking about Avant?
I thought
No,
we said Avant. Yeah, Avant.
Avery.
Avery
No, bro.
Wilson?
Avery.
Avery Wilson? Who that? But
Well, if we
anyway,
don't
yo,
know
they,
yet.
yo,
The tall cat, the tall R&B singer.
Montel Jordan?
No, Avery something. Avery. You know who I'm talking about, man. The tall R&B singer, the dude. He about 30 something.
30 something. Oh, you talking about the chocolatey boy?
Yeah.
I know who you talking about. I can't think of his name.
I'm
Yeah,
a
his name
Google.
is Avery something. Yeah.
Let me see.
Nah. He don't give me that vibe. He give me that Avant. No, hold on. First of all, DSJ got a good ass voice. Pause and whatnot. He good. He can sing. The man. If y'all don't know about him, man, I know we off a little Nick talk. He got a good song out there. That's nice, man. Support him. Facts.
A voice
Avery
like I'm saying,
Wilson.
Avery Wilson.
Avery Wilson.
A voice like Avery Wilson, right?
There you go.
Yep.
He can
A
sing. The
voice
boy
like
can
Avery
sing.
Wilson. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's him. That's him. My
But
bad.
I
DSJ.
appreciate y'all for that. Nah, it's all good. I appreciate
Facts.
that though.
Facts, man.
Yeah.
When you sent the song to me, I was like, "Yo, this is dope, man. This is a dope song."
Are
I
you a
mean, yeah,
singer?
some tightening up, but you can do your thing, dog. Word, give it up.
Yo, hey, Mets. Let me ask you this: do you have favorite players on the Knicks that you kind of dig in your heels for? That once when you hear a name, you feel like you gotta defend them to the end.
Kenny, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Matt, his mic is off.
Yeah, he got his got a thing muted. Hey, DSJ, you got a favorite Nick that you feel like you dig your heels in to defend every time you hear somebody say something negative?
No.
Okay.
Not a one.
Okay. Yeah.
Because again, like you said, everybody got flaws. And the biggest thing for me is just if I can relate to that, what I'm saying, to that comment or whatever the case may be. If you're sitting here saying that this person needs to work on this, and I can absolutely say, yeah, you're right. There's no defense for that. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to do these things to at least show some level of improvements, especially if we're talking about winning, you know. And for me, there's nobody on this team that's above reproach.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, see.
Hey, did y'all get a chance to see the lottery stuff that I put up? You didn't get a chance to look at the draft
In
board,
Spotify?
right? No, the draft board for tomorrow.
Oh no, I ain't get a chance. I've been running around all day, man. I ain't gonna front of you. I'm going to go get my glasses and stuff like that. Hibachi, but I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it up real quick, just so that.
Is that the ultimate when you're doing the lottery for the kids?
For the kids?
The actual NBA lottery.
The lottery is over for this year.
I mean, the actual NBA draft. Not the lottery.
You're talking about a mock draft?
No.
Yeah. Oh well, not a mock draft. Have you done already a mock draft? I think I was part of the mock draft.
Yeah, I did a mock draft earlier. I did a mock draft.
It's not that fun, huh? With the Knicks not having a pick.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Yeah,
you might have one later on, though.
We could do one of those trades that you do in the second round.
Yeah.
Knicks trade Jericho Sims for a number 32 pick.
I wouldn't mind doing a mock draft. The only thing though about mock drafts is you like to have like 3 or 4 people that have it studied up, where the fans just don't get one opinion, where they can get multiple opinions and things of that sort.
There's
So I
a
wouldn't
bunch
mind
of
doing it.
there's a bunch of good ones at the top, but the one that I have my eye on, I don't know why, man. I just think that he's gonna be transcendent and gonna be a really good player. Is Grady Dick. I think that kid has something in him, bro.
Where you play from?
Facts. I've been looking at him. You talking about that white guy from Kansas, right?
I'm talking about the white shooter, yeah, from Kansas. I think he's like
Yes,
6'8",
yes,
6'9".
yes, yes.
I don't know, man,
He's a
but that kid
sleeper.
looks like he can do. He looks like Reggie. He's like I think he's like the next Reggie Miller.
That's saying something. That's saying something right there.
Wow. Okay.
I gotta look him up.
And the other kids are good too, man. Like Cam Whitmore is another stud. Cam Whitmore is a stud.
Freezy know how I feel about Cam Whitmore.
Man, he is such a good player, bro.
Yes.
He is such a good player. The Twins are going to be good. I think they're just like a year away, but they're going to be good players too. Obviously the 1, 2, and 3 picks.
I think Amen, given wherever he goes, he might show up like Penny Hardaway.
Houston, like his spot is Houston, most definitely, bro.
He reminds me of Penny in multiple ways.
But the other kid has like, the other kid is a better shooter. So the other kid, that's a type of player that you plug into any offense and he's gonna produce. Amen needs to be in a certain type of offense where he has the ball in his hands. For him to be successful, but all those kids, man, like even the Hendricks kid, the power forward, I think Jarris Walker. I think Jarris Walker's gonna be good. There's and the second round,
Bates.
In the second round, there's players like Imani Bates that might, there's player like Imani Bates, so that might be some,
Yeah, that boy a bad boy right there. CL Smooth put me on to him, Imani Bates, man. I've been checking him out. He nice, yo. He definitely nice, man. You know what? With the teams, with the CBA, and I think Dre was giving me some insight and educating me. Dre and Freeze and CL and J Boogie about what's going to happen with these teams in a minute, man. It's going to be dynamic in a second, man. It's about to be fire out here, and it's a good look for the Knicks.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, man, it's a good look for the Knicks, man. I think we can pick and choose what we need to do. So, like, when we talking about heart and certain individuals on the team right now, man, I think if we could transform the team, I think we're going to transform the team in the correct way, not in the worst way. I think we're going to be good, man. I keep saying this. I'll say it over and over again. There's something different about this organization and this squad, and I think we're going to go far, man. It's our time, bruh. It's our time, kings and queens out there. It's our time, yo, for real.
Yeah,
I feel it.
I'm with you, bro.
I know we tic-tacking. I know
fellas, I gotta bounce, man.
Peace.
Gonna have some dinner.
Peace.
Salute, man. I guess
Peace.
we weren't
Just
able
avoid
to
the
do
bad steak like Fournier.
the ultimate. I guess we didn't do the ultimate draft, but
No, the ultimate draft is tomorrow at 8:00.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow 8:00. Yeah.
And so tonight we did the draft lottery, just to pick positions.
Oh, all right.
And
man,
so,
that's another good guy, man. Yeah, Gregory Maxwell Lewis, he might go to the second. Olivier Maxis Prosper, that's another dude, Canadian.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of guys that might be first rounders, that the guys are first rounders, might slip to the second round. Marcus Saucer from Houston is another, solid player. There's a bunch of guys out there, man. There's a bunch of guys.
Yes.
Hold on a second, real quick, Eddie, before we go, just imagine how many good players are going to be undrafted.
That's I also mentioned that you might be able to pluck, somebody, you might be able to pluck somebody undrafted.
Yeah.
But it's usually better if you have a shot to pick them, because you never know if they. And then plus, there's 2 forfeited picks in the second round, so that adds to the value of undrafted and adds to the value of the second rounds.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna check you guys out later. Peace.
Peace, man. Salute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
working. So
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freeze.
I got the draft board up, and I'm gonna show it to everybody. I just wanted to have it be presentable before, but this is what the draft board looks like. I'm gonna show. Let me do this real quick. So Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says Randall Houdini is on NYC Housewives playoff time. Yeah, he said he missing. You saying Randall be missing, bro? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So Dre, this is what you're gonna be facing tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow night. This is what things gonna look like. I had to move it from an Excel spreadsheet to a what's the name sheet. So this is what the board look like.
12, 13, 36. Eesh.
Yeah. That's basically what it looked like right there, bro.
All right, I'll be all right.
Nah, you gonna be great, man. You gonna be great. Bro. 12 and
Salute
13.
W. Salute L. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm just looking at the names up there. Corey, I see. Oh, yo, where my name at? Oh, I wasn't in there. Okay.
Nah, man. I hit you up, but you didn't hit me back.
Yeah. My bad. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, that's what's up. I like that.
I definitely wanted you to be because you depend, man. Listen, man.
Like that.
Anytime I hit you, you be ready. So of course, but you know what I'm saying, I ain't hearing that. So.
All right, no. All right, I'm about. You know what? I'm looking. I'm good. I'm gonna analyze as y'all talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
With Dre I can see Dre at 12 and 13 going
nice.
Elijah Wan, Scottie Pippen at 12 and 13.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's. I mean, because if you think about it, if you got the number one pick, say you pick Michael Jordan number one. You don't pick again until pick number 24.
Got you. I like that. That's nice. That's nice.
You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things where it's like, when you pick in 12 and 13, you get 2 picks before everybody else have 2 picks.
I understand it. Got it.
That's what if you're Dre and say you don't get Mike Jordan, he can legit get Oscar Robertson, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay.
Or he can take 2 centers off the board. He can go Wilt Chamberlain and Shaq. Bam, bam.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then
I wasn't gonna get. I wasn't even.
Oh man, I would love to join in that. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, we
nice.
do it. We do it every year. This is the 3rd year in a row that we're doing it.
I'll be in there next year. I promise y'all. I'll be in there next year. God willing, you know what I'm saying? God willing. I'm gonna be up in there.
It's always fun, bro.
Is this a fantasy draft? No. It's like a fantasy team.
Yeah, it's the ultimate NBA team draft of historic players. And what we're gonna do is take the rosters that we all draft and put them into a video game simulation to see who is the smartest basketball mind in our
community. We know who's gonna win that, right? We know who's winning that. We already know who's winning that.
Yeah.
I know who's winning that.
Anthony G got this locked in.
That's me. I'm gonna win.
I'm guessing we're using the 2K engine for this.
Wow.
Probably.
That's nice.
Probably. We tried to use the website. Do you remember the website? There's a website where you can do it, and we tried to do it, and the rules of it was just too much for us to. It was just too much stuff. It was too complicated for us to do that and have it simulate on the screen. Mm-hmm. So the 2K engine is just best for us because we could just grab the guys and put them because it's 144 guys. So you just grab 144 players, put them in the thing on the teams, and then hit the sim button and just let it sim all the way out.
Salute to WWL. I see you up there, boy.
He called it too.
Worldwide L up there. Yo, salute to Hardwell, y'all. Peace, y'all. Peace out for the love of the game, y'all.
I called Hardwell earlier, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
We'll
so It's going to be fun. I wish we could have got Gregory Castillo in here.
Oh yeah, he nice too.
Yeah,
nice.
Castillo, why you ain't? I wish we could have got
off crazy. Peace.
Okay.
Peace,
all right,
man.
boss. Yeah, man.
Peace, man.
Hey, and Dre, just to make you laugh for the record, when I was off screen, I was actually talking to on the phone with the dude with the number 11 pick. And he is already like trying to figure out a way to get to move up in the draft, basically.
Move up. So who he's trading?
He don't even know yet. That's what I told him. I was like, relax, bro. You don't even know yet, man. Just relax. Let these things. And he's like, nah, man. I gotta. Matter of fact, let me take a pic. I gotta take a picture of this and send it to him because he was like, yo, can I trade next year's picks? I was like, wow, you talking about trading picks down the road? It's not a league. We just do it every year. Just you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so basically, he want to win, bro. He want to win this thing, man. So Sherwin, I agree with your point, bro. I think this draft is super deep with especially role players. And if the Knicks are smart, man, they'll trade into the back half of this draft and pick up some role players, some cheap labor. And you never know what guys are going to develop to. I would say I would get those second round picks and take a gamble on at least 2 high upside guys, and then one guy that I know has a clear role. Yeah, man.
But yeah, next year, Uncle Freezy, I'm gonna jump on board at that, man. Wow. Yeah, I was a little busy, yes. But yeah, that looked nice, man. I definitely know I got mine for sure.
Yeah.
I know I got mine. Word.
Yeah. Yeah. And you never know, man, because everybody's saying that they're gonna do, everybody's saying they want to do it, and then come draft time, people don't show up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
count me in for definitely next season. I'm in there for sure.
All right, Sam, me too.
Yeah. King River, you the alternate for Hoodie Cab, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
What happened to Hoodie Cab?
He had a medical procedure, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he couldn't come
Godspeed,
in.
homeboy. Godspeed.
So he couldn't jump in and scream Karl Anthony Towns. You know he wanted to though.
Oh no.
He wanted to talk to you about Karl Anthony Towns.
Please.
Please.
No.
I'm going home and going to bed.
Yeah,
Kobe, if you're going to bed, man, we gotta get up in the morning, man. We got
718 boys, right?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be up there.
Yes, sir.
I better be up there.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, Uncle Free. Can we just touch on one thing and just a little bit, not a lot? I'm praying for the young man down in New Orleans, Mr. Zion. Get it together, dude. It bothers me so. It bothers me so much because I got nephews, you know what I'm saying, around his age, and they doing their thing, and I try to tell them. Like we was at Hibachi tonight, you know what I'm saying? We went to Hibachi. I went to go get my
good tonight, huh?
Oh yeah. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself nice, right? You gotta treat your family and stuff nice.
Of course.
I went, Uncle Freezy hit me up, but I was getting my eyes dilated to get me some glasses. I'm 50 now, I need some glasses or whatnot, you know what I mean? So after all of that was said and done, I'm blind. I have my little nephews and them traveling me around. And I'm talking to him about, life situations or whatever. Please, I'm just telling my nephews, please don't be like this dude right here. He got the bag. He ain't playing no ball. He played 27 games. He was 99% healthy for the team and didn't play in the playoffs. But you out here, doing what you're doing. You gotta, open your eyes, man. You know what I'm saying? And see what's in front of y'all, man. Take clear advantage of it, but not like that. Not like that. So that's all I wanted to touch on. And anybody that hold on, one other thing I want to PSA. and whatnot. Anybody that goes to a hibachi and they saying when that man throwing that shrimp out the bowl and you by the side of the table, don't if you a man, you know what I'm saying, don't open your mouth and let that man throw that thing. It's not cool. It's not cool. Pause, pause, pause. It's not cool. When he tried to throw that shrimp at me, I said, Duke, if you even try to sling it my way, dog, chopsticks is in your eye. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm leave it at that. Corey Lee, I love you, man. I love you, Uncle Freeze. I love y'all out there. I can't
You
do
out
it.
here
You're
trying to
not
give
flipping
people
nothing in my
John Woo
mouth.
kicks. What's wrong with you, man?
Huh?
How you trying to give people John Woo kicks and stuff like that in hibachi,
I'm
man?
listen, man.
That's
You're not
horrible.
doing. I love hibachi, but you're not doing that. You're not flipping nothing in my. Nah, son.
Said he gonna John Wick kill you with the chopsticks. With
Son,
a
I'm sorry.
chopstick.
With one stick in the eyeball. You're not doing that. Don't flip nothing my way, kid. I'm not. No.
Stop it.
Followed up with
You
the
doing it,
hey, protect Bully.
Nah.
Forget
Nah.
Zion. Protect Bully at all costs.
At all costs, protect. Nah, DSJ, you funny. It was not. Nah. But nah, on some real stuff. Please, young men, if you out there listening, be careful of your circle. Like, be careful of the people that be around you, man, because it's easy to get hoodwink out here. And that I feel bad for that boy. And Shorty on a destroy mission and whatnot right now. I mean, she putting all the BI out there. So y'all be careful, man. That's all I'm saying, man.
And if it's his too, shit.
Whoa.
Child support up the ass.
Mega. Word. I'm serious, man. Y'all just be careful, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Be careful, man. I know we all ran amok in the streets when we was younger. We all tore the town up, painted the town red and everything. But now, man, it's just crazy. You just gotta be careful who you dealing with and what you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And always keep people around you in close proximity, man. You never know what they're gonna do, man. That's what I'm saying. And that's one to grow on.
That's one to grow on. I appreciate that.
When you painted the town red, did you scream Jordan while you was doing it?
I never wore no Jordans. I never wore Jordans because if you wore Jordans at that time,
but why not?
I never wore Jordans because back when I was at the time I was running around in the city, those was called the street dudes sneaker and whatnot. You know what I mean? Even though you had the bread, but you was looked at by the popo, he getting bread and whatnot. How you can afford these Jordans and whatnot? So yeah, I would wear Nikes and everything, but I was on my Ewins, I was on my Felines, I was on my Wallabies, definitely Wallaby Clarks and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I was just wearing different things, you know what I'm saying? But the Jordans, nah, son. You know what I mean? I would leave that alone. Like I said, I used to wear Brooks by Dominique. I think I was the only brother in Brooklyn wearing Brooks at the time.
Bally's.
But it was cool. Bally's, yeah. Playboys. There you go. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But them Jordans was for the street pharmacists. If you can understand my meaning. Seriously, they was, and you got picked out by what you was wearing and how you was wearing it, how you was rocking it, and stuff like that. So the Jordans, I had 2 pair of Jordans, but I'm not gonna front on that. But I would usually rock
what numbers,
the uppies.
What numbers?
The 2s and the 4s.
The 2s and the 4s, bro. What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that, Dre?
The 2s and the 4s, man.
Nah, that's a serious question though, to be honest.
Seriously, like
some Jordans is trash.
Yeah, now I only wear Jordan 11.
Nah, that's a good Jordan.
Yeah, now I got the Carolina blue, I got the ruby red, I got the all black for church functions. You know how you gotta wear black and white?
Church functions, there you go.
Yeah, I wear them all black Jordans. Cass is like, you just want to have shoes on. I do have shoes on, bro.
My favorite Jordans is 3s, 11s, and 13s.
Okay,
you sound like a Jordan 12 kind of cat to me.
Nah, I'm not a 12. Nah, I'm not a 12.
The 12's ain't bad though.
Yeah, no. The 12's not bad. I have a personal tie to the 13s.
Okay.
And 11s are classics, and 3s you can wear with anything. Legitimately, you could literally put anything on, depending on the colorway.
Facts.
Concretes and things of that nature.
Yeah, I can't do the Jordan 1s because they the worst. They the best design, the worst fit shoe ever.
They're not good. They're not good on your feet. On a long day, no. Even the newer ones, no.
At all, you Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was with a chick. Both of us was taking our shoes off, walking barefoot, bro. You know how chicks be wearing heels. Not chicks be wearing heels. They take their heels off, put on
Some slides.
on some slides or some house shoes.
Some hot shoes. There you go, right?
I had to take those jokers off and put on some Debos, bro.
Oh, okay.
But then again, I'm old school, so when I say certain things and people don't understand, Debos is like Debos is them furry house shoes you get from JC.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The ones you be walking to, you put them on and walk to the mailbox or something.
Yeah. Yo,
where you finding $60 shoes at? Sir, that's what I want to know. Where you finding them?
What's they talking about? Wear some easy spirits. Some easy spirits. Some easy spirits.
I need to know where he finding them $60 shoes at.
Oh, Payless, man. Go to Payless. Well, they ain't got Payless no more. They ain't got no more Payless. But man, listen. Hold on. See, everybody put this facade up. I mean, this facade, like everything is this, that, and the third. Boy, back in the day, you had to do some things, you know what I'm saying? Not do some things, but when you ain't have it, you had to do what you had to do. You had to get out there and get it.
But I'm saying in 2023, it's hard to find a $60 shoe. Like the budget shoes the budget shoes be starting at 80, man.
You can go online.
Find a shoe.
You can find a shoe online. Yeah, you can definitely go on Amazon or something like that.
You can find it. Yeah, you can find them at Walmart. You can find them.
Go to Canal. Go down to Canal
Walmart,
Street.
Man. I'm not wearing
go down to Canal Street. Go down to Canal Street, dog. You see what you get.
Y'all remember
that's at Canal Street.
Yo,
I'm telling you the truth.
Yo, down here, I don't know if y'all know it or not, but down here, cats be getting $50 Jordans out the trunk. You know what I'm saying? So now
they have all that glue. They got all that emery glue. They got all that emery glue on it.
It smelled like Elmer's glue.
Yeah, the Elmer's glue.
I ain't gonna front. People do that on 14. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, on 4th Street. Yeah, go down 4th Street in Brooklyn, man. You can get some $20 shoes if you man, look ahead. You got to know the person to know the person. You did?
Yeah, exactly.
They fell off a train.
Yeah,
a couple of trains.
Yeah.
You gotta go in the tunnel to go get it, yo.
Yeah, man.
It might be that. It might be me down there getting them shoes for you. You did?
It might be, bro. Brother got to eat, bro. Brother got to eat.
Yeah.
Bills don't pay themselves, bro.
You doggone right, man. The struggle is real. Especially if you was growing up in the 70s and the 80s. Man, peanut butter jelly sandwiches, syrup sandwiches. Is you serious? Stop playing.
Yo, I hate Dig'em Smacks to this day, bro.
Dig'em Smacks. Oh man.
What is that?
To this day, bro. Yo, they was like the cheapest commercial cereal. You know how like Fruit Loops and all that stuff was out? So Dig'em Smacks.
They still make Dig'em Smacks?
Yes, they was like the cheapest premier cereal. Like we don't want no ShopRite cereal. Some dudes used to go get like 4 boxes of Dig'em Smacks and be like, "Why y'all eat them Dig'em Smacks? Them Dig'em Smacks been up there a month, and they're gonna stay up there." They look like little roaches in milk, bro.
Yo, listen, Uncle Freezy is telling y'all the truth. Now, all right, who up there? DSJ, Dre, Ribby. Listen, there was a thing called Dig'em Smacks and Sugar Bear.
I remember the Smacks because they had the frog on the cover.
Yeah.
Yes, with the frog, right?
Yeah.
And there was the frog.
Yo, it looked like them. It looked like baby roaches in your bowl, bro.
They was looking like roaches, but I tell you what, if you was hungry, dog, if one of them Smacks moved, you knew that was a roach. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, and when we lived
that was a roach.
When we lived that was our hood. That was our hood mascot, bro. Roaches. That was our hood mascot. Everybody had them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
On the table.
So you know how you go to your homeboy house, bro? Everybody be like they super clean. You know what I'm saying? So sit there, and then you know what I'm saying. You go to your homeboy house, y'all fall asleep in the living room or whatever.
Yeah, man.
And then you do like that, and you see one of his cousins just scurried off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So,
that's facts. That's facts. Yo, is the song called "All That I Got Is All That I Have Is You" by Ghostface Killer, and he said every Saturday morning watching Saturday morning cartoons, pucking roaches at the cereal box. That shit is excuse me. That's real. That's real, y'all. That is so real. I'm telling you, man.
That is real, and it don't matter.
The struggle.
my cousin had a trick, right? What he would do every time we eat the cereal, he would roll the bag up real tight and put a rubber band around the bag and take the bag closed. And then when we take all that stuff off the cereal, we had to pluck roaches out. Bro, roaches don't care, bro. Roaches don't care, bro.
They don't care, man. They don't care. They hungry too.
They hungry too.
They hungry too, yo. They trying to eat too. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better stop playing. Y'all got it good, y'all youngins. Y'all don't know what it was back in the day. So when you talking to Uncle Freezy and you talking to Corey Lee, you probably talking to me and whatnot, and several others like Jay Boogie and whoever, AD and other folks of our age, y'all got it good because we had it
crazy.
We had it crazy.
I remember one of my friends was living with his grandma, and they were so poor. And listen, I ain't gonna talk about my man. He living his grandma.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? But when dinner came, I'll never forget. She opened a can of ravioli. It was like 7 of us, bro. She opened one can of ravioli, and she took out the. Remember the bologna in a roll where you cut the bologna yourself?
Yes.
Yo, she messed around and fried that bologna up and made us bologna sandwiches.
And let that thing pop.
Yeah, and so like 7 of us splitting that can of ravioli, bruh. Listen, bro, I was like, yo, can I stay here tomorrow too? You know what I'm saying?
The bologna and ravioli?
Yes.
Bologna, listen, bro, you hungry. You gonna do what you gotta do.
Bro, I was dipping that one.
You gonna do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive out here, man. What you talking about? Yeah, bologna and ravioli. Good time. And take that red thing that go around the bologna and peel it off or pull it off like this. Is you crazy? Man, bro, come on, man.
What?
Educational time. It's education time.
Bro, and we stayed up all night playing Atari, bro.
Playing Atari, word.
That's why I don't eat bologna no more.
Right.
Speak on the core.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I fell asleep. All I heard was bump, 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 bump. From Pac-Man. I woke up. To bump, 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 bump. I was like, yo,
ColecoVision.
Yeah,
ColecoVision. You know what I'm saying? ColecoVision, Space Invaders, and all of that. When the Zenith first had the back of the TV where you first hit the cable up, and then you put the adapter back there, you could look to the ColecoVision and all of that, man. The Activision, man. Y'all, man, y'all youngest got it good, boy. We used to listen. WHT. I know y'all don't know what WHT is. Do you?
What's a ColecoVision?
Oh my God, man! You gotta look it up, dog. You gotta look it up. That was one of the first video games, first home console video games.
It was right after Atari.
What's a
DSJ know what it is. DSJ know what it is. He knows exactly what it is.
I know. Y'all playing the game.
What's a Q*bert?
What's a
Q*bert? Oh, who was a Q*bert? Come on, son.
Yo, Q*bert, Dig Dug.
Dig Dug. Word. Jungle Fever. I mean, Jungle Hunt.
Bogger.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Speed Race. I mean, what was the other game with the speed? The car. It'll come to me.
What's a Road Rash?
Yep. And I remember we was in Pathmark one time, and so we in Pathmark, and it was a line of dudes, right? A line of little shorties like us, because Pathmark was uptown from us. So we take the bus up to Pathmark, right? Because Pathmark got a sale, and we up there, and it's a line at the what you call it? I forget what you call it. The thing with the paddles, you got to hit the button on both sides.
Oh! I know what you're talking about.
But it was the Evil Knievel.
The Evil Knievel, yeah.
The Evil Knievel. What you call it? But dudes legit was staying up there for hours. My mother told me
for hours. Yes.
My mother left us at Pathmark, bro, to go home because she caught the bus, and we stayed up there waiting in line to play. I forgot what you call it.
I see it. I see what you're talking about. It'll come to me.
It's in my mind. I forgot what it is.
Was it a game?
Yeah, it's a game.
Yeah, it was a game. Not a sight bite. Was it a sight bite?
No, it was Evil Knievel.
That was Evil Knievel.
Oh what? My God! See, youngin, Lord have mercy. You gotta go. You gotta look it up, dude. Evil Knievel was one of the greatest stuntmen or daredevil personalities in the world. He broke his bones in he broke bones in every part of his body doing crazy stunts. And that's
He's
facts.
the guy that Kanye parodied in the Touch the Sky video.
Yes. Ben, Dre. I mean, not Dre, DSJ. Ben, correct. She gives me money when I'm in need. She's a gold digger. Yeah, gold digger. Yeah, he parodied him in that video. Yes, Evil Knievel. Look it up, Home Slice and whatnot. Word. Listen, you know how many times I got caught leaving school, even from PS11 in Brooklyn, to go to the video game arcade at Port Authority, 42nd Street, downstairs where the bowling alley and all the video games is at. Man, I used to get the truancy office. The truancy officers used to lock my behind up every other week. Man, I was getting in trouble so much, man. Then I had to wait for my parents to pick me up from Apprentice up the block on 44th and 8th Avenue. And then they had the Decepticons and the gangs. And I mean, well, we didn't call them gangs. We had posses and crews.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's the one right there. You see it, Bully? The
pinball game? I see. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
That's it right there. My mom left me in Pathmark waiting to play this game right here.
Yeah, that's it right there.
That's a pinball.
I remember seeing that in the movie Juice.
Yes, what's up? Yeah, exactly. That's what Bishop got. Juice. Yeah, with Samuel L. Jackson, like, man, what you doing, man? You breaking my game, man. What you doing? Yeah, man, pinball. Y'all not play pinball? Stop playing with me, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, my mom gave me 75 cents, bro, and I thought it was Christmas, bro.
So to play a game, how much was it?
A quarter back then.
A quarter. Okay.
A quarter.
It was a quarter. Now y'all pay $1, $2 for a game. We used to pay a quarter. I remember at one point in time, some of them games was a dime and a nickel. It wasn't it wasn't no big time pinball machine like that. We used to play little stupid games.
Right. We used to have nickel and dime game machines.
Yeah, nickel and dime games. You go to Woolworths. I don't know if y'all know about. I know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to Dre and Ribby and the youngins. Woolworths used to have a whole bunch of video games downtown Brooklyn and whatnot. And we used to go down there and play games and stuff like that for a nickel and dime game.
Nickel and dimes used to. Your parents might have gave you like no lie, they'll buy a pack of Winstons or something. It'd be like $1.10.
Word,
and they'll give you the change like that 90 cents, and you said the
arcade. You'll run away all day. Don't give me no dollar back in 1981. Don't give me no dollar. That's almost 1,000 pieces of candy for a penny, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You candy up all day. You know what I mean?
And don't mess around. Man, you mess around and meet a little girl or something, like a little girl from like a place you ain't never, like a girl from a different neighborhood, and you got like 80 cents in your pocket.
Well, what you doing with 80 cents?
Back then, 80 cents was a lot of money. What you talking?
She
water, bag of chips, couple of pieces of annihilators.
Word, tell them, Core. Word, tell them, Unc. Word, man.
Yo, and I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Like chicks now that be wanting the bag, you know what I'm saying? They mamas, bro. You know what I'm saying? They mamas or they grandma or something, bro. They was the same way, except we just gave them annihilators. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you need.
Bond times.
Some bond times, some annihilators. Some Boston baked beans or something like that. You know what I mean? Some annihilators, some lemon heads. Crazy, man. Some annihilators.
Y'all had the red bag of
Andre the Great.
Yeah,
bro.
Right. A blow pop. What? You crazy, man? McCory's. There you go.
Did y'all eat New York delis? The Purple Passion.
Say one more.
Did y'all eat them New York delis? The Purple Passion.
I don't think so. Not us.
No. Y'all don't remember the commercial? It's like when they had the whatchamacallit candies. They used to have a commercial. New York delis, my purple passion. They used to be chips.
Yeah. I mean, we wasn't really too much. Well, for me, I'm gonna talk for me. I wasn't really too much on that. It was not. But I can tell you one thing: if I had in my pocket, them girls with them clear jellies.
Yeah. We're talking about with the baby hair? What?
With the baby hair to the side?
Yeah,
the girls with the jellies, and they had the little spandex joints on, and they had a little ankle bracelet and whatnot. Them little light-skinned, girls and whatnot. Yeah, I was on them.
That was before the sundresses, right?
I was on them, kid.
Way before sundresses.
way before sundresses, right? And they had the hula hoop coming out the block, hula hoop with them hips. I was on it.
On it,
I was on it.
On it, or they had them denim jackets with all the pins on it. Remember the new edition Bobby Brown pins and everything all over the jackets and stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm gonna pop my collar and stop the holler and do all of that. I'm doing all of that. Cause I remember, man, I met a girl from, I think I was like, so it was about 1980 something. I was like, really, I wasn't a teenager yet, but I met a girl from Duncan Projects, bro. And Duncan Projects was like, at that time, what was the roughest part of Brooklyn right now? Probably East New York.
Oh,
probably
East New York. Brownsville, East. Listen, Brownsville, East New York, and Brownsville, East New York right now is they
thorough. It's thorough. Yeah, I ain't want to get into that, but I'm just saying, like the set. Just talk about the setting, right? So I'm down at Duncan Projects, right? And shouldn't have been over there, but this girl was so cute, bro. Man, I was hollering and it took me an hour just to get her to come across the street because I didn't want to go any projects, right? You know what I'm saying? But I messed around and she messed around and crossed Communipol and came over there. But I was for some reason that was like a boundary, like all the soldiers didn't cross the street for some reason. I don't know why, but anyway. Man, I was over there, bro. I was hollering, man. Listen, man, Bully. I was hollering for like 3 hours, bro. She's like, "Who are you? I ain't never heard of you." I'm like, "I'm from the hill." You know what I'm saying? Blah blah. I'm telling you, you're from the hill. And then she's like, "The hill." I heard they be shooting over there. I'm like, "Yeah, whatever."
Right.
And so I remember I was like, "Yeah, but you know what though? I do know how to take care of the ladies." And she was like,
"There you go.
Real?
You put his heavy D on. That's what's up."
We like, bro, we like 11. Think about it, we like 11 or 12, right? And don't lie. And you know how I got her to give me her phone number?
What's up?
I bought her a Chico stick.
There you go.
No.
Yo, I bought her a Chico stick, bro. She messed around and wrote her number down. It gave me the peck on my cheek, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing.
No, that's what I was gonna ask you, Freezy. Back in those days, like communication wise, how did y'all like? Because it wasn't no phones out.
Nah, not like
you
that.
You had to be a man, yo. First of all,
so like
this is Ribby, right?
Yeah.
Yo, check this out, homeboy. Not the cut Freezy experience. I'm sorry. You had to be a man to step up like a dude. You know,
I know that, but as far as like the number wise, like how'd you get?
Write it down. We should memorize numbers, dog. Write it in your head. Take it home and write it down real quick.
And also too, we didn't have prefixes we had to worry about too. So
word.
Nah. And then two. Back then, you actually had to holler.
Had to holler, right?
See, because now it's like the other way around. Now you could pull up
just slide them in DMs.
Yes,
slide them in your DM. Ain't that something?
Yeah, you had to do stuff in person, bro. You had to be like Cats asked me like, "Yo, man, how you get on, man? You don't just be like, I don't know if I'll be feeling it, man, just to open up a panel, just talk to people or whatever, blah blah blah, man." Yo, that's where I come from.
Word. That's how I ever, yo.
That's where I come from. Like, say for instance, if I saw, right? Say for instance, say I'm on another block.
Word.
Say I'm on another block, right? And I see Corey Lee and all of them down the street playing with Transformers and stuff, right? I ain't gonna walk back home and be like, man, they got Transformers down there, but I'm gonna go down there and be like, yo, what's good, y'all?
Right.
And they're gonna be like, first, you got to be tough real quick, man. Who this dude? Yeah, you 9 years old, like you 9. You like, where you from, shorty? And you 9. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while, you know what I'm saying? You're like, nah, man, you stop trying to play me, son. You know what I'm saying? I saw you up here with Optimus Prime. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah. What you know about the Transformers?
Absolutely right. That's how you have to do it, man.
Screen?
Yeah.
You got that star right? You got that star screen? Yo, I got that star. I got that Megatron. I got that Megatron.
Develop social skills, bro. You had to develop them.
You had to be social. Word. Yo, Uncle Freezy, good point on that. That's what's wrong with these kids
Facts,
now.
social skills, stuff that
Skills,
you
they don't
lacking
have
now.
it. This is what they lack, and everything is on the internet. Nobody don't know how to step to each other and talk and have communication and be, amongst each other and whatnot. Just like Uncle Freezy was saying, like if you see a pretty girl that you like and you see all them dudes over there, but you like her and she knows she wants you to come to her, what you gonna do? You gonna be a sucker? You gonna be a simp? Nah, you gotta
I'm
show.
sliding them
You gonna be an
DMs.
alpha. You gonna be an alpha, and you gonna walk amongst them dudes and be like, "Yo, I'm trying to holler at you. Let me talk to you over here." And sometimes you had to duke it out.
Yeah,
You had to fight.
Sometimes
I'm gonna double tap that picture. I'm gonna show her that I like her.
You had to put these up. I mean, and whatnot. You had to take that. Sometimes you had to take that tail whipping to show shorty that you like her. And then, I mean, after 3 months, you don't be with her no more after you took the butt whipping. But I'm just saying, them dudes down the block know that you about that life.
But you got to stand your ground.
You got to stand your ground, right? Word, facts. And whatnot. That's what's missing out here today. You know what I'm saying? So everybody know to pull this out and now to put these up.
Bully just told me I can be with a girl for a quarter of a season, but I'm gonna at least make friends for life. Oh my god!
Right. Yeah, bro. Some of my best friends was my worst enemies. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes. You got to prove
because
yourself.
You fought them every day. You fought them every day. And after a while, you be like, man, enough of this, man. Come on, let's go get a beer. Let's, go hang out. Let's talk.
Nah, that's my son line. I ain't gonna front. So I could agree with you.
Yeah, man. Seriously, some of my worst enemies are now my best friends. Do you understand that? It was not like when I had some tragedy and them dudes I was fighting when I was young, they got my back all the way through. You dig? So I mean, that's life lessons and whatnot.
That's because you invited them over to Woolworths and played them $5 and $10 games. I get it. I get it.
And
no doubt.
You had to be fly too, because I remember
you had to be fly. You had to be fly.
Man, I walked all the way down Golf Field, all the way up Communipol. You know what I'm saying? To go see this girl. That's like 3 miles, bro. You know what I'm saying? From where I live, I gotta leave my block, walk all the way down Golf Field, all the way to the junction.
What was that? That's JC?
Yeah, that's
Jersey City. Yeah, Jersey City. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay.
See, and I had to go that way because if I Kennedy had all the you know what I'm saying, these dudes on they you know what I'm saying, you walk down these street, man, they acting all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now you get jumped. Now you got to go get your whole block to catch this one dude. You know, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get. That wasn't me. I wasn't about that. But if you had a pretty girl in the street, though, if you had a pretty girl in your street, though, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna try to find a way to get there. You know what I'm saying? But Julian Blum said pizza was 75 cents for Tony's a slice of 75 cents, bro. It's crazy. But that's what it was back in the day, bro.
It was 75 cents for a small slice and $1.25 for a big slice.
For a big slice, yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. Bro, that's just what and that price stayed 75 cents for like 15 years, bro. I swear the small slice was like $7. I remember joining the army and coming home, and the price had went up to $1, and I lost my mind. I was like, $1.
Inflation at its best.
Yeah, $1. Because you think it's gonna be 75 cents forever. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. But back in the day, man, I don't want to go too further with it, but I just with the Zion thing that I was trying to perpetuate or put out there, just be careful with your circle, man. Be careful with the people that be around you. I'm talking about the young bucks. I ain't talking about CL Smooth. I ain't talking about Uncle Freezy and people of our stature, of that age range. I'm talking about under us. These girls out here and those young folks that got families and already got females and got kids and whatnot, stay with who you with. Word. Be what you with, because this boy gonna go through it. Boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Boy, he gonna go through it and whatnot. You got a young girl out here doing all type of things, and she a professional adult film star, whatever. So I'm telling you, I'm gonna talk about it in the morning when I get up. Me and Kobe gonna talk about it, and when I'm gonna go a little bit more into depth with it. But be careful. All I want to say is be careful, man. our era is way different than the era y'all living in right now.
Yeah,
and we appreciated more of the stuff that we had and had to get and work hard for. Then I'm not saying y'all don't appreciate nothing, but man, we came from the struggles. It's just like, you know, we gave our kids everything. You know what I mean?
Females, only thing females want is money.
They want the bag.
Now because dudes got them like that, bro.
Yo, exactly. Like,
dudes got them.
We should listen to Jadakiss. If you pay like you weigh, then you can stay, baby. We should have listened to Jada.
Yeah.
Good quote. Good quote.
Man.
It's crazy.
Good quote.
Dudes is I was like ASAP Rocky in a way. Like, nah, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not doing that. Nah, man.
Son. Nah, baby. I like you and everything. Nah.
But
sorry.
it's not like it's not. Maybe when we get down the road, and you know what I'm saying, when we get down the road, and like
don't be no sap, man.
Yeah, nah, I'm not Jordan Poole, bro. $500,000 on a day.
That's why I think he got who he got with. To be honest,
Jordan Sapp, he went out like a sap.
Yeah,
he went out like a cornball. I'm sorry. Jordan Poole went out like a cornball.
But
you can meet that girl. You can meet. Yo, hold on. Who was the girl? What's the girl? What's the little light skinned girl from
Ice
up in
Spice.
the Bronx? Ice Spice. Yo, hold on, dude. I could take you to Fulton Street. You can meet 10 of those.
10 of them.
For a slice of pizza.
10 of them.
10 of them for a slice of pizza. You can meet 10 of those.
When a girl used to ask Billy for a bag, he used to say paper or plastic.
Paper or plastic. You doggone right, GSJ.
Yeah.
You doggone right.
Bro, even Slick Rick made a song about that. A song called Mona
treat him
Lisa.
like a. Oh no!
That too.
I thought you were gonna say treat him like a.
Yeah. That one too. Yeah,
Mona Lisa. Yeah. Mona Lisa.
Slick Rick told her, said, sit down, eat your slice of pizza, and be quiet.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Trying to play me on something.
Like 500,000. Nah, tripping.
In my day, it was chicken wings and fries.
Chicken wings and fries, right. 4 chicken wings and shrimp fried rice. And if you want a 40 ounce, that's an extra 50 cents. No problem. Go ahead, bring that here. Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead, put that. Yeah, but then again, so y'all was from in that Brooklyn, Queens area. I was in Jersey City. We used to go down to the square to the halal place. So it'd be like the halal place, and Blimpie was next to it. So you take so you take your girl. You know what I'm saying? You guys trying to take your girl to go see Boys in the Hood. I remember I was like, man, I was just like, man, take a girl to see. Man, I must have been grown. I must have been like a young fella. I remember I must have been like 22, 23, 20, something. I took this girl I had a crush on to go see Boys in the Hood.
Damn.
Yeah, man. And we walked up there. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Let's take a bus. She's like, no, let's just walk and talk.
And I was like, that's when it just came out?
Yeah, I saw it in the movies.
Yeah. The movie theater, man.
Yeah.
You know how much the Freezy, tell them how much before you go on your story. Tell them how much the movie was back then.
$3.35.
Bam!
$3.35.
Bam!
Yeah, I never forget that, bro, because I was so.
And it depends on what time of the day you went too.
What time of the day you went? That's right.
Yeah. But they had the anime, whatever.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in Brooklyn, they had the midday movie.
Oh yeah,
like you said, you get the anime, in the midday movie, $3.50, man.
Yeah,
and then you went from one side. If they were showing the old school joint at the Metropolitan downtown, Fulton Street, you could one from one side, and you could go watch Saturday Night Fever.
Yep.
Y'all don't know nothing about that. That's the old school side. No, I know Uncle Freezy and CL know about that, but Saturday Night Fever with John Travolta talking about staying alive and stuff. Word, we go, man, what?
Yeah,
I'm out.
Wasn't he trying to stay alive and face off?
Yes. Yeah, but yeah, man. I remember I took a shorty to a girl I didn't even like. I only took her. I didn't even like her. It's just how things went back then. You trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? She cute. You know what I'm saying? She think you cute. You like, before we go any further, let's go to the movies. So we skip like 6th period to go see She's Gotta Have It in the movies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Wow, yes, sir. I remember
Yo,
that.
you took it back. Yeah, you took that back
Yeah,
right there.
and
Black
so
and white. It was in black and
yeah,
white too.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then so She's Gotta Have It was on one side, and then
Mm-hmm.
she was like, man, that was whack. Let's go see another one. And then we went to go see this
Mm-hmm.
movie called Look Who's Talking. It was about
Look
the three
who's talking.
daddies trying to
Yeah.
raise
Yeah.
Oh,
Look who's
no, it was
talking.
called Three Men and the Baby. That's it.
3 Men and the
It's
Baby, right? 3 Men and the
that was the name
Baby.
of the movie. Yeah.
3 Men and the
So I
Baby. 3 Men and the
took her
Baby.
over there to see that, man, and then she wound up liking that one, and we wound up talking. It ain't never went nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
but you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. You know how it is, bro.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. Took it to
And don't go
Glen.
to the Deuce. Did you ever go to the Deuce on a Friday night after 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock on the Deuce in Manhattan?
Nah, nah.
Yeah, 42nd Street,
Oh,
Deuce.
yeah.
Man, you been down there?
Yeah, mad times. Like,
all right,
Not the one you talking about, Bully.
not the one I'm
No,
talking about.
not the
My
one we're
era.
talking about.
yeah, lights, camera, action.
I'm talking about my era, boy. Woo, it used to
Yeah.
be some things down there, boy. Yo,
what? Yo, I went down there twice. I only been there twice in my life, right? Whatever. I'm from, got stuff in
yeah,
Jersey.
yeah.
I ain't go all
Yeah,
the
the
way to New
Port
York.
Authority right there. Port
Yeah,
Authority right there.
I ain't gonna go all the way to New York to get some stuff I could see in Jersey City. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm,
anyway,
mhm.
I went down there, bro. And no lie, this dude had a trench coat on and one of them Dick Tracy hats. Pause. Right? And he was just there. And I'm like, yo, and see in Jersey City, we see that. We like, yo, this dude about to start shooting.
Nah,
Bro, he
son.
opened up his coat, he flashed us.
Yo, see, like niggas, yeah, like yo.
The perversion.
Yes.
Perversion, right?
Yo, and I told him, I was like, yo, you crazy? I'm a kid, crazy.
Nah, if you was such like for real, like yo.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Hold on,
like in
hold
Jersey
on.
City, when you see that, you be thinking, yo, this dude got a machete or something.
Oh, man.
You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
okay.
Yeah,
So
we down there, he flashed us, bro.
So you said the trench coat episode, right? Listen, like when I was a shorty, 80, 84 through 90, maybe, and when I running the 42nd Street or whatever, it was always a whole bunch of dudes down there with trench coats. Like you said, you might get a dude that flash you. You might got a dude like, yo, I got what you need, and he got a whole pocket line of weed, liquor,
whatever.
He got
watches,
ID, watches,
He got broken gold
ID.
chains.
He got gold chains. He got everything. So you would see like 20 dudes like that on 7th Avenue and 42nd Street, man, up and down 7th and 8th and whatnot, 42nd Street with a whole bunch of trench coats dudes walking around, suspect looking. And then you mind you, they had the adult movie line and whatnot. You go watch whatever, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even care if you was a shorty. But I know for one thing, when Full Metal Jacket had came out, Full Metal Jacket, the movie, and when I'm reminiscing a little bit, Full Metal Jacket, we went into the movie theater over there on 42nd Street. Me and my cousin and whatnot, we was just hanging out, chilling. We was drinking our little Miller Nips and whatnot, a little 40 ounce of OE or whatever. Dude, once the movie started and the lights went off, all I hear is E. Yo, it was like mad rats around. Like, yo, like, what's going on? I had a whole bag of popcorn. I was like, yo, I threw the popcorn on the floor. Yo, we ran up out of there, dude. We never watched the whole movie of Full Metal Jacket, man. I dropped the whole popcorn bag. I was up out of there, man. Once I seen like a whole bunch of rats running around and stuff like that, and then they had the ladies of the evening, baby, what you doing, baby? Like, now we out of here, man. We jumping on the AA and we going back to Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? We out of here. That was enough for my little mind to handle. You dig?
That was too much. Yeah. Yo.
No, I mean it wasn't too much, but at that time, you know what I'm saying? We already snuck out the house. I ain't want to get in no trouble. I ain't want nobody to pick me up from Central Booking. Come on, cuz. Matter of fact, my cousin was from Alabama at that time. I said, let's go home because I ain't want to get in no trouble. And when I ain't want to get knocked out either by my people. So let's go home.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember, we had to get picked up because we was wilding out at this place called White Castle. Right? They had just built the White Castle.
Salute to the Murder Burger.
Yeah. And
my favorite thing ever. I miss that the most.
Yes.
Salute to the Murder Burger. White Castle, baby.
Yeah,
All
it was
day.
right across from Carvel. So Carvel
Yes,
is
sir.
right on one corner, and
Yeah.
White Castle right here. So you like
Oh.
we up there wilding out, and dudes mess around and come up. They were like, "Yo, blah blah blah." Man,
Mega,
they
mega
chased
word.
us. We so crazy. It's about Bully. It's about 4 of them, and it was 6 of us, and we running. Right, because we know it's dark. We don't know if they got something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So so we running, but we ain't trying to run home. We running around the block. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man. I just thank God we made it, bro. I just thank God that we here because we used to do like some crazy stuff.
No doubt. But do y'all understand? Like this is the situation. Like going back to the Knicks. This is what us as growing up in the tri-state area had to deal with, and we still Nick lovers and fans. This plays into our growing up. It wasn't the Knicks.
And why we think about stuff the way we think about stuff.
Yep. Word. And on some real stuff, man. It's deep. It's deep, man.
Yeah.
It's really
That's why
deep.
Josh Hart ain't worth $20 million.
We giving him $47 million a year, bro.
Oh man, gonna give us some doodle chips, man.
A bag of Skittles.
A bag of Skittles, bro.
Yeah, man.
Word.
I dated a girl one time. She was so we broke up. We was messing with each other, but then we wound up working at the same place. And she pulled my name for Christmas. You know how at work everybody pull names or whatever.
Secret Santa.
Yeah.
Yo, you hit it right on the head. Word.
So she pulled my name, right? Everybody getting their gift, and they call her name. They're like, V, who name you pull? And she was like, him. And when she said it like that, everybody was like, everybody laughing, right? Because they knew, you know what I'm saying, something had went on or whatever.
Previously, yeah.
This chick gave me one of them jars. She gave me like the glass jar you put candy in.
Yeah.
She gave me
Don't say the black ones.
She gave it Bully. Yeah, Bully, you dated crazy chicks too, didn't you?
Yes,
Bully,
I did. Of course. Yeah. I dated some
Bully,
crazy ones. I admit it. I admit it. I had to go to therapy one time. Now I ain't
go. Yeah, Lee, she gave me a whole thing of brown M&Ms.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I was like, wait a minute.
Now, Mom gave me the black licorice, the nasty ones. Okay?
Oh, the black licorice. This chick said,
"Funky girl," and I know your name, and I still know where you live. I'll find you, girl. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Wow, man, come on, man.
I'm just joking, man. Go ahead.
We just joking, man.
I'm just joking.
But for real, this chick gave me a container full of brown peanut M&Ms.
What you got her?
I didn't pull her name. It was Secret Santa. She pulled my name. I didn't pull hers. You know what I'm saying? But I got my homeboy though. I did pull my homeboy name, and I got him. You remember when Snuggies first came out? Snuggies, the thing you put on, you could lay on your chair. It's like an outfit.
Yeah.
I bought him a friend. It was my dog, so I got him a prank gift. I got him a frog Snuggie.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he like,
I don't want to talk about that.
Why you trying to play me, man? You trying to play me in front of
I'm only friend.
You know what he said.
No, Uncle Freeze, man. I got jokes tonight, man. I'm just a little happy mood, man, for real. But nah. But yo, the 80s, I mean the 90s, the 70s, 90s, and early 80s. I mean, the 70s, 80s, and early 90s was a great time.
Yeah.
And whatnot. So the youngins out there, man, love life while you got it, dude.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah. Love life while you got it, bro. Yeah, we used to go through some things, man. I ain't gonna front. And Mega and JJ and what's the name been in here cutting up all night. And Julian, y'all been cutting up in here all night long, but I love it though. Go ahead, y'all. Word.
Yeah, man. It's one of them things, man.
Word. Salute, GI.
That's kind of the reason why we think about the Knicks the way we do, because if you think about this conversation we had tonight, just rewind it back like 35 years. And we having the same conversation from 35 years ago.
Right.
You know
my God. If we could go back 35 years.
This ain't worth $8 million.
Yeah. It's the same. Yo, I know a lot of y'all remember this. This is probably 30 years ago.
I'm gonna jump out and come right back in. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna jump out and come right back in.
All right. This is the same conversation we was having about Xavier McDaniels. Yeah, remember Xavier McDaniels? Same conversation that we had about Xavier McDaniels, bro. Josh Hart. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dude show up. He only here for a little while. He want the bag. And then we like, yo, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? Give him the bag. No, don't give him the bag. Give him the bag. No, don't give him the bag. Give him the bag. No, don't give him the bag. It's the same conversation. You remember that, Wes?
Yep. But you know what I remember the most though? You remember Sprewell said when he got offered like there's a guy nice contract, almost like $10 million a year or something.
Yeah.
Remember what Sprewell's statement was?
Yeah.
Why he wanted more money?
Yep. I remember.
Yeah, he got mouths to feed.
Why?
My kids gotta eat.
Yes.
Yes. So this is pre-Zion.
You get it multi-million dollars, kid, and you're talking about like you can feed them anything you want with that kind of money, but he wanted more money.
Yeah.
Then he went and he choked his coach out.
Yeah.
Like, you choked your coach out and
that dude, hey, Wiz, you know he retired after that, right? He retired. He was like, yo, I can't feed my family off no 4 years, $36 million. No, $9 million a year. I can't feed my family on no $9 million a year. And he retired. Yeah, he crazy. He wanted more than that from the Knicks. The Knicks, remember, he wanted more than that from the Knicks, and then we messed around and he left and went to Minnesota.
Yep.
And he played good with Minnesota for a little while, and then he pulled the same thing with Minnesota.
Oh man, I'm like, dude, you gotta feed your family. You gotta.
What was his family eating?
Exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah, man.
They were eating Diggum smacks. That's what they was eating.
Yeah.
Well, no, like, but he did have a few kids though. He had to get a bunch of kids though. He did have a bunch of kids. So maybe that's what it was. Because I got a lot of kids, man. Yeah. He did have a lot of kids.
He got about 12, I think. Something like that. 8, 9, something like that. He up there.
Yeah, man. Let me ask y'all a question about the Zion thing, Rico. I know y'all gonna talk about it tomorrow. But how do you feel about the Zion thing? Like, how do you feel about the Zion with two social media things having, you know what I'm saying, having his life out there like that?
Who got that? It's a tough one.
I was asking Lee. I guess Lee must have stepped away.
Yeah, me personally, he ain't got the right people in his ear. It seems like from when his career started to where it is now, he's totally been surrounded by the most irresponsible people that could ever be in a person's life. To try to keep him on the straight and narrow, supposedly, but now it just seems like he has leeches because everything is not going his way. His career is not ascending, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? It's like stuck in some mediocre area. I'm gonna do what I gotta do just to maintain my pay rate, and then I might show up when it's time to get another check. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's got the most irresponsible people around him.
Mm-hmm. Because you know many cats actually when the Celtics came to town, I mean, you roll by the if you roll by the hotel of that, man, married or not, they were upstairs with a couple. Wilt Chamberlain wasn't joking about 20K. It's definitely possible, right?
Right.
So I'm not gonna try to call out any prominent, very respected NBA player right now, but I've met a couple of young ladies who knew details, and I was like, man, oh, daggone it. And they think he's not choir boy like, but like he has a spotless record.
Right.
With that kind of money, if you can't do a little something on the side and get away with it and not have this happen, it means that you're just not having things done. You're just reckless. You're a little reckless. So I'm not saying it's true what's going on with him right now being called out, but man, he's not like I said, doesn't have enough people around him, enough control, enough management, and of course for himself. self-control to like make sure he's doing things right. At the same
Right.
time, even even Kobe slipped up too, right?
Yeah.
So, but then when I'm looking at Zion stuff, I'm like, dude, yeah, you got so much, to protect yourself that you need to do so much more than what he's doing. And so I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
Yeah. 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 I ain't gonna lie, bro. To be honest with you, Wes and Lee, dudes have been doing this for a long time, bro. I got multiple opinions on it. I didn't want to stump all over y'all show because I know y'all only get like an hour and some change, and I know y'all be having a lot to say. But for as far as with me, first of all, if you a porn star, yo, don't nobody care about humanity with you. People don't,
Mm-hmm.
whether you're a great person or not, people look at you as a porn star, right?
Mm-hmm.
For one, so when you put all your feelings out there on social media about, I thought we was this, I thought we was that, and then you mad, talk about that dude couldn't get it up as much as you wanted. Well, first of all, you're a porn star.
Nobody can get it up with you, not even with Viagra.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You're a porn star. That's your job. You know what I'm saying? Zion ain't on Twitter talk about you can't dunk. You know what I'm saying? For one, and for two, if you felt like that as a lady and all of that stuff, you should have been thinking about that before you did all this stuff to show that you wasn't a lady. He ain't treat you like a lady. Now you mad because you feel like you a lady, but you're a porn star, right? Now, mind you, I'm not saying that's it just because she's a porn star. I'm not saying that gives Zion the reason to treat her any kind of way. What I'm saying is you were given the perception of this, right? And then now Zion like, I ain't worried about no porn star. You're a porn star, and now you mad. Now you're on social media talking about he can't get it up. He not the grind king and all this stuff. Yo, you a porn star. You know what I'm saying? And then plus Zion ain't. You know what I'm saying? But to say all of this stuff, for me, I'm gonna say it like this: professional athletes can just about have any woman they want, and every woman that they get ain't gonna like the end result. You know what I'm saying? Like legit. I remember they used to talk about James Brown. Don't let James Brown come to your town because he's gonna take your woman, right? This is I heard you say this in the 70s. It ain't like it don't matter how macho your pops was, you know what I'm saying, or how thorough your pops was in the street. If James Brown saw your woman and he wanted her, he was gonna try to get her. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of that night, James Brown getting on the bus, he gone. He don't care nothing about how she felt afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's one of them things, like as adults, one of them things that we have to live with, especially in today's society where there are no boundaries and no secrets kept.
Yeah.
Think about this, bro. There are some things on social media that's talked about now that we used to have like family meetings about back in the day. Like, we got to keep that. We can't let the pastor know such and such happening, or we can't let people at work know such and such happening. Now with everything is out there for the people don't hide nothing. Like when I like my thing is I like to go on TikTok, right? So I get on TikTok and I'll be watching, and I'll be seeing some of the stuff women be talking about on there. I'm like, see, I like to go watch. I like to watch Cameron and Cameron, Fat Joe, Charleston White, and 50 Cent on TikTok, right?
Charleston White.
Yeah, just to see what they saying. You know what I'm saying? Just to see what they saying, right? And so, but sometimes you get to put a video and a woman be up there shaking and doing her thing or whatever, and then that same lady will be in her podcast talking about, and he gonna talk about he gave me $5,000 a shot with. How much shot with $5,000? You know what I'm saying? And you like, and you like, yo, what? I mean, did you know what I'm saying? Did he? You know what I'm saying? You let him knock that down? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We did our thing. That's what adults do, blah, blah, blah. But he talking about he flew me out and only gave me $5,000 a shot. And then so you like, you don't understand how this man don't have no respect for you at all. Right? At all. He thinking like, am I gonna buy a bracelet or am I gonna let this chick shop? You know, he like, yeah, I'll let her shop. He didn't even think about it like that. But then when it come to find out that the dude don't have no feelings, now you like, you said you had feelings for me, but you don't. You up here with this posing with this chick and y'all having a baby. Yeah, pretty much. Zion should know and do better, like Lee said. But at the end of the day, bro, I think this thing gonna blow over. I think this thing gonna blow over, and it ain't gonna be too much nothing. Right. I think we all gotta start having more respect for ourselves.
Right. And she probably just expected a little payoff. That's probably what she probably was, asking him, okay, give me something to walk away. Yeah. And ultimately, if he actually calls the right guys already in the league and be like, what do I do? He'll be like, okay, take care of it like this and just let it disappear. Yeah. He needs to do that for his image right now. He needs to do it for his image and for, of course, would I mind a little if Pelicans organization was a little bit kind of like maybe a little bit concerned about image and then say, hey, you got to go to New York, man. Y'all go ahead, give me whatever you want for him.
Yeah, I don't want him in New York with this.
Yeah, I think New York is a perfect place for it, bro.
Exactly.
He gonna be in Brooklyn Tabernacle church looking at them girls that be twerking for Jesus. We don't need that problem.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, today's society is so off the rails with stuff. I saw a dude on TikTok talking about how, and listen, y'all, no disrespect to anybody. Don't take it this way. Just hear me out on it. But dudes was on TikTok talking about how my religion, like I'm a Baptist, right? He talking about how Christianity and the Baptist thing ain't real, and other religions, other belief systems, like he called out a bunch of people. He like, man, they out here on the streets, you know what I'm saying, talking they religions out here in the street like that, man. They talking that fake religion stuff, and I was like, wow. You remember when things used to be sacred, bro? When there used to be limits. I mean, you remember how it used to be like, yo, that dude over there, he quiet, right? The dude over here, he quiet. But you mess around and talk about his religion if you want to and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Now people don't even care, bro.
No. Religion and politics were taboo.
Yeah.
Yes, Cole. Word.
Yeah, bro. My man ain't got no respect for nobody religion, nobody belief system, none of that. They just. That's why I think the thing with Zion is it is what it is. A porn star who made her money, you know what I'm saying, doing sex and all that stuff is butthurt. No pun intended. Because Zion is on the internet with his girl because they having a baby. You know what I'm saying? You mad? You mad? Could you a porn star?
But she's trying to play the victim.
Yeah, she's trying to play the victim.
She's trying to play the victim. Like she hurt Zion, lose weight and all of that. Yeah, she's trying to play the victim.
Yeah.
Come on.
The whole situation is bad.
Right. Very bad. It's terrible. And no team in the NBA is going to want to be affiliated with that. I don't even want to do it on the Knicks. I mean, I stepped off for a second and came back and caught the end of the conversation.
I was trying not to get into y'all thing though. Because I know y'all gonna talk about it in the morning, but
man, I got more to say.
Oh, okay.
Let's get back to the Atari. What is an Atari?
You don't know what Atari is?
You don't know what Atari is?
I'm the first game system that ever came out.
Yeah, the Commodore 54. Commodore
54. Word.
Yeah.
What's a computer?
You go to computer class and stuff like that. Commodore 54. You had the Atari 2600. 5200, 7800, Atari Ultimate. Oh my God.
Man, who went to
Sorry.
Times Square to play Pac-Man on the machine? It's an old machine.
Yeah, man. I used to play Pac-Man on the machine.
Yeah, all day.
Man.
All
Imagine having
day.
to go. Imagine
Pac-Man,
going
Miss
to
Pac-Man,
pay.
Pac-Man Jr.
Yeah. Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong 2 and 3. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Imagine you go to the arcade to have to pay to play those games, and he did it all day.
All day, bro.
All day.
I
You
went
know
to
what we
Times
used to do?
Square.
Hold on, y'all. You know what we used to do? I used to get a quarter. We used to get a quarter and put a hole in it and put a string on it.
Put a string on it,
and just drop it down. Bang, 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 bang,
yeah.
bang. Mad credits all day.
All day.
Oh,
Facts.
man, I didn't know that trick.
Facts all day, man. Facts, man. This is what we used to. Listen, if you ain't never watched Little Rascals in your life, then you don't know how to move around, yo.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and Atari is what hood chicks be naming their babies.
Oh. Oh, Freeze, you ain't going.
Bro, our ladies be naming babies, bro. You like what's his name?
Yeah, what's his name? Infinity. Alizé. Mercedes.
He said his name is Shaquarion.
Shaquarion.
Lexus.
Yeah.
Mido.
When I met the first girl named Alizé, I was like, Alizé.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Word, man. We was Altima, get over here, Altima. Shut up.
Yes.
Get over there.
Like, would you?
Stop.
Dolce, stop touching that.
Right, leave him alone. Then with Jalen Rose. See, Jalen, ain't nobody never heard of that name, Jalen. Then everybody named Mama was naming their boys Jalen and Jordan and Denzel. And them babies wasn't looking like Denzel. Them was looking like Ezel. It wasn't Ezel. You know what I'm saying? You better stop, y'all.
Yeah.
You gonna name them babies wrong names. Y'all better stop that. You heard?
Yeah, man. I was coaching sports one year. I was coaching football, right? You know, the 7 and 8. Oh, I guess it's 9 and 10. I was coaching 9 and 10 football. And some of the little boys' names, I was like, what? Like dudes' names like Shakarius. Your name is Shakarius?
You naming your baby Shaquille. He ain't no Shaquille. No, he not Shaquille. No.
Yeah.
That's only because he cross-eyed. That's all right.
That's
wow.
it. Oh, he cockeyed, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Ill Matrix, you're right. Don't drink the milk. Why? It's for you.
Why? It's
for you, Ill Matrix. Yeah. No doubt.
Ultima.
Yeah, Ultima. Come over here, Ultima.
Oh my
Camry,
God.
come here, Camry. Camry. Get over here. Get your ass over here, Camry. Like really?
But I joke because my cousins do that. Only my y'all laughing at my cousins. Only my cousins do that.
I'm sorry, cousins.
They're my cousins, bro.
We understand.
They do that. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, everybody else have real names.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my cousins be the one that be naming them like, yo, I got a cousin named Try Cedric.
No.
What?
No.
Yes, no. Try. T-R-Y.
No.
T-R-Y apostrophe Cedric with a K at the end.
Try Cedric. What do you call him? Try or Cedric? You try Cedric.
No, they call him Dinosaur. The kid at school started calling him Dinosaur.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I get it. Cause like Triceratops, something like that.
That's funny.
I got a cousin named Salamander. His name is Salamander. Every time I gotta call him Yo Sal. You know what I'm saying? Like Italian, Yo Sal, what up, Sal?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? I can't call him Salamander because no black man name ain't supposed to be called Salamander. I'm sorry.
Try Cedric apostrophe T-R-Y apostrophe. Like she listen.
That's not fair.
8 months. She knew it. Like, as soon as she got pregnant, she's like, "Oh, I gotta come with a name. I'm gonna name him Try Cedric." What? You had 8 months to change his name, and you just went with it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yep.
Try Cedric, man. Salute.
Yeah, my cousin Try Cedric Thompson. That's my cousin.
Salute, bro.
Yeah, he like 20. He like
I'd have to
20.
call him said something like that.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I don't get it. I'm like, cuz what were you thinking? You know what I'm saying? Shaq, this my baby. I named my baby. Like so there's a Tri-Cedric, and then his younger brother's named Samaj.
Oh, that's cool. Samaj, cool.
Samaj, yeah.
That's cool.
I didn't just want to call him. I didn't want to call him James. Why you just want to call him James? So it's James spelled backwards.
Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness.
Yo, Uncle Free, sorry. Yo, that's a bar. Yo, that's an oxymoron. I mean, not an oxymoron. That's a triple entendre. Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you.
His name's Samaj. Yeah. And so, but we call him Flip. He don't go. Of course, he don't go by Samaj. We call him Flip.
I'll take Flip. Flip.
Yeah, man. So he
flip the name. Yeah, no doubt.
Because when the ladies first heard it, he was like, Samaj, oh, that's beautiful. And where'd you get that from? I just spelled his daddy name backwards.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's my people, bro.
Well, that's creative.
Very creative, right?
Very creative.
That's very creative.
They don't do the insults in front of your face. They'll find a way to alternate, and that's creative. That's unique.
That's unique. Yeah, right. That's unique. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah. Hey.
Yo, postpartum for real.
And so my aunties them have the old school names. Like the old
don't say Esther
and
Wilhelmina
and Wilhelmina, Bertha, Esther,
Lord.
Wilhelmina. Yeah,
like Yvonne.
Yeah. The old. No, Yvonne, my generation. Yvonne is like my generation.
No doubt.
But they still older. Like if you young.
Hattie Mae and Marianne and Jerry.
Everybody got an Ann. Everybody got an Ann or May. Yeah, Hattie. Yeah.
I got an Aunt Willie Mae. I got an Aunt Hattie Mae.
Yep.
Hattie Mae.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Dorothy, Doreen. Oh, man.
Gertrude Rose.
Gertrude.
Gertrude.
I knew there was a Gertrude somewhere.
Gertrude Rose.
Louisa, get your mind on here.
Yeah. Minnie Lee, roll from
Helen.
Yeah.
Elementary Helen. Yeah. Look, my grandma
man.
named Evelyn. Evelyn, gal, get over here. What you talking about? Okay. That's my grandma's name.
Yeah, man.
My great grandma, rest in peace. Her name was Asavia. I said, man, you must when they named you, boy, you must have definitely came off the slave ship for sure.
Yeah.
I love my great grandma. She know I got jokes. We all joke on each other and whatnot. But Asavia, like who? Asavia definitely sounds like something you supposed to be doing something in the backyard.
Yeah.
And whatnot. You doing something in the back. You picking something back there, huh?
Yeah, man.
Joan, Judy, Joan, all of them.
Yep. I got my pop's name, and it's funny. My pop's name is Junior, right? That's his name, but he ain't named after his pops. His name Junior.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that just tell you how country. Yeah.
That is country. That's definitely country.
My grandmother had so many kids, she ran out of names, bro.
Yeah, man.
My grandmother had what? 13 kids. 13, yeah. 7 girls and 6 boys.
Wow. Congrats, man.
Yeah,
congrats, man. Life is life. Word. Yeah, Earl, word. If you had a cousin named Earl, you know he was back there picking up car engines or something like that.
We got like I got a cousin Earl, man. It's like 4 generations of them. Right? It's Earl Jr., it's Trey, and then they got a little baby walking around. Now he a toddler. He's like the 4th generation Earl. You know what I'm saying? He don't know yet, though. He a baby. He don't know he gonna be picking up transmissions off the ground barehanded. he don't know that yet.
I know all my people from Alabama. It's Nate. I know my people from Alabama. They Nate, Leroy, Jerome, Earl, and Willie.
Yeah.
Willie, boy. Everybody named Willie.
Yep. Yeah.
You know Willie from up the block. Stop playing, Shine, little boy, nephew, cousin, and them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep, Willie.
Yeah, and then there'd be a Nate, real name Nathaniel. He'd be the one when y'all go to church. When he go to church and pray.
Mm-hmm.
He get everybody to heaven, bro. Nathaniel be the one getting everybody to heaven, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nathaniel, he the one getting on the spot, bro. He get everybody taking punch.
Did you hear Nate today, boy? He pitched a hell of a sermon today. I'm ready to go right now. Yeah, go. I'm ready to go right now. Oh no.
and Jerome and down here
we call him
Jerome. Everybody call him Jerome. You know what I'm saying?
Rome. What up?
Yeah, man.
No doubt. Man. Ooh, Oscar. Yeah, that's a good one. It'll make you Oscar. I ain't hear that long. Yeah, I ain't hear that name in a minute. Oscar.
Yeah, man.
Who was the last person?
I grew up at Delroy's, Jamaican one,
Yeah. Delroy. Everybody named Delroy.
Winston. Or Patrick.
Yeah.
Winston and Patrick, exactly. Yeah. You have to have a Winston.
And what about Dylan? No, that's too much.
Yeah, Yo, I had a brother could cook. We have a brother could cook, and if you guys know anything, we call him Chef Boy Yardy.
Yeah.
Yard is a nickname for Jamaican. Chef Boy Yardy.
My boy Clark from Crown Heights said that to me one time. I guess this was like 89. Clark, this is like 89, right? Clark. We had just came back from the field, and he said that Chef Boyardee, and I was like, what? Like, Chef Boyardee. I was like, what? He's like, and he said this term to me that I had never heard before to that day. He was like, you don't understand patois. And I was like, what is the patois? I still don't understand. I play like I understand it, but even to this day, I still don't. They be like, you don't know what patois means? Yeah, fool, I know what patois is, but I really don't.
Salute Rome for Far Rock. Yo. He dropping some names. He's dropping.
And that's crazy because you live in South Carolina where them Geechies and Gullers.
Oh, yeah, Geechies. Oh, man. Facts. Word.
Yeah, but I wasn't raised out here though. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about coming out of Jersey City. You know what I'm saying? So I come down here. When I come down here, everybody named Otis. You know what I'm saying? Big Otis.
Little Otis.
Big Otis ain't never had a job. He always worked for himself. Shade tree mechanic. You know what I'm saying? He never had a job, bro. He always worked for himself.
Man.
Always worked. Ain't never had a W2. Ain't never had a W2, bro. Big, yeah. And, you know what I'm saying? And then his son, you know what I'm saying? Lil Otis, he moved to New Jersey and worked at Ford or worked at GM in Linden. You know what I'm saying? Worked there for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? And then they got a youngest son named O. He don't even go by Otis, right? He go by a nickname. You know what I'm saying? He work in the cubicle. He wears shirt and tie every day. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I ain't gonna be like my granddaddy. My granddaddy, man, your granddaddy did it. Your granddaddy had a good life, bro. Your granddaddy out here fixing cars. Your granddaddy ain't never had to ask nobody for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know how sometimes people's perception of stuff be kind of skewed because they be like, he dropped out of school in 4th grade, man. He went to college. Hey man, I tell you what, I bet you he ain't never had to ask nobody for nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Check this out. My cousin named Stan. That came up from Alabama, from down south, and came up to New York. He worked for New York City Transportation for sanitation for over 20 years. I give it 20, 25 years or whatever. Right. And I can remember one day he came around the block, and I'm like, "Oh, that's my cousin. That's my cousin." I was a little shorty living on Sterling Place, whatever. And he, what's up, cousin? But all my friends was like, ew, like he snake. my cousin said, country wit and hospitality is so good. He said, you know what y'all smell? When they were going, ew, you stink. You smell stink. He said, you know what you smell? You smell money.
There we go. Exactly.
You smell money.
Yeah.
And the man living lavish down south with that sanitation money that he made from here and went back down south, and he living his best life. Kudos to him.
Yeah,
he said, all that stink stuff that you smelling stink money. I'm getting money, bruh.
Right.
Word.
Hey, you know what they used to cut, man. They used to play me so bad. He's like, every time I see it, he kissing up to the white man. Man, you always all of the white man, blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. And then now I see him now, right? Like I see him now. They like, hey man, what you doing with yourself, man? You blah, blah, blah. Nah, man, working for myself. Got a little YouTube channel. Got these books. They selling these books, man. Books sell themselves. You know what I'm saying? Working on this production company. You must be got some, and they're like, yeah. Hey, man, let me borrow a little something, man. You got it. This you got. Nah, man. You remember when you used to say I was all up that man tail? Yeah, I was actually learning something. You know what I'm saying? I was actually learning something, man. And now
ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Yeah,
you know what you got to do.
Yeah,
you know what you got to do. You know how not to compromise yourself or not lose your integrity to get where you need to go. You do have some people out here that be cooning and spooning and doing all type of stuff.
Oh yeah, all of that now. Yeah.
If you're right, if you're a man of your integrity and whatnot, you know how to move around people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna kiss nobody behind, but you will learn the tricks of the trade to get you further into what you need to get into.
Yeah, man.
So some people might say, "Oh, you selling now? You doing this?" Like, okay, I put it out there. I always say I work for the MTA. I work for transit and whatnot. When they look at that MTA badge, they look at it backwards. ATM. No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
There we go.
No.
Yeah,
no.
But they'll be like, man, he up here, he up there in the air conditioner sitting up there, man, all around them people, man.
Y'all don't know what I gotta go through.
Yeah, I know exactly.
I don't know what I gotta go through.
Yeah,
I don't know what I gotta go through,
man,
yo.
He be up there, all of them people face, man. He act like he such and such. Yeah.
So I can remember when I first started working for the city and stuff like that. I'm gonna give a little detail. I remember when I first started working for the city, I had a whole bunch of friends, and just like we were just talking about 20 minutes ago, how we used to run around New York, 42nd Street, doing this, that, and third, yada yada. But when you started, when you get older and you get that job that you got to secure, and this is almost to the Zion thing that I'm saying that also we're gonna talk about tomorrow. But going back to this, as you get older and being an adult and stuff like that, you're gonna lose friends.
Yeah.
Certain people gonna fall off.
Right.
You're gonna cut people off. Some friends is here for a reason. Some is here for a season.
Yep.
That's facts.
Yep.
That's facts, yo. You hate to lose people, but when you start seeing what people thinking about you and how they feeling about you, and they talking behind your back and they moving about you, you gotta cut them off.
Yeah.
And whatnot. So when you sitting at the barbershop and you kicking it like how we talking right now on the internet, live around the world, we talking barbershop talk and whatnot, and you have that barbershop talk with certain individuals, and you can see jealousy and envy in people's eyes sometimes. You can feel it. You can feel the energy. If you're a good person like that, you can feel the energy. And whatnot, and sometimes you gotta, back away from them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta close that door. Like I gotta move. Gotta move on.
Yeah, and you know what? When I first met y'all, I think a lot of times people either thought that I was either mean or standoffish, right? And
I thought I ain't gonna front on you, dog. I said, man, he arrogant, but I can fuck with that. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I can mess with that because you deal with certain people. I can deal with that energy. Yeah. So then I say, whatever, and just like Hardwood and WWL, Corey Lee, all y'all, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. And I like it, man. I like it. If you come from a certain area, you can handle it. You can handle it.
Yeah, you know what? The thing about me though is what I be trying to tell people. See, because the thing about me is I'm trying to tell everybody what you see is what you get, right?
Word.
But everybody say
Word.
that. Everybody say that. So now people, when they hear it, they be like, man, you know what I'm saying? You got to watch me. Like with me, for real, is what you see is what you get. Like when I go away, if I don't talk to you for 2 weeks, ain't nothing changed from the last time we talked.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's me. A lot of people can't, you know what I'm saying, through one insecurity or another, they're not really equipped to handle that. They think that is phony, but for me, it's not. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's one of them things. Like, and I also feel like in order for me to get the best out of myself, I got to pull the best out of others.
Facts.
So sometimes I press y'all to be the best. Like I be like, Bully, don't come in for no soft landing, bro.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't come in for no soft landing.
I'm coming in hot.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, just be yourself. You ain't got to change for you know what I'm saying? Because regardless of how you do it, some people gonna like you and some people not.
Right,
it's just life. Yeah.
It's life.
That's why when we turn these microphones on and we be talking about Knicks and like somebody have their own opinion, I be like, yo, don't worry about how people gonna feel, man. Just have your opinion, because for the people that don't like you, they gonna trust me. They're gonna find a reason to validate not like you for not liking you. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
You know, and it's not just that. I had a conversation with Wiz like about a year or so ago. I guess it's been like a year and a half ago, right? And I got all over Wiz. This is when we was still calling him. We were still calling him Ashley Ain't One.
Yeah.
We still call him Ashley Ain't One, right? And I was like, yeah, I never forget. I was like, yo, we gonna call you Wiz. Your new name Wisdom. We gonna call you that, and we gonna call you that whether you like it or not. And he was like, what? What? No lie. I told him that. No lie. I told it to him. It was only me and him on the phone. I was like, yo, we gonna call you Wisdom. We gonna call it Wiz for short, bro, whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? And it's because I felt like I was like, yo, if you got these smart things to say, if you got all these smart things to say, bro, don't let people interrupt you with nonsense. People interrupting you talking about, I want to see Quickly dunk. Man, that's nonsense, bro. Wiz, come in here and talk your talk, bro. Talk that talk the way that we like to have that talk to us. You know what I'm saying? Talk that talk, bro. Same thing with Lee. I think, I used to talk to Lee so hard, like, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna hang up on me sometimes. Lee, you remember that? Lee would tell me something, and like he would, and I ain't gonna share what we used to talk about on the phone, but the gist of it would be like, yo, do you want it or no? Do you want it or no? If you want it, forget what everybody else think, bro.
Facts. Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Go get it. Go get it.
Some people think that's arrogance, bro. But I'm here to tell you, once you get to a certain age, you just don't have patience for certain stuff no more.
And I hold that.
Boy, you hit the nail on the head.
True. Word, you hit it. You definitely hit it right there. Word.
Yeah.
You get to a certain age and you take some losses. And I talked to Uncle Freezy and my man CL. And you know what I'm saying? I expressed how I felt when I lost my peeps. It wasn't how I felt, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna take clear advantage of everything that come in front of me. I'm gonna be Pac-Man up out this joint right now. Everything that's in front of me, I'm chomping, I'm eating, I'm getting it. I don't care. I don't have no malice no more. Like I'm going for it, and you have to go for it right now. You know what I'm saying? Life is short, man. I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
You know what the hard part is?
Entirely too short.
Yeah, man. And the hard part is people will leave out of your life like people are pass away, and then you got to go on living your life without them, and you can't figure out how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But the thing that I learned is when some people go away, other people enter. Right? Like other people enter. And
of course.
And like with me, I think if I got a flaw, bro, like with Lawrence Tears, is I'm an encourager. right? I'm an encourager, right? So it's like when, like, say if Lee was like, yo, I just want to do this show, me and Bully on Sunday mornings. I'm like, yo, what can I do to be a part of it? I want to help. I help y'all do whatever. I'm not gonna be on it because I don't want people to think it's another Freezy show. You know what I'm saying? If it's y'all joint, y'all do y'all thing, man.
It's your channel though, so you gonna jump in anytime you want.
Yeah,
you're gonna be good.
And then y'all get y'all comfort level up and y'all refine it how y'all want and all these different things. And I'll be here behind the scenes, like doing the stuff. But y'all, man, y'all do y'all thing, man. Life is short,
bro.
You remember how you used to call Kiss? You remember how you used to call Kiss and they used to give you 10 seconds?
Yes. Go ahead.
Now you got your own platform where you can just do
your own platform.
Yep.
Word. It's one thing that I want to say. You know, when your intro come on, it's a line that's in the rap, and I think is that you rapping?
No, that's one of my homeboys.
Okay, it is a line in there. I can't quote it quite correctly, but I know he says something about both his parents is not here, but his sons. I think he says something about his sons and whatnot.
Yeah.
Give him inspiration and everything.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. That's a fact. Like every time I hear that bar, and I'm gonna get it down. I'm gonna get it down correctly because I don't want to misquote nothing. I don't want to say nothing out of turn or nothing like that. But every time I hear that bar, I really like think about my starting point to the present to the ending. I don't want to predict my ending. I want to keep myself in the present. But when I hear that line, it make me think. You know what I'm saying? I got to do more to make sure that my lineage, my kid, because I only got one son, Lil Rod Jr., whatever, and whatnot, that he has the best of everything.
You mean
when I even move on?
I got it queued up right here. I can play it, bro. Watch this.
Yeah, go ahead, play that.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough.
That's it right there.
That's it right there. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
Right.
That's hard.
Yeah.
That whole line right there, that whole bar, that whole 16 right there captivate you and bring you into what he talking about. Real hip hop, boom bap. You dig?
Yeah.
Knowledge.
Yeah, man. That's why I got because I used to I had an intro that I used to play, and then I heard the album. He was like, "Yo, the album out." So I was like, "Okay." So as soon as the album came out, I was like one of the first people to buy it off of Apple iTunes. And it's what you hear is the first music off that album. That's the first song off the album.
He needed an award. He needs something.
Yeah,
he needs some props.
I'll be trying to tell him, bro.
He need props. Not the stuff that we listening to in terrestrial radio or the bull crap.
Yeah.
The bull crap. That right there is what need to be put on the radio and circulated through the airwaves and whatnot and through whatever, internet. That's what's up right there. None of this craziness. That right there will send us far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That first 16 right there, 8 miles is fire. All day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, the joint, as soon as I heard it, I didn't know I was at the Cadillac place in Florence and I was playing it, and saying I had just got it, I was playing it on my phone in the car, right? The system in the car. And then I heard it come on. And then as soon as he started, I was like, that's my intro.
There you go.
That's my intro.
Hold on. Wait. Uncle Freeze, guess what? You could probably put DSJ on the remix with some harmonizing stuff back in the background.
Yeah, man. Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Word.
So as soon as I heard it, I was like, yeah, that's my intro right there. That right there That song is so fire.
It's fire. No, that's fire. It's fire.
And in that first verse, it tell you how to move in life.
How to move in life. Word.
Yeah. He talking about how to move in life. He's like, it's like chess. You know, you got to watch all the angles.
That's right.
You know, so you got to move. You know, say this is when you hear the intro, you like, yo,
whoever that is, man, he need an award, man. You gotta give him an award.
I'll be trying to tell him.
Big him up. Yeah, big him up.
Yeah, man. I'll be trying to tell him, man. The joint is so fire, right? Because I don't know it. Like when you listen, like the music is so dope that a lot of times you don't really listen to the lyrics of it. But my man is talking about how.
Oh no, I listen to the lyrics, man. I don't know it word for word, but I know it. Like I know it when I hear it. I know it. That's how I'll be waking up in the middle, like, oh snap! In the middle of the morning, Uncle Freezy on. When wiping the booger eyes, wiping the boogers from your eyes and whatnot. You know what I mean? Yeah, Uncle Freezy on. Word.
He's talking about in the end of his verse. He's talking about how it's more important to a lot of us. How important it is to a lot of us to be the one with the assist.
Word.
More than scoring. How about let everybody else score and we just rack up the assists? Meaning, how important is it for us to help other people succeed?
Right, each one teach one. Everybody let's help each other.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that song. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna download that.
Yo, I gotta admit, I was one who let the music just overwhelm it. I just like that music, and then but because I joined your show so often, that's what I started hearing the lyrics. I'm like, oh, he's schooling us. He's schooling. Us. He's educated.
I thought that was Freeze in the beginning. I thought that was Freezy because it kind of like if he was rapping in his rapping voice, I thought that might have been him. It wasn't. I thought that was Freeze, but whoever that is, I don't know the dude name. Props to you, homeboy.
Yeah,
you dropping science and jewels, and the whole rap is dope.
Yeah,
everybody on there. The whole rap is dope. Facts.
Yeah, it's Dan Johns. He's in a group called Divine Sons, and so the whole album is fire. It's a collective. It's like a bunch of them. It's like you remember that collective, the Native Tongues. The Native Tongues,
Queen Latifah, Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul,
so they got that
by
type of
Nature.
thing going on here.
Yeah. What's that? You could get with this. Who was that? Black Sheep, the Beat Nut. Yeah.
Jungle Brothers.
The Jungle Brothers. Word.
De La Soul.
Word. De La Soul. Rest in peace, Part 2. Rest in peace, Part 2. Man. True glory.
Leaders of the New School.
Leaders of the New School. Yeah. Word.
Man. Yeah.
Word.
So the whole album is fire, bro. But
Apache, rest in peace, Apache. Word.
Yeah. As soon as I heard it, I was like, yo, I gotta use this. I'm going to call him right now. And I've been using it for ever since. That's going on like 2 years now, maybe 2 years now that then I've been using it. And I remember as soon as I heard it, I was like, whoa.
Tribe Called Quest was in there too. I forgot.
Yeah, Tribe Called Quest. Yeah.
P-Rock and CL Smooth was a little bit. Brand Nubians a little bit. Yeah.
Brand New. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's why, that's why it like for the ones that know me, I'm gonna stand for certain things and ain't gonna stand for other stuff. So it's like when you hear like the intro to this song, that's the thing. Like I feel like we ain't got time.
Don't never change that. That's fire,
we ain't got time for some stuff, but it's all about that brotherly love, trying to help everybody to help everybody, you know what I'm saying, move forward and all that stuff, bro. That's mainly what it's about.
I think at one point in time we was all knuckleheads. At one point in time we was all knuckleheads, but when you start growing up and start being mature and understanding your responsibilities as a man, or a man first, and then whatever that comes behind that, a father and all of that.
Right.
You got to teach these young ones, man, because they lost in the sauce right now, man. They wow, man. I try to keep my nephews and my sons compact.
Freezy.
Tight.
Dan Jones. What's the cat's name again?
JOHNS.
Yeah, let me write that down. I'm sorry. I'm gonna step away for 1 second. Let me get a pen.
I can probably find it.
Oh, you can. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, man. Excuse me. I'm gonna see if I can find it on.
That part. And I said I was gonna Shazam it. I ain't want to cheat or whatnot, but every time I hear it, I always say I'm gonna Shazam it and stuff like that to get the name and stuff. You know what I mean. But I think
look at
them
your new
boys need to
school.
be out there, huh?
Look at your Shazam with your new school technology
Yeah,
and
yeah.
knowledge.
Facts,
Shazam.
facts, right. I like to come off the brain and know what I know. I don't want to use Shazam all the time and stuff like that. But I think that intro right there needs to be more solidified, man. It needs to be out there a little bit more. Straight up. Salute. Salute, Dipmore.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find. I think I'm gonna try to find it and put a link to it.
Yeah, you put a link to it, man. If they got some type of cash app, man, I definitely send some bread to them, man. Make sure they get right. For real, for real. That joint is hard, and it need to be put out there a little bit more because it's deep. You know what it remind me of? It remind me of Nas and
Twin AZ.
No, Nas and what's my man name that he had a little right with?
Omega.
Not Cormega.
Nature.
That goes on like on and on and on. Oh man, yeah, Napster. No, I see you, Mega. I'm not on Napster, dog. Napster is done.
It's Nas and Quan.
Quan, yeah, that's it. Yeah, DSJ, that's it. What's the name of the title? Yes, that's what it remind me of.
Take a moment.
Napster. Oh man.
Quan, yeah,
Napster.
Quan with a Q.
Yeah, the song is have a moment or take a moment.
Yeah, have a moment. Have a moment. There you go. That's it. Have a moment. Take a moment. Take a moment. Take a moment. Very good, DSJ. That's what how the song remind me of. Yeah, for real.
I got it, Frizzy.
Yeah, I got it too. Yep. I got it.
Nice.
I got it.
Man.
I got it.
Nice.
Yeah, man. That's my homeboy. We live in the same area. And as a matter of fact, he was doing my Lawrence Tears merch for a little while too. And
okay.
man, do a lot of.
Tell him he got some fans up here, man. I like that song, man. I listen to it all the time.
Got a brand new fan, man.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Nas was funny with Napster. Napster, man, that was funny. Remember
Napster. Yeah, Napster was crazy.
That was crazy.
I got a whole bunch of Wiz. I got a whole bunch of songs over Napster before they dismantled it. I mean, well, it's still out there, but before they really demolished it, I was killing a whole bunch of kid songs over there. Word.
Man, that's crazy.
Well, yeah, Freezy, that song, man, you need to rock that.
With Napster and stuff, man. Those because online, you try to see how much the artist is getting from that compared to,
word.
I'm
sorry, Wiz, go ahead.
Record contracts and stuff back in the day, where you look at the cats that didn't make any money, sometimes actually owed money to the studios. With the contract they had some, they go, oh, it's studio time and X, Y, Z. You're like, you got a tour. All going to make money is touring. That's it. Right. Prince put the slave on his face, right? Like, yo, man, they own your masters, all that stuff. Was
yeah. That's crazy, right?
How many cats got ripped off back in the day, man?
A lot of people got ripped off. I can remember when Prince. And Michael. Rest in peace to both of them. Wow, dog. Michael and Prince was fighting over when Napster first came out, the music sharing thing. Even Madonna and whatnot, and they was going in like, yo, hold on, they still in the music, this, that, and the third, yada yada yada. You got to watch out. And then what has come to fruition and whatnot. Both of them is there, and they made the music sharing portion of the area made a lot of money. I can't think of the dude name that created Napster, the little white boy. I mean, I don't want to say little white boy. I hate to say stuff like that, but he made a lot of money and still making money.
Yep.
Still making money. Napster, BitShare, LimeWire, what was that? The auto something download. I mean, it's so many download features now They everywhere. They everywhere.
Yeah,
and
man.
then when they started doing the videos and stuff like that, it went banoodles. It went
Yeah.
banoodles, man. It was off the chain. Yeah. But now look where we at.
I know. So,
But
so who had a Walkman? Who had a Walkman?
oh, who did? I have 5 of them.
Oh yeah, man. Keep
I
going.
have 5. I come out the box real straight with that. And Dre, if you still there, I had a Walkman in Florida A&M with an S curl. Okay.
Yeah.
My joint was frizzy, and I had the Walkman walking across Seminole Highway. Yeah, man. Listen, look at here, man. I was bugging out with the Walkman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have the Levi's T-shirt that used to say "Button Your Fly."
Yes, I did. I had one of those.
Yeah,
and I had some Boogie Boy jeans.
Yeah, I used to have a Newport T-shirt that said "Alive with Pleasure."
Alive with Pleasure.
Yeah. Hilarious, right? Hilarious.
Slow glow. That's right, mega slow. I had the slow glow.
Yeah, man.
I could laugh at this stuff now. Like, I ain't going front, man. Back in the day, we could afford over this, but I can laugh at it now because you know why? I did it. Why not? I mean, you got to laugh at yourself. You got to have fun with yourself. I did all that nasty stuff. I had the little sea cows in the bottle. You know, when you used to read the comic books, I used to order the little sea cows and had a little family and stuff, and they used to die after a week. I had all that stuff, man. Chia pet, chia. I had all that. Word.
All that, bro. Back when we were innocent, bro.
When we was innocent, yes.
Yeah, back when we was innocent, wasn't nobody rushing you to be a man.
You were allowed to be innocent.
Yeah,
you was allowed, right? You was allowed to be innocent. There you go, Cole. I like that.
Now rappers out here signing 10-year-old boys to rap contracts, cussing like sailors.
Yep,
talk about who he gonna clap when they come on his block, bro. You 10.
10. Hold on, you know what 10 was to me? When we had them funky fake cigarettes that you used to buy in the box. Remember the little fake cigarettes? Yeah. We used to walk up the block. And it was candy cigarettes.
Yep.
We walking up the block, da.
Oh, bubble cigarettes.
Yeah, bubble cigarettes, right. After watching Crush Groove or something like that, you in there spinning on them. Yeah, man, come on, man. We had a good time.
Yeah, man. Hey, but you know what?
Groove, man.
Hey, Bully, you know what? And so I had a homeboy, right? When we was 10, we was about 9 or 10. And we had like the bubblegum cigars, the big pink cigars, the bubblegum cigars.
Yes, sir. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, and he was about 9 or 10 smoking cigarettes. Right. You know what he was doing right now?
What's up?
He fighting addiction right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Cats got him growing up too fast, man. You know
too fast, right? I think Corey Lee said the best thing of the night, man. We was allowed to grow up as kids, man.
Yeah.
They experienced the L's, experience the wins and the losses. Straight up. The girlfriends, the fights, getting punched in the eye, getting tripped, getting a speed knot. Remember a speed knot?
Yeah.
Get a speed knot, dude. Get choked out, get snuffed and all that, you know. They don't do it no more. These kids is corny right now. You know what? I don't want to say that. They just don't know how to be where we are.
Yeah, straight shootouts.
Yeah, man. And these kids like 14.
Remember Oshkosh Prakash?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Come on, man. What? I seen it. Listen, I'm upstate. Like I said, I'm upstate in Albany and Troy. I seen a dude with some Oshkosh Prakash, but they were so tight on him. Nick, my bad.
Come on,
I'm about to say, yo, dude. Come on, man. Like,
yo,
what
you
are you wearing? Huh?
You in Troy?
I'm in Troy, New York.
Yo, you know where I went to college?
Where? Don't say RPI.
RPI, son, Rensselaer.
Oh, yeah, Rensselaer, right here. I'm right here.
Yeah.
Where?
Brooklyn
Boy,
Tech.
You're international
Brooklyn
captain.
Yeah. Brooklyn
international
Tech
captain.
son.
Yeah, RPI right over here, polygraph and whatnot. What's Rensselaer train station? Yes. I'm right here.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm on Fifth Ave. I'm on Fifth Ave and River right now.
Oh, man. And the girls at Russell Sage College were there, all girls.
Yeah, Sage College. And, hold on. When Uncle Freezy had called me. Hold on, Uncle Freezy, I ain't trying to put your business out there, nothing like that. he called me a couple of weeks ago, right? And I was up here, and I'm telling you right now, some of the finest women in the world. Woo! It's right here. But anyway, I digress.
Keep going. Keep going.
My lady right here in the kitchen. Hey, boss.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You ain't trying to get me.
I'm
Gonna see a spatula flying on screen and
there
whatnot.
was no spatulas or frying pans or nothing like that flying and nothing like that. But some fine women, ooh, it's some fine women up there. Mr. Sage, yes, sir.
All girls, college down the street.
You in Albany and whatnot. But I'm not looking at them little young. I'm looking at the professors. That's what I'm looking at. I need to get taught.
Them gray hairs, yeah.
Niggas say I need to get taught.
I need to get taught. Yeah. Education always don't look. Education don't stop when you get out of school. It always continue when you die. So I still need to get educated. Mega, stop playing with me. I'm real about what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Mega.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be. Yeah, ain't gonna be like trying to get me caught up and then.
No.
And then
those are me.
I told you this is why I call him Dick Dastardly. Pause.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Corey, why would you say that?
Hey, Lee, he gonna do that. He gonna do that and then be at my viewing, talk about this jam is dedicated to all my homies.
Exactly.
This is for my homies.
My lady from the Bahamas, bro. I know where the line at.
Yeah. There's a line. There's a line. There's a line.
They ain't like Wiz. Remember how I told you like every Jamaican lady that I had ever talked to either had a machete or their brother had one. You know what I'm saying? The lady from the Bahamas, everybody got a blade like a box cutter.
See, what he's saying is they don't believe in divorce; they believe in death.
Yes.
Right. You going with me?
Yeah.
Death do or die, right? The machete's also sharp as ever, man. They can slice through everything. You're like,
I noticed.
I noticed.
Jamaica, man.
And the ladies from the Bahamas be so little. I'm sorry, Wiz.
And I said the first time I saw a cat with a machete really using it in Jamaica, we literally were out in what's called the country, right? Out in the country. And walking through a cane field, and I'm telling you, you see this big field in front of you, just know it's thick. And he walks through swinging left, right, and everything's falling because it's so sharp. It's just slicing through everything. It's like a samurai sword, and he swung it. And I'm like, oh, snap. He just made a path right through the middle.
Cut right through bone, bro.
Oh, no,
bro. Why you think they had him in Vietnam? Couldn't throw that jungle, bro.
Man, it was slicing like butter. Like, I think you couldn't break those bamboo and those things if you kicked it like 10 times, but that's machete was like
go right through it. Right through it like butter. Hey, Wiz, you talked to Nev lately? I gotta call Nev, bro.
Oh, Nev is talking to Nev. That's right.
Nev.
Gotta talk about Dominica. Man, I gotta go visit it now. Now you gotta be curious for reason because I gotta go visit Dominica now. You know, kind of small.
So you can go get some juice. So you can get some juice.
Get me some juices. some fresh fruit from that volcanic ash, from volcanic rich soil, and that's with people. Probably don't have more than 100 tourists a year go through there. Not like Jamaica where it's like so bombarded every day by cats from the U.S. and stuff. I'm gonna go down there, man.
Right.
I told you guys I was in Bahamas. I was in Bahamas where I look back and I go, the time I was in Bahamas, by the way, my girl's with me, by the way, and she was so mad because the women were bold. I was about the building then and my locks and stuff, and they were bold. They didn't care she was next to me. They'd walk straight up to you and say stuff. I'm like, and my wife like, they're bold. I mean, I'm like, she's from Brooklyn, Long Island. She actually went to what's Long Island, Roosevelt High, right? With Eddie. She was actually, with Eddie the same year as Ed, 1 year behind Eddie.
Okay.
And so she was like, they're bold. And I'm looking back, I'm thinking, I had a couple of blow breaks there when I was down there. And I'm thinking back, you know what? I wonder if Rihanna's I wonder if Rihanna knows who her dad is, because now she's a billionaire. Maybe it's time for me to come back out and be like, yo, Rihanna, remember? Your mom and I hooked up back in the day. I could be your dad. You know what I'm trying to say?
Could be. Could be.
If you want to give daddy some change, I'll be okay with that, daughter.
My uncle said that. My uncle said that one time. I thought he was gonna get in trouble, right? Because he said it was like some lady walked up to him and like, your uncle probably got kids everywhere in Detroit. And I was like, you gonna let her talk about you like that? He's like, see, I don't know, maybe so.
Exactly.
Y'all ain't got no uncles though. I'm sorry, y'all don't have uncles, so y'all wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. He was so casual with it. He's like, I don't know. Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. Because you don't really expect, at the time he was in his 60s. So when he said it, I was like, whoa.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. But yeah, the blades by the Bahamas women, those blades probably sharp as heaven, right?
Yeah, bro.
Man.
Yeah, she like dynamos, bro. They like gymnasts. Like the whole family is like gymnasts. Like they, you know what I'm saying, kind of small, and you know what I'm saying, and strong. Like, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
And you're like, yo, I ain't gonna make none. You know, I ain't gonna make none of y'all mad. Y'all ain't gonna jump me in here. Yeah, ain't gonna jump me.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, I ain't great. No. And I know, and I made I'll be making Anthony D laugh with it, because I'll be like, yo, I'm Nigerian, and he laughed every time.
Oh man,
why you laugh? Because I'm saying,
man, that kills me every time. That kills me every time I hear it too.
Yeah, I heard that before. Yeah, you the lightest Nigerian I ever seen in my life, man.
And y'all don't believe I got proof. Well, I don't want to put. I do have proof though.
Nah, we believe you. We believe you because we can see it. We can see it in your beard.
Fact. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, especially up under my chin. Yeah, it's black as Africanus under here. That's what they call it. Yeah. Yeah, it's autonomous. It roll up and park by
autonomous. Autonomous. That's a good word for it. Autonomous. Yeah. Man, you all right, man. You cool, dog.
So autonomous, you can tell it with rice.
Yeah, man.
You cool, man.
Yeah.
Word.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I'm going to talk to you about the food in Jamaica. So I don't know if any of you have a Jamaican background, but Jamaicans, if you order, say you order some curry chicken or something, some jerk chicken or something like that, some curry goat or anything, you can have rice and peas. I can have food with it. So I always beg for Jamaicans. What do you mean food? Isn't chicken food?
I thought all of it was food, bro.
I thought all of it was food, but no, man. No, it's the starches, man. It's the starches. Things that go in the ground, the starches, yam, potatoes, stuff is food. I was like for Jamaicans, you want some food with your food?
You talking about food?
No, you talking about food.
Food, man. So yeah, starches are food, because I guess back in the day when they escaped to the mountains, all you can eat is you pull some potatoes out of the ground, some yam, and that was where you had your sweet potato. Everything was out in the ground. That was food where they probably lived off of that. And every so often you get lucky, catch some fish, or you catch a chicken or a goat, and so you have that with your food. And so I guess that they separated it as food with your food.
It always amazes me, right? And for those of y'all watching that just tuned in or whatever, and
salute y'all
rocking with us. Thank y'all for watching. Please. Yeah, hit that like button, man. We were
please.
Just we talked.
Drake, where you at?
Drake, I think Drake did. Yeah.
Okay. But no problem.
But for those of y'all watching, we usually talk Knicks 24/7. It's summertime. The conversation went a certain way, And
Yeah,
so
we
we just
having
kept
fun.
on. We just kept on
Yeah,
going with it. But you
we
have,
having fun.
but yeah, you did come across a Knicks channel. Thank y'all for being here. But
The Knicks eat Caribbean food too. They eat worldwide food because they
yeah.
worldwide. We do everything worldwide. So we on the Knicks channel, and Uncle Freezy is the boss. Go ahead, boss.
Yeah.
Next channel that we're talking vibes and stuff type of talk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vibes and
Yes.
stuff type of talk.
Yes.
Speaking of which, so I'm trying to kindle vibes and stuff back up, trying to get it. We got to see how the schedule will go. Been mad busy this week and last, just doing some state certification stuff, some recertification stuff on some stuff, and some certifications on some other stuff. And so I have to spend a lot of time like studying, making sure I get stuff right, because the test taking part is like $600, and I ain't want to go there and fail, and then have to take the test all over again.
Nah, my man, no, sir.
Word,
You know what I'm saying?
word.
So yeah, y'all know what it is. So, but yeah. So our schedule has been kind of inconsistent, but you rocking with Bully and Corey Lee, who do the 718 Boys Sunday mornings at 10 o'clock.
Hello.
And Wiz and King Ribby. And
Wiz, come on in the morning.
Yeah, I told you, Sunday morning I'm setting up my wife's farmers market. She does,
Oh yeah, okay, my bad.
stuff. So normally I'm there listening, and she's always like, "What's in your ear?" I go, you know my boys, Freezy and his
24/7.
Listen, AD. Word. I mean, okay, I got you on that one. Wiz, AD, Dre. I don't care who come on, man. Let's have fun. Let's do it, man. I like this kind of, this type of interaction right here is cool. It's mellow, and you get everything that you need to get out, and it's all relaxing. This is what I'm talking about right here. Word.
Now, which mellow are you talking about? Are you talking hoodie mellow? Are you talking 2013?
Or light skin mellow? You talking about
light skin mellow?
We talking about braided third pick in the draft mellow? Which one?
Yeah.
I like the third pick in the draft mellow.
Hey, you talking about headband mellow?
Man,
not the shade mellow, the braided mellow.
Yeah.
Man, I keep on. I mean, I just keep on looking back at all the misses we made, man. All the misses we made on the drafts. Where we could have been. Oh, jeez. Oh man, I need a ring, man. I need this ring because.
Bro, it's coming, man. You just be relaxing.
It's coming.
It's coming, bro.
I believe it. It's coming.
Jeez.
So, because I'm telling you, if the league letting Denver win, ain't no way in hell they're gonna keep skipping over the Knicks.
You got that all right.
Let's make a prediction. Let's make a prediction right now. Who's gonna be there, holding the trophy up? Name 3 of the current Knicks that may be there. If none. Of course, we're gonna eliminate Brunson. Brunson is one. Name 1 or 2 others you think gonna be there.
What the host the trophy?
Yeah, host the trophy.
No, Brunson gonna be right there.
No, besides Brunson. Who else?
Oh, besides Brunson. Okay,
Josh Hart. Yeah, Josh Hart gonna be there.
With his $200 million contract.
Yeah.
And you know who I think gonna be there? RJ gonna be there.
Vincenzo, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, Billy, because I didn't have to say it.
RJ gonna be there. I'm sorry. RJ gonna be right there.
And Josh will be there. How much will Josh be paying to get paid at the time? Is it 20 million?
I think he gonna pay for the trophy.
Yeah. Josh Hart,
he's gonna pay for the trophy.
Yeah.
But if Josh is there with that kind of salary, that means you won't be there.
Yeah.
No, but RJ gonna be there. I see it. RJ and Deuce gonna be there too. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. Deuce gonna be there.
Not the way these Knicks fans talk.
Wow.
Well, you know how we do, man. I mean, we all got our different opinions and everything, but I think it's gonna be like we said. Besides Brunson, I think it's gonna be RJ. I think it's gonna be Hart, and I think it's gonna be Deuce. Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. That's my opinion.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I said
it. Okay.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here. because we coming up on 6
Great show.
hours.
Great show.
So
Great
for
show.
conversations like this one that we just had, make sure y'all
Great
check
show.
out on Vibes and Stuff. So we're trying to get Vibes and Stuff back off the ground. Talk music. Y'all like music?
What?
I hate
Come on,
it.
man. What you saying?
Anybody in here smoke? Anybody in here roll that thing, like that thing?
No. I don't do that.
Me.
So
For my cataracts.
Yeah. And then anybody in here?
I was just listening to
liquor?
Azon. What's his name? Azon. What's his name? Alfonso Hunter. Players Play.
Yeah, Alfonso
Play
Hunter.
all that. Alfonso Hunter. There you go. I was just listening to Homeboy.
Players Play.
Play.
Every day. Yeah.
And they jacked the beat from the Goody Mob, but it's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, for those anybody in here like to talk fashion, like how you used to dress back in the day?
Clark's, Wallabies.
Let's talk about how I dress right now.
Yeah. Anybody that
Suede fronts.
Yeah.
Sheepskins.
Yeah.
Sheepskins. Word. Bomber jacket.
Put in the ones all day.
Super Fat Goose.
Peacoats. Now the peacoat.
Yeah.
Peacoats.
Yeah.
Super Fat Goose.
120 below Tim's.
Yes.
Word.
Oh yes.
40 belows. 40
That's what we
belows.
talk about over there, like these conversations.
40 belows.
That's what we talk about, like how
Camouflage large all day.
Yeah, man. Thank y'all, everybody, for coming out, hanging out with us. We
Hold on,
do
Freeze.
like 6 hours, man.
Hold on, Freeze. What's these, y'all? What's these right here? What are these right here?
Oh snap!
What are these right here? What are these right
okay.
here,
I
y'all?
see you those wallabies.
Black on black.
Day.
Yeah.
Nah,
Full text symbol on that thing.
Yeah.
Nah, see, he would have been straight if he had the bubblegum bottoms on it, man.
Yeah.
Hold
You know
on.
what I'm saying?
Or the
Don't let me
suede,
pull out my other ones.
or the suede blue ones. Yeah.
Oh, I got the suede blue ones all day, baby.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm about that life.
Yeah,
Ow.
man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll
And they
holler at
smell
y'all.
good.
Yeah,
They
we
smell
gotta
so
keep them
good.
fresh. Gotta keep them fresh. All right.